Some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance: the science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lam Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lam Research.
Are you ready for the robotics competition that is changing the world? The first global challenge is coming to Panama. More than 190 countries, one arena, and one mission. Innovate solutions to our planet's greatest problems. October 29th to November 1st at the Panama Convention Center. A global festival of culture, international collaboration, and scientific innovation unite the next generation of STEM leaders. Join the live stream at first.global/live.
Good morning y buenos dias, caballeros y caballeras. Welcome back to the Panama Convention Center for the final day of competition at the 2025 First Global Challenge in Panama City. After 2 action-packed days of coding, calibrating, and collaborating, our teams are back on the field for the ultimate showdown.
Absolutely, Tim. I'm thrilled to be here up in the booth for the grand finale of the day. As we kick off today, Team Venezuela, Team Kazakhstan, and Team People's Republic of China are sitting at the top of the leaderboard. But with the rest of today's qualification matches and playoffs ahead, one move could change everything. These young innovators are ready to give it everything they've built for.
That's right, Marlene. Months of preparations have all led us here to this exact moment where every single point counts. We'll be watching closely to see which teams lift their robots and their nations to the podium by the end of the day. But first, let's relive some of yesterday's standout moments.
We are honored to welcome you and the world to Panama City for the 2025 First Global Challenge.
Never doubt that a small group of dedicated people can change the world.
Thousands of athletes from all corners and walks of the globe, 190 nations in total, immersing themselves here.
Every year, the First Global Challenge reminds us of what's possible when young people unite around science and technology.
And the action is about to heat up.
In 3, 2, 1, go! We're watching the future of global collaboration come alive.
Thank you for joining us today. Good morning y buenos dias. It's all steam ahead for a full day of robotics action.
what a week we've had here in Panama City. And the students here today come from different nations, cultures, and languages, but their voices carry the same message. This is our moment to learn, to achieve, and to change the world for the better. When the world speaks together, we can accomplish great things. Let's take a look.
This is our moment.
We are standing at a global crossroad.
And we've got a lot of work to do.
We're here to do what can't be done.
To push the boundaries of what's possible.
And innovate solutions to our world's greatest challenges.
Cambio climático.
Conflict.
Biodiversity loss.
Poverty.
They don't stop at national borders.
So, neither can we.
We are all interconnected.
United by a shared responsibility.
To each other.
And to our planet.
We are a generation of global citizens.
We come from different lands.
Speak different languages.
Celebrate different cultures.
And we are bound together by our shared humanity.
Our diversity is our strength.
When we work
together,
our perspectives, our ideas,
and our talents
transform continents.
Great change doesn't happen overnight.
Progress is a team sport.
everyone has a role to play.
It's not about who crosses the finish line first.
It's about ensuring no one is left behind.
The greatest victories are the ones we win together.
And we are on a mission to save the world.
This is our moment.
This is our moment.
This is our moment.
Are you in?
Introducing the official game of the 2025 First Global Challenge, Eco-Equilibrium. During the 2-minute and 30-second match, 6 national teams work together as a global alliance to restore a healthy planet by removing barriers and maximizing biodiversity in ecosystems before dividing into 2 3-team regional alliances to secure protection for biodiversity in the future. 3 barriers to biodiversity are positioned in each of the 3 ecosystems. Each of the 2 dispensers contains 60 biodiversity units. Robots start the match in the regional zone next to their corresponding alliance station, in contact with the guardrail. The match begins when the announcer says, "Go!" The Global Alliance robots work to remove barriers from the ecosystem and maneuver them into the mitigators. At the same time, dispensers release biodiversity units onto the playing field. Robots can temporarily increase the rate that biodiversity is introduced by rotating the accelerator. Biodiversity units are added to the ecosystems by robots or by human players. The Global Alliance earns more points when the biodiversity units are evenly distributed across all 3 ecosystems by the end of the match. All 6 teams on the Global Alliance earn points for barriers removed via the mitigators, biodiversity units added to the ecosystems, and the distribution of the biodiversity units. Towards the end of the match, teams divide into 2 regional alliances to secure protection for biodiversity in the future by positioning the robots on the rope. This signifies the importance of collaboration to maximize the protection of specialized geographical regions. The sum of each regional alliance's secured robots equals a protection multiplier that is applied to the Global Alliance's barriers removed plus biodiversity units added points earned. The Global Alliance earns a co-opetition bonus if 5 or more robots are fully supported by the rope at the end of the match, rewarding the effort when a majority of nations establish protections for biodiversity in the future. A regional alliance's match score is the sum of points earned for each barrier removed plus biodiversity units added times distribution factor, multiplied by the protection multiplier, plus co-opetition bonus points. As the competition progresses, biodiversity across all 3 ecosystems will be tracked, and teams may adjust their gameplay strategy to achieve the cross-match objective. Let's nurture Earth's eco-equilibrium together.
We've had 2 full days of equilibrium, and today we're so close to getting to that playoff tournament. We're currently seeing on the screen the rankings as we finished day 2. It looks like Team Venezuela on that first position, accompanied by Team Kazakhstan on the second spot, and the People's Republic of China on the third position. Team, what do you think?
I think earlier on when we had multiple videos showing to you, again, we've got so many of them in store even throughout today. One of the tidbits that was expressed was we have a shared sense of humanity. If you look at that leaderboard right now, it's 8 nations out of 190. This is the space and place in which we share that humanity and common connections. So I feel like we've got a whole disparate geographic region of nations that are joining us. Teams of different sizes, experience levels, and certainly different robots with different capabilities that have made their way onto this board. But again, it's not static. It could be changing throughout the day.
It is not static. And now that you talk about the board, it is no coincidence that we're only seeing the top 8 ranked teams. As we move along to the playoff tournament later today, the tournament is going to be played by 8 alliances formed by 4 teams each. So the top 32 ranked teams are going to be forming these top 8 alliances, and we're also going to add a 4th member that's going to be selected randomly to join these 4 alliances to try to emulate how we are all involved with each other and how without that collaboration, countries wouldn't be able to work together. So keep an eye on the rankings as the competition goes by. And remember, we are worrying not about getting the highest score on the match, but worrying about the average of points that teams are able to achieve every single match during the qualifications.
And similar to each of these ranking matches where the alliances are going to change throughout every single match, there are nuances and complexities to every single game that you see out of the 360 that we're going to have up until playoffs. But even in playoffs, again, we're going to have 4 teams per alliance, and every single round that those alliances compete, they've got to have a different combo of 3 teams playing. Yes. So even till the very bitter end, we're keeping all of these teams on their toes.
It's going to be very exciting to see how strategies shift. Up until this point, they've had to change who they're playing with. They had to come up with a new strategy. They're still perfecting how to play the game on the actual field with another 5 robots, because previously to coming here, they were playing on their own. So it's very exciting to see how things are going to change along. For now, we're getting ready for match 294 behind us on field number 5. We're starting soon. Please hype us up for the first match of the day. And we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
First match of this final day of ranking matches is going to include Poland, Jordan, and Botswana alongside Bolivia, the Syrian Arab Republic, and Djibouti.
We just had the opportunity to see the Equilibrium game video earlier before. And remember, guys, we have barriers and biodiversity units as resources on the field. What we're currently seeing, we were previously seeing on the screen, was the accelerators, which would help speed up the rate at which biodiversity units are being dispensed onto the field. Here, let me show them to you guys. This are the dispensers, and as we've discussed before, once the accelerators have been activated, the rate is going to be speeding up the velocity, at which the biodiversity units are dispensed onto the field. This should come as an advantage. With more resources, more opportunities to score.
Now, you've also got 2 different accelerators on that field of play, and those numbers will be dynamic dependent on if they are being spun or not. It's going to be changing the rate at which those distribution units are actually placed onto the field, as Marlene was just referencing.
Yes. In this match in particular, it looks like the teams have focused solely on the terrestrial ecosystem. That's the one that we're going to see all the way in back and center from the screen. It's going to be interesting if they're going to see, are they going to be able to get an even distribution, considering the fact that both the marine and the freshwater ecosystems are a little bit harder to reach by the human players. Just as we were talking about it, it looks like they're starting to focus on getting some of those biodiversity units. Hopefully, they get an even distribution and get that 1.0 factor for the scores.
And hopefully we can also lean into the strength of each one of these young leaders and learners as they make their way to this field. We actually received a little bit of verbiage from Team Syrian Arab Republic, and they had said today, rising from years of hardship, Syria carries not only its scars, but its soul. I cannot think of a more powerful expression or emotion for what it means for them to be competing today, and certainly to watch them from abroad.
I loved getting the opportunity to talk with some of the students yesterday about the new Syria, and love the fact that they are entering into a new phase, and we hope they're able to enjoy First Global on its full potential. The time is up. We're able to see on the screen at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 robots looks to be elevated from the field terrain. Once again, we are going to need our referees to measure the lowest point from the robot and the distance that it has from the field terrain.
Again, that's going to affect the protection multiplier increments. We'll see how that shakes out, but right now we got some replays for you from that first match. Taking some time for us to get the gears greased today, literally and metaphorically. Thank you for your patience, folks. We've got 2 different scores up there, 35 points for the Blue Alliance to the Red Alliance's 33. Congrats to all 6 of those nations, Marlene.
Yeah, it looks like these scores are going to be very good for the rankings today. As we know, the average score of matches has been at 19.3, so it looks like this is going to help them out. Let's go down to the field with Melissa and see what the students who played on match 294 have to say.
Good morning, Marlene. We're here with the Blue Alliance. How do you guys feel after your first match of the day?
We feel really, really excited. It's been amazing. Our strategy was tough, but we did everything we could to score the most points as possible.
And what was that? Can you tell me a bit about your strategy?
Oh, our strategy was really simple. It's just that I climb the rope. Our robot is going to climb the rope. The other ones are collect the biodiversity units. So it's just an alliance, something like we were together, no one is rejected.
Exactly, that's the way to go. And what was the strongest part of your robot? How did you contribute?
At the beginning of the match, we go to under the dispenser to collect the biodiversity units to the human players. And in the last 40 seconds, we go to climb on the rope.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to all 6 teams. And let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa, and congratulations to all 6 teams that were able to participate on match 294. As I was mentioning earlier, the average score that we've had up until now is 19.3 points. So anything above that is going to help teams climb up in the rankings.
Now, one of the nations that we wanted to focus on is actually going to be competing shortly, and it's the nation of Kenya. From a land of vibrant cultures, world-famous wildlife as well, they bring creativity that's rooted in community. Their focus is on technology and sustainability, which reflects a nation in balance with its environment. Let's take a look.
Hello, everyone. This is Team Kenya.
Hi, friend. Could you tell us what robotics means to you?
Robotics has helped improve my communications and leadership skills. It made me go from a timid and uncourageous person to a much more courageous and, I would say, fulfilling person. At Team Kenya, we are driven to design solutions that move and interact with the environment.
FGC to us means interacting with the youth and learning different cultures from them.
And giving us an opportunity as the youth to safeguard our future through technology.
When we look up, it's the same target, different roles, same mission.
Failure is a signal, not noise. We iterate together, faster than alone.
In the end, robotics isn't just about technology. It's a journey where teamwork transforms challenge into progress.
Go Team Kenya!
We're excited to see Team Kenya playing on the Blue Alliance for match 297. We're starting the match right in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Team Kenya is going to be playing right on the Blue Alliance, accompanied by Team Puerto Rico and Team Mali. They're going to be playing this match with the Red Alliance, which is formed by Team Turkmenistan, Team Sweden, and our currently ranked top 2 nation, which is Team Venezuela.
If you're thinking about this competition, folks, multiple different languages that are spoken across the 3 countries that make up one alliance, potentially 6 different languages depending on the 6 teams that are playing. But I want to focus on Kenya. We just saw their team video. Their nation is actually made up of 42 different tribes, and all of their languages and cultures are different. Yet somehow they managed to exist together as one and understand each other through their national languages. So it's a microcosm of what this competition in and of itself is all about. Again, taking those unique cultures and experiences and bringing them into the fold as one global and collective community.
For this particular match, we're down to almost a minute and a half of time. It looks like the teams are focusing on a distribution of even biodiversity units. We're seeing, we're seeing some of those units falling into what appears to be, we don't really see it on the screen, but we're already seeing biodiversity units on all 3 ecosystems, and they've also all been cleared out of barriers. As you can see here, 1, 2, 3, there are no more barriers. And we are seeing biodiversity units here and here. Hopefully, teams can also focus on getting an even amount right there to get that one distribution factor.
Each match only 2.5 minutes long. We are already a minute and a half through this one. In the final minute of play, these robots are going to be clamoring to get every single point they can. And right now it looks like that elevator lift is doing a great job distributing those biodiversity units in what looks like the freshwater ecosystem.
Just what we were talking about, of getting that 3rd ecosystem and getting the even distribution. I want to focus a little bit on Team Sweden, who we have playing on the Red Alliance. They told us a funny story about how 2 of the mentors of the students, actually met on sailing lessons. And that's how they found out about the robotics club. They said that in the end, they turned out to be coders, not sailors, and that the butterfly effect is a marvelous thing. We're so glad to have you guys here turning into coders and not sailors in First Global with us. Down to the last 10 seconds, we've got at least 1, 2 robots up in the air.
I was going to say, if you take a look at some of the mechanisms, it looks like Team Puerto Rico has grooves in that spindle system, hopefully trying to catch that rope. We'll see if it can ascend any higher in the last couple seconds.
We have 1, 2, I think it's 3 robots that were able to elevate from the field to rest. Let's go take a look at some replays from the match. We have our scores of 48 points for the Blue Alliance and 39 points for the Red Alliance. It looks like they were able to get a somewhat even distribution factor and 25 biodiversity points. But now let's go back to the pits to see what's going on behind the fields here at the Panama Convention Center.
While everyone else was relaxing last night, we've been working on a dance all night. You are Team
Angola.
Okay, let's kick the music. Let's show them. Let's start the music. We've been working on this all night long. What's it called?
Diggy.
Diggy. The dance is called Diggy. And
Let go, right.
And send it back to the booth.
Our feet are underneath the podium, but that's some fancy footwork, guys. I'm not going to lie. Great work out there.
That just reminded me of last night. We had a party for the students here at First Global. I have to admit, I might have joined as well. We had a blast with Will.i.am here at the Panama Convention Center last night.
I was going to say, this whole thing is a party, frankly. If you have never had the opportunity to join us in person, please make sure that you do. This competition has gotten bigger and better with every single year. We're now in year number 9, but as we get towards 10 years, we've only got 10 seconds until our next match. So I'm going to segue it down to field 5. We're getting ready to roll with this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
For match 300. This is match 300. I repeat, it's going to be played on the Red Alliance by Team India, Mozambique, and none other than our hosts, Team Panama. On the other side, for the Blue Alliance, we've got the Laos People's Democratic Republic, Team Hope, and Team Burundi.
I was going to say, if you have tissues at home, please make sure that you're prepared, because when we heard from Team Hope, they wrote to us and said, quote, "Hope is born from the womb of suffering." I cannot think of a more beautiful testament to the adversity that this team has overcome. That phrase truly encapsulates the journey of Team Hope and other refugee students that they represent.
We're down to 1 minute and 45 seconds here at the match. We were just seeing one of the teams focusing on pushing some of those barriers outside to the mitigators. As we've seen before, as the accelerators are activated, we're seeing an increased amount of traffic. So with so many resources down on the field, it might get a little crowded for robots, and teams are starting to focus on getting those large silver beach balls outside from the mitigator, not only for the points, but also for making room for other action on the field.
You're right. It's crowded here, but in terms of making room, the First Global Challenge is all about inclusivity and access and openness. It has this air of absolute acceptance and unconditional inclusivity. Again, I continue to focus on those two words, but you see it evidenced here in the 190 teams competing, some of whom are here for the very first time and had no previous robotics or STEM experience.
We're currently seeing Team Burundi. I want to give them a shout out. 90% of Burundi's economy is based on agriculture. Talk about the importance of eco-equilibrium and diversity. Every single country has its own strength, and they're all as important to the global balance.
Now we're going to see the strength of these robots as they start to ascend those ropes that drop during this endgame process. Marlene, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at all 6 teams focusing once again on the center field, trying to secure that protection and get the high protection multiplier. 1 robot already climbing up. Remember, we have different levels of height that the robots can be able to climb. Team Lao People's Democratic Republic, we're currently seeing their robot up close. Look at that mechanism. I think we talked about how, for them, the mechanism was centered in the robot, and Manisha was telling how that can be of benefit because it's protected from other factors of different robots, or maybe just the field or game pieces. Let's take a look at some of the replays from match 300 currently on the screen.
Three, two, one, go!
scores now up from that match is 75-71. Both of those alliances doing a phenomenal job and earning, it looks like, 23 biodiversity points, only a partial cooperation bonus, but every point matters, as we mentioned.
And look at that distribution factor. We've got an even distribution of biodiversity units on all three ecosystems. This is going to be very nice scores of 71 points and 75 points as a competition, and the qualification matches come to an end.
Now, we focused on the kids who are competing, but we would be remiss if we didn't focus on the adults helping them as well. So mentors, they don't just teach robotics, they rewrite futures. Jameson and Ana Maria are two of the many FIRST mentors behind FIRST Global teams who are helping students discover their potential, and here is their story.
These kids are amazing, and they just need opportunities where they can become the best version of themselves.
Cuando tenía 7 años, perdí a mi padre. Nosotros, desde pequeños, empezamos a trabajar pensando simplemente en ir a trabajar sin ir a la universidad, porque tengo que sostener la familia. FIRST Global me ayudó a cambiar el punto de vista, recordando que me saldría mejor graduar de mecánica automotriz, y es algo muy significativo porque ayuda a nosotros como jóvenes, que si nosotros no cambiamos no va a cambiar nada. Tenemos que cambiar nosotros primero para ir mejorando poco a poco nuestro país, estar todos aquí unidos, ver que en realidad sí podemos convivir juntos como uno solo.
Anyone can pursue a career in STEM. It gives them hope, and it shows them what other opportunities they can pursue, no matter their background, no matter their reality.
Mon pays est confronté à divers problèmes, c'est-à-dire des dangers. Il y a des dangers, il y a des bandes armées qui occupent presque la moitié du territoire. À chaque obstacle, ils sont venus, ils nous ont rassurés que ça va passer, mais nous sommes restés confiants parce que nous nous sommes dit que les sacrifices, ça en vaut beaucoup la peine. Ces sacrifices veulent dire beaucoup pour moi parce que mon avenir, l'avenir de toute mon équipe et l'avenir aussi de mon pays en dépend.
Haiti is not poor. We just like resources. So those kids, we brought the resources to them, and look at them thriving. All of the challenges that they have to go through, put them through a preparation process, right? And I'll ask them, okay, that's the problem. So now tell me what the solution is. FIRST Global is actually giving them the opportunity to show what they can do. After the earthquake in Haiti in 2010, it didn't only shatter the country, it shattered all my dreams. I could have just given up, but I saw an opportunity to help other people.
Not in a million years did I ever think that I would be mentoring a robotics team. The FIRST Global platform shed a different light to robotics, and now I see more schools wanting to do this with their kids. Being a mentor is my emotional fuel. That's what keeps me motivated, and it gives me hope for the future of my country. A mentor is there to uplift that kid, to believe in themselves. To be their supporter, to be their motivator, to make them realize how wonderful their potential is. So they are very inspired to continue with that legacy. I know that I am not taking back the same kids I brought. Programs like this teach them the skills and the resilience needed to solve their problems themselves, and that is priceless.
This is your home. Mm-hmm. Build it. Let's build it together.
FIRST mentors really are the backbone of every team here on FIRST Global. We're getting ready to start match 303 back on field 5. Please help me count down. We're going to be starting down in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I'm sure the mentors of the following 6 teams are beaming with pride right now, and we have featured Finland, Malawi, and Comoros alongside Senegal, the Marshall Islands, and American Samoa.
I was previously reading about Team Comoros, part of the Red Alliance. Their island is actually the islands, it's not one, the islands of Comoros are volcanic islands. And around 30% of plant species in Comoros are endemic. Let's hope they're able to bring that explosive factor back from home into the field, because we've got a little less than 2 minutes.
I was going to say, in terms of the eruption that will be happening in Panama Convention Center, I promise you it will be happening during those playoff matches, particularly if Venezuela remains at the top of the leaderboard. Again, they have brought a drove of fans with them in attendance.
I'm always happy to hear some loud noise at the stadium with us. We're currently looking at one of the robots trying to push those biodiversity units into the regional zone. Remember, guys, human players are not able to reach into the field other than into the regional zone, and once again, they are not able or not allowed to touch the robots. If they happen to touch the robot itself, that could result in a foul and or a yellow card.
This year's theme is focusing on biodiversity, not just preserving it, but augmenting it. We want to make sure that ecosystems around the globe are being preserved. And when we talk about Senegal in particular, one of the nations on the Blue Alliance, that goes into even the smallest organisms on the planet, which include bacteria. Lac Retba, which is Lake Retba in Senegal, it actually appears pink because of its unique salt concentration that allows a very specific type of bacteria to thrive. So even in the smallest of ways, we want to make sure that we are preserving that biodiversity.
We have a terrestrial ecosystem that's beaming with biodiversity units inside. Now that we're close to those last 30 seconds, yep, there's the mark. It looks like all robots, once again, are focusing on the center field. And as the ropes have dropped, we have one robot already going up. Let's see if we can get some of the Global Alliance partners. Yes, at least 1, 2. That's Team Senegal climbing all the way to that top bar that holds the bars in between the ecosystems.
I was going to say, they dealt with whatever tension and stress in this competition extremely well. Look at how taut that rope is. Again, the absolute bottom of the robot is what's going to be measured for those protection multiplier increments. The judges have their work to do right now.
We're also seeing Team Finland all the way to the top. I wish we had like 3, 4, 5 different set of eyes to see all of the robots from every side of the field. But let's go take a look at some of the replays to get that ability.
Scores now up from that most recent match. Congratulations to all 6 of those squads. The rankings, it looked like, don't change necessarily for the Red Alliance, but every single team on the Blue Alliance has ascended. Good for them.
And we have 15 points for our partial competition bonus. But now, let's take a look at one of the teams that's going to be joining us on the next match. Team Ukraine embodies strength, creativity, and resilience. They're ready to show how innovation can thrive even in times of challenge, lightening the way towards a brighter future.
We are Team Ukraine. We are all different, but what unites us is the passion to create the future through robotics.
For me, STEM is a way to find real solutions. We want to build a world where technology helps nature recover and thrive.
This year's theme, Eco-Equilibrium, is deeply meaningful for us. After the destruction of Kakhovka Dam, we witnessed how one disaster can devastate entire ecosystem and the lives of thousands of people. We want to show that science and robotics can help in recovery.
First Global teaches us collaboration. Cooperation is like an ecosystem. Different elements, put together, can be restored balance.
robotics feels like a sport. It's teamwork, adrenaline, and excitement. But more than that, it's a chance to create a solution that protects both people and nature.
We believe this experience will empower our students to become leaders of change. They'll bring knowledge and innovation back home to make Ukraine and the world a better place.
Talk about an example of resilience and thriving even in times of adversity. There is no lack of exemplary teams here at First Global. We're currently looking at exemplary scores and exemplary averages. Our ranking scores, we can see Venezuela has actually climbed up to that first position, followed by Team Kazakhstan, People's Republic of China, and Uzbekistan.
We've also had some teams start to get on that leaderboard, including 7 and 8 teams, Lithuania and Serbia. Actually, I think Aruba, that might be their first time up there as well. Either way, we got to get you back down into field number 5 for our next match. It starts up in 3, 2, 1, go!
For this match, we're going to have on the Red Alliance Team Ukraine, whose video we were able to see just now, participating with Team Algeria and Angola. And on the other side, for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team Spain, Team Georgia, and the tiny but mighty Malta.
Again, inspirational examples you can find just about anywhere here at the First Global Challenge. Ukraine's no exception. Whether it's armed conflict, whether it's civil strife, whether it's natural disasters, or whether there is just simply adversity even to the process of getting to Panama or building a robot. The list goes on, as do the inspirational ways in which these kids overcome those challenges.
You talk about overcoming challenges. Look at how their robot for Team Ukraine is focusing on taking those barriers out through the mitigator. This is going to give at least 1 point to the Global Alliance, and once again, it's going to help make room for any other activities they want to do on the field.
Now, one of the teams here is going to be Team...
I'm going to have to chime in. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Are
good.
you seeing Team Algeria and the amount of storage? I can't even count how many biodiversity units they were able to have inside the robot. This is going to come in very handy if they're able to grab that many biodiversity units and resources.
Now again, those biodiversity units, even if they can't be carried by the human players, can be left at the Regional Alliance station. Then the human players can transfer them to the human player in the one very small human player zone where they can ultimately toss them into those ecosystems. You see that in the background right now.
We're currently seeing the robots for Team Spain and Team Georgia for the Blue Alliance doing exactly that, bringing those biodiversity units to their regional zone for the human players to throw them out.
Now, I wanted to talk about Algeria briefly because they are actually winners of the Afrobot Spark League. And so in terms of Afrobot Spark League, that's the first time I've mentioned it, but again, a real example of how robotics is changing the globe and how it is growing in scope over time. They said that they've also hosted multiple FGC workshops to raise awareness in their home nation. Great job to them.
I want to point out, look at the contrast between how these two ecosystems are still even filled with the barriers, while the terrestrial ecosystem is filled up almost all the way to the top with those biodiversity units. It looks like teams are focusing on their strengths, and that's the strategy they're going for. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 robots at least. Let's see if the 6th robot can go up or at least stay in contact with the rope.
That terrestrial ecosystem looks pretty darn full, folks. I know that our hearts are full, particularly as we watch the celebration from both of those alliances. In the meantime, we've got some replays for you.
We have 74 points for the Blue Alliance and 58 points for the Red Alliance. Look at that. 45 biodiversity points. A great job from all 6 robots. Let's go down to the field with Melissa and listen from the actual students that just played this match.
We're here, we're dancing. The energy's up today. They're so excited. This is the Blue Alliance. Please tell me, how do you feel? Tell me what just happened.
So basically our team Malta, we did the accelerators constantly. Then Spain continued doing the barriers and then biodiversity units. Georgia also helped with the biodiversity units. We managed to communicate with everyone, even with the opponents. And we managed to bring 5 people up with the rope, and we got 30 points from that. So we're very happy on that as well.
That's fantastic. That's the competition bonus right there. So how do you feel? Do you agree about the collaboration?
Yes, absolutely. I think it was key to strategize and get together before having the match so that we all could collaborate in order to achieve the maximum points we could.
And what was your role in the team?
We collected all the balls. We tried to grab as much as possible. I was the human player. I shoot, and also the Spain's human player was the best.
Thank you so much. Let's go back to dancing and let's take it back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. Love the dancing. It's always a party here at First Global, but we're now going to focus on one of the other teams competing. Team St. Lucia brings the energy and optimism to First Global. We love having their particular culture here every single day in the competition. Let's go take a look at their video. Preparing the video. Tim, what did you think of the last score match?
It's hard to think when my body's been moving around, frankly, to the music and then to the sights that you're seeing down there on the field. Everyone here is dancing, folks. That's the ebullience and enthusiasm that this competition has always been about. Even though it's been nonstop action, we have not yet emptied the tank. It's been a lot of fun to watch.
And it's also been a party. Like yesterday we had a party, and not only while we're here, also a party before the guys and the teams came over to First Global. The entire season. We're getting ready for playing match 309 down on field 5.
Yes, we're ready to roll, guys. That match is good in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the side of the Red Alliance, we've got Team Congo, Lebanon, and Canada playing with the Blue Alliance that is formed by Team Honduras, Saudi Arabia, and Australia.
Biodiversity's got to be preserved across multiple different ecosystems. Obviously, coral reefs are no exception to that. Australia, home to the Great Barrier Reef. I mention Australia for the first time in this competition because it is actually one of very few countries that is technically mega diverse. They've got an estimated 600,000 to 700,000 different species, a high percentage of those of which are endemic.
We were just seeing them work on the bottom left field accelerator, trying to increase the rate at which we're getting the resource of biodiversity units on the field. And it looks like those biodiversity units are going straight into that terrestrial ecosystem. I kind of want to notice, yes, it looks like the robots are picking up the biodiversity units straight from the field, and once again focusing on the human players, collecting them from the regional zone and throwing them out to the ecosystem.
Every single organism, and that includes all of us as humans, has a role to play in this dance and in this beautifully interconnected web that we call this world. We're halfway through this match on field number 5. Every single team thus far has played roughly 10 different ranking matches up until this point. So the experience builds, as do the point totals.
Currently playing on the Blue Alliance, we have Team Saudi Arabia. And even though the country is 95% desert and they have no rivers in the entire country, we're hoping they're able to expand and work on those freshwater ecosystems as well.
And right now it looks like we got to get to work at least on those barriers. They've been left in both the marine and freshwater ecosystems. We'll see how it comes into play in the remaining 40 seconds here.
It's got to be a strategy, and I think it's working for them. If they're going to focus on the biodiversity units for the terrestrial ecosystem, and they don't need that much room for the two other ecosystems, it might be smarter to contain the barriers inside and not have them out on the field as obstacles. We're down to 20 seconds on the clock. Teams are starting to climb up the rope and secure protection. Hopefully we can get a closer look to get the flags. I believe that, that's Team Australia that we were previously seeing on the field. Team Saudi also climbing up. We have 1, 2, 3, at least 3 robots in the air as the clock counts down to 0. I'm going to have to wait for final scores as our referees calculate which level they were able to climb up to and give us a final count and the score. Let's take a look at some replays from the previous game. We have the scores on the screen. We have 48 points for all 3 robots on the Blue Alliance and 27 points on the Red Alliance. Congratulations on those 39 biodiversity units, but let's go down back to the pits to see what's going on behind the scenes. Blair, anything you want to show us?
I'm in the pits with one of the STEM core advisors. This is Roger, and he mentors 6 teams virtually. Roger, say hi.
Hello, everybody.
And who's this? Team Haiti. We're going to go visit all the other teams that Roger, 6 teams that he advises. What are the other teams?
Paraguay, Ecuador, Benin, Togo, and Eswatini.
So right around the corner here is Paraguay. Paraguay, give us a wave. Give us a quick wave. Here we go. And now we go down the aisle. We've got to get to Ecuador, Eswatini, Benin. Here they are. Team Eswatini. Give us a wave. And now down this aisle, let's keep going. How often do you mentor these teams?
We mentor them every single Saturday and Sunday, starting in late June, all the way up to the competition.
All right, and on site, you're doing some advising as well. Yeah. This is team... What team is this?
Ecuador!
Team Ecuador, another one that you mentor.
Correct. And then also Benin over here.
And Benin. Also Togo, but they're not quite here. Thanks for the lap. That was awesome. Thanks for advising. And back to the booth.
Thank you, Blair, for the tour. We now have the video that I was talking to you guys about St. Lucia. It's ready, so let's go take a look at it.
STEM is important to me, especially as part of the next generation, because it provides me with the knowledge and capacity to innovate and solve real-world pressing issues.
Representing St. Lucia at the first Global Challenge means carrying the passion, talent, and potential of my country onto the world stage, while inspiring other St. Lucians to dream bigger in the field of robotics and the STEM field as a whole.
This year's theme, Eco-Equilibrium, is important to me as a citizen who comes from a country where tourism is our main revenue generator. It is important that we take care of our local ecosystems and biodiversity as the industry expands.
By participating in the first Global Robotics Challenge, I would like to send a message to the world that technology and nature can exist in harmony.
We're excited to see Team St. Lucia playing on the Blue Alliance alongside Portugal and Bermuda, with teams Peru, Bolivia, and Equatorial Guinea on the Red Alliance for match 312. We're starting up in 3, 2, 1, go!
Yesterday in the booth, we were blessed to have Said Perez Pape with us. He talked to us about Team Bolivia and the success of their work back home. And I want to mention the fact that the 2025 national tournament to select this team included over 5,000 students. I repeat, over 5,000 students were participating throughout Bolivia. More than 40% of those students were from rural areas and indigenous communities. So when we're talking about increased access to STEM, to robotics, and the possibilities that it can unlock and unleash, Bolivia is doing a great job.
You were mentioning Bolivia, and we have the, I'm going to say, exciting fact that all 3 teams on the Red Alliance are Spanish-speaking teams. Un saludo especial a nuestra Alianza Roja en la cancha número 5. Let's hope this language factor, or this language sharing for multi-teams, comes as an advantage for all 6 teams part of the regional alliance.
Look at that headgear in the foreground. I got to imagine it's hard to focus, but probably easy to tune everybody out if you got that on.
Is it a llama?
I mean, I couldn't tell you. I had a llama/alpaca up with me in the booth yesterday. We saw it at the concert yesterday.
We might have to make the llama the official first global mascot.
I saw not too long ago a palm tree that was in the stands as well. So when we're talking biodiversity, it's not just mammals. We're talking about plants as well. I've even mentioned microbacteria today.
Just please don't make me experience the Emperor's New Groove and turn into a palm tree instead of a llama. That might be a little bit more challenging. We're seeing all 3 ecosystems have been emptied out completely of barriers on the field. The human players, once again, throwing those biodiversity units. Oh, that terrestrial ecosystem is already backed all the way to the top, while the marine ecosystem and the freshwater are still a little bit empty. But that looks to be the strategy of the both alliances. There might be a reason behind it. It should be their strength. We're down to the last 25 seconds of the match. Teams making their way to the ropes to secure protection.
I'm not going to lie, if you're looking at that terrestrial ecosystem in particular and the accuracy with which these kids are throwing these biodiversity units, I'm telling you, the Philadelphia 76ers could use some of those free-range shooters. So please make sure that you're thinking about contracts after this event, please. We could use you back in Philly.
We were looking at the robots from Peru and St. Lucia climbing up. We only have a second left. The robot for Team Bolivia also all the way high up. We're going to have to wait and see what the referees measure the lowest point of the robot from the field terrain before we get the level they were able to reach and the protection multiplier. Let's take a look at some replays.
Felicitaciones for both of those alliances. 62 points for the red, 48 points for the blue, but everyone here at the First Global Challenge is a winner. In addition, the First Global Challenge is only possible through the support of people who are mentoring these teams back home, certainly the initiative of these kids, but additionally, people who are sponsoring us. And our title sponsor, LAM, is absolutely no exception. We're so grateful to them, and we're looking forward to showing you this video.
Some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance. The science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where LAM research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. LAM Research.
We really could not be here without LAM Research, and I'm so happy to have Manisha back with us on the booth, getting ready to start match 315. Manisha, how does it feel to be here?
I'm ready to get back. I talked to a bunch of teams over the past couple of days. I'm excited to showcase them on Field 5 as we get ready for playoffs. But right now, it's match 315. We're going to kick it to Field 5 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Joining us on the Red Alliance, we're going to have Team Mongolia, Team Romania, and Team Costa Rica. And on the other hand, for Team the Blue Alliance, we're going to have Team Botswana, Team Brazil, and Team Tonga. Tonga particularly is a country that's formed with 170 islands. And even though their specialty is going to be the marine ecosystem, I know for a fact that this team is going to focus as well on the freshwater and terrestrial ecosystems, trying to expand the horizons and reach that distribution factor of an even point.
Expanding their horizons, indeed. We're having human players jumping into the action to fill that terrestrial ecosystem right from the get-go. 1:47 seconds left, and we're on our way to a fully filled up ecosystem for the terrestrial side. We have Team Costa Rica right now removing barriers in their communities and on our field through the mitigator right now.
You're bringing up our team of Ticos de Costa Rica. This team is very particular. They did point out that at least 2 of the members on the team are siblings of previous team members of Team Costa Rica. Apparently, it's a whole family affair. They're excited about creating a levity, and I'm pretty sure if we talk to other teams, we're going to see that's a constant.
Talk about legacy on and off the field, taking it back. We're looking at a blue legacy of human player performance with this year's challenge. That was Montenegro just now from the Blue Alliance side. Tossing in, you can see that now with most of our biodiversity units on the field, you see 49 dispensed on the right side, 40 and counting up thanks to our accelerators in action on both sides of the field. Our teams are looking to maximize point potential while maintaining athletic excellence. Take a look at our human player collaboration over on the red side. We've got Costa Rica passing off to Montenegro and Romania. Pretty awesome. Mongolia. Mongolia, Costa Rica, Romania, like clockwork over on that Red Alliance side.
We're down to the last 22 seconds. Ropes have fallen down and teams are getting ready to climb up. We have the robot of Team Tonga and also the robot of Team Costa Rica starting to elevate from the ground. Remember, they only have 30 seconds on this end game part of the match to try to reach level 4 and secure protection. This would give them the highest protection multiplier, but it doesn't matter if they're at any lower level or even if they're only touching the rope. This would secure protection at a different level and give them a slightly less but also helpful protection multiplier. Let's go take a look at some of the replays. We have a score of 42 points for all 6 robots that previously played on match 315. We have 45 biodiversity points, 1.75 protection multiplier on both sides. These are very nice scores as the game has advanced.
Yeah, I think since we're on day 3, our teams are really picking up on the biodiversity point values, and that's where they're really focusing all of their attention.
Yes.
And it's amazing to see that over the course of 3 days where we've gotten, and things are about to change again as we advance into our playoff section of the tournament. But for now, we're going to take you to a video. First Global participants may start as students, but many return as volunteers to inspire the next generation. Let's see how First Global has changed some of their lives and why they're paying it forward.
First Global, the experience that I had in 2017 has pretty much shaped my whole future. And First Global helped me to understand that part of the problems that we have in the world nowadays, I can be part of the solution.
There's nothing that matches the atmosphere that First Global creates. Just bringing together 190 countries in one arena, you cannot replicate that. When I first joined First Global, I was only 14 years old and didn't really have much of a life plan. I didn't really think that I wanted to pursue a career in STEM, but after I took part in First Global for so many years, I grew very deeply passionate about robotics, problem solving, all types of engineering.
What you're getting with robotics is just a set of skills, and you can apply that set of skills into anything pretty much. Now I'm a product manager at IBM. I just graduated in mechanical engineering, and I'm pretty sure none of this would have happened without that First Global experience that really made me choose this path for my life. So I decided to come back as a volunteer to make the path of new generation easier than it was for me.
This team came to the field and they just had like 4 wheels they could drive. That was it. And then they came to the next field and they had like a little arm that could push a ball. And I said, "You improved your robot. That was amazing." You do high fives or fist bumps. And they just kept improving throughout the competition. At the end of the competition, they didn't win. But afterwards, they found me and they actually came and told me, they said, "Marissa, you made our experience worth it." I was hooked for life after that.
I love First Global way too much, and I had to give back to this competition that gave me so much and shaped my life in such a wonderful way. People just don't understand it until they come out here and see the impact that First Global creates.
I have never met a more inspired, passionate group of people who just want to make the world a better place. I've seen it do so much good in the world. Actually helping communities, actually seeing the impact that it has on people's lives, to inspire them to create STEM programs in their country, and just giving these students the best chance to get the resources they need to do well in their life. I love this program. I do. I'm gonna come back every time that they'll let me.
It is honestly an honor volunteering here at First Global. But talk about First Global, we're going down to match 318 behind us on the field. We're getting ready to start.
In 3, 2, no, 1, go.
For match 318, we have Team Mozambique, Team Great Britain, and the U.S. Virgin Islands playing for the Red Alliance. As for the Blue Alliance, it's formed by Team Bahamas, Uganda, and the Dominican Republic.
Taking a look at the field right now, our teams are already starting to focus on the terrestrial ecosystem, while some of the teams are moving towards the accelerators downfield, trying to release our biodiversity units as quickly as possible onto this field of play. Barriers coming away from our ecosystems. We're seeing barriers being removed from our terrestrial ecosystem, while there's plenty of biodiversity units spilling onto the field. Let's see what our teams do with all this new traffic over by the dispensers and the terrestrial ecosystem.
One of the teams on the Red Alliance, the U.S. Virgin Islands, is a team of islands that has 2 bioluminescent bays in their country. Let's hope they know how to light the way of all 5 robots playing on the field to maximize the points of the scores. We're looking at an augmented traffic of biodiversity units, and it looks like some sort of preference for the terrestrial ecosystem. Robot of team, it looks like Team Mozambique, focusing on taking the biodiversity units back to that blue regional zone and hand it over to the human players.
Talking about bringing robots to the global stage, we want to take a moment to highlight Great Britain. They won the Inspire Award in the UK First Tech Challenge competition this year. So they're also the first comprehensive school from the United Kingdom to compete in robotics internationally. Well done. Hats off to Great Britain there.
Down to the last 40 seconds. And now that you're bringing up awards, remember everyone, later today, we're going to have our award ceremony where we're going to be recognizing teams for not only how they were able to do on the tournament, but also we're going to have the skills challenge. We're going to have awards for design, for entrepreneurship. So make sure to join us later today as we focus on different teams and the award ceremony. We have at least 2 robots climbing up high, secure and protected. It looks like the 3rd robot is going up as well. We only have 7 seconds left on the field. I hope they can stay up.
Looks like that's Team Dominican Republic trying to get in there at the end. Our US Virgin Islands trying to get in there at the end. We've got a robot coming down as the time expires in this match. It's going to be a tight score, I think, for our teams, but amazing teamwork overall. We'll take a look at this replay and be back with your scores shortly.
We have the scores. It's going to be 14 points for the 3 robots on the Red Alliance and 13 points for the robots on the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to all 6 teams. Let's go down to the pits to see what's going on behind the fields here at the Panama Convention Center.
We're in the pits, and it's Saturday, the final day. and it is about strategizing. These teams have one final qualification match. They're all trying to move up in the rankings. There are groups in the aisles everywhere strategizing. Here's one. We come over here, down the Eswatini Republic of Iran aisle. Over here, this is Team Poland, Team Ireland. They are strategizing. If we look through this pit, right across there, there's Chile, El Salvador strategizing. We'll move back up this way. We've got Mexico in the aisle with India strategizing. Today it is all about the game, baby, because this afternoon they want to go to the big dance. And with that, it's back to the booth.
Thank you, Blair. We're getting ready to start ranking match 321 as the competition keeps on going. Back behind us on field number 5. Remember, we have other 4 fields on the stream that you can connect to, but right now we're starting up in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's match 321 on the field right now. Nicaragua, Guam, Bhutan, Armenia, Cabo Verde, and Papua New Guinea on the field right now, and robots are into action immediately, removing barriers in the freshwater ecosystem as well as the terrestrial ecosystem. But the barriers haven't quite made it to our mitigators yet. We'll see what our teams are looking to do. The marine ecosystem has also been alleviated of its barriers, so great job to our teams early in this match, maximizing the potential in their different ecosystems.
We keep talking about international diversity, but Cabo Verde over on the Blue Alliance is actually diverse on in itself. They mentioned they have athletes, musicians, and even inspiring painters in them. And each student speaks at least 2 languages, and they are working on learning a third one. Apparently, communication for them is very important with regards to language and programming and science.
We're a minute 26 into this match, and our human players are going into overdrive now, trying to get as many biodiversity units in all 3 of our ecosystems. We've seen different teams try to focus on different things. We're looking at Armenia right now, trying to activate their ground pickup in their robot. They have a really slick S-shaped system, so you pick up one biodiversity unit and immediately send it up the hopper into the shooter and then bang into an ecosystem. We're looking at Papua New Guinea right now, removing those barriers off the field. It seems like our teams really were kind of focusing on space management now. Biodiversity units are all over the field, but our barriers are nearly all mitigated at this point with 44 seconds and counting down now. Teams are shooting biodiversity units into the freshwater and terrestrial ecosystems. It looks like there's a system across our global alliance. For every one that you put in one ecosystem, the next shot needs to make it into a different ecosystem, trying to keep things equalized across our ecosystems.
We're down to the last 20 seconds. Rope has started to drop. Robots are focusing on climbing and securing protection. We have the robot for, I believe it is Team Guam, climbing up in the air. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 robots climbing high. Let's see if we can get, this is the 5th one. Are we going to get 6 robots elevated?
With 2 seconds left, our teams are putting all their energy into that end game. And what a photo finish for our teams. People look happy with that outcome at the end there with the robots, all 6 of them getting into the air. Fantastic job by our teams. Let's take a look at this replay before we get you our scores.
Actual vote.
Match 321 scores on the board, and we've got 77 points for our global alliance here. As you can see, it was a very balanced effort, removing barriers and focusing on biodiversity across our different ecosystems here. All of our teams maintaining their spots. Guam locking in at 11 right now. This is going to be important as our teams head to playoffs. when their average scores are taken into account for the rankings. We're now going to take it to the field with Blair. Blair, what are we doing?
We're on the field. There are actually 5 playing fields down here on the floor. This is one of the fields here. The match just started. On the field, we have Rev Robotics behind the scenes doing all of the control systems, running the field. Over here, we have a game announcer. He does the play-by-play for the field. It's 3v3, 6, and there they go. We have field resetters. We have referees. As we circle the field, you can see it takes quite a few people to run one of these fields, and we have 5 of them going on the field. This is our queuing line. This is for the next match. We're trying not to disturb them. Are you ready for the next match?
Yeah, we are ready.
You are ready. All right, we're ready too. You guys are awesome. Looking good? Feeling good? Looking good? Feeling good? Looking good? Feeling good? All right, send it back to the booth from the playing fields.
Nothing more infectious than the fields of play and the energy down there. I love to see all of our teams, having fun, but also getting in the zone. We're going to take you down to field 5 now for match 324 in just a few seconds. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Looking good and feeling good. We've got teams Liberia, Sierra Leone, and Republic of Moldova over for the Red Alliance. And with the Blue Alliance confirming this global alliance, it's Team Kenya, Ecuador, and Bulgaria.
Already in this match, our 3 barriers from the terrestrial ecosystem has been removed, and right now we're focusing over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, where our teams are actively removing the barriers from marine and sending it over to the mitigator. There's a really concerted effort for space management. You can see that the biodiversity units being delivered by Team Sierra Leone over on the Red Alliance side of the field. Our teams are now adding biodiversity units to our terrestrial ecosystem. Accelerators have been activated, so you can see the rate of distribution over on the dispensers are much quicker now. There's another mitigated barrier over on the blue side of the field.
Hakuna Matata, that was the robot from Kenya. Did you see the phrase right there on the side of the robot?
No worries indeed.
I find it very interesting that in this particular match, we're seeing a very successful strategy of removing the barriers out of the way. They're only taking care of, I believe it's 7 barriers that were originally on the ecosystems. We still have 2 on the freshwater ecosystem. But I like the fact that they're waiting on removing the rest of the barriers out through the mitigators before getting those other 2 out in the field and creating more traffic.
The space management on this field is pretty well thought out. I have to imagine that during those pre-match strategies Blair showed us earlier, those discussions involved keeping the field clear. You can see that there's a little bit of biodiversity here, a little bit of biodiversity there, but teams are actively picking up and delivering to their human players right away. 34 seconds and counting down. Our biodiversity units are primarily in the terrestrial ecosystem at the moment, but we have some action over on the marine side too. Barriers still in freshwater as we enter the waning seconds. Our teams are shifting their focus to the end game climb.
I'm going to be shifting our focus to Liberia on the Red Alliance. Liberia is the Africa's first independent republic, and they were also the first to elect a female president. Girl power to Liberia, and also power to all of the robots that have been able to climb and elevate from the field terrain. It looks like we had at least 3 robots up in the air.
That robot at the end there had a 3-second climb. Gotta give it to the students with their practice, dedication. We're gonna take it to the replay, and we'll be back with your scores, see how the shook out in just a moment.
We have our final scores for match 234. It's 39 points for the Red Alliance and 29 points for the Blue Alliance. 27 biodiversity points. And even though they didn't get any competition bonus, we still have at least 2 out of the 6 teams climbing up on the rankings.
We're now going to take it to the field, and we're going to learn a little bit more about what may or may not have happened in that match for our teams.
Thank you, Manisha. I'm here with the Red Alliance. How did the match go for you?
It was pretty interesting. At the end, we had a small issue with the rope. The knot was a little higher, and we couldn't do ascent, so we just chained the rope.
And had you communicated before your strategy? Did you talk before the game?
Yeah, we actually did with our alliance, and we create a game strategy that will help us to earn more points.
Was it a good collaboration?
Good collaboration. Yes, the teams worked together fine, but we had a little difficulty with the barriers.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to all 6 teams, and let's go back to the booth with that.
Thank you, Mel. And thank you, Red Alliance. We're gearing up for even more gameplay. 360 matches on the field today. We're about to kick it to 327. We're getting close. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Over for the Red Alliance on match 327, we're going to be joined by Team Gabon, Team St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and the country that we last saw ranked on the first spot, Venezuela. Over for the Blue Alliance, they're joined by Federated States of Micronesia, Egypt, and the last year's host for First Global, it's Greece.
We're looking at St. Vincent and the Grenadines right now. Very quickly in this match, working with their alliance partners, and that's Gabon right now with the accelerator all the way as fast as possible. St. Vincent and the Grenadines taking those increased output of biodiversity units and putting it into the alliance area.
I want to talk a little bit about one of the countries that we have for the Blue Alliance, Team Egypt. We know them as a land of heritage, but they're also a land of innovation. From the pyramids to modern advances in renewable energy and water technologies, they are an exemplary country, and we can't wait to see them do an exemplary job on match 327. Manisha, you want to say something?
Speaking of exemplary, we had exemplary teamwork from both sides of the field, accelerators all the way at 100%. We've got Greece now taking the fruits of that labor, taking all of those accelerated biodiversity units. Venezuela doing the same thing. They're both posted up right under the dispenser, taking that, instead of having to pick it up off the field after it's being dispensed, they're taking it straight to their drive teams and their human players for that quick scoring mechanism. Some of our teams are, you can see Greece right now, picking up the biodiversity units and bringing it closer to the drive team. So in this match, it seems like our teams are focusing on delivering biodiversity units via the human players over the robots. Not all of our teams here decided to add a shooting mechanism because they're heavy when it comes to endgame. In about 8 seconds, we might see the benefits of that labor and that strategic thinking early on when they got the game. This is St. Vincent and the Grenadines right now. They've got a flywheel shooter, so they're the one team on the field right now that's relying on the robot to score biodiversity units into the 3 very balanced ecosystems across our field right now.
You talk about balance. I want to talk about the Federated States of Micronesia and focus on that marine ecosystem. Their country is actually home to Nan Madol, an ancient city built on coral reefs. Talk about the importance of managing equilibrium, and let's also talk about that last second of almost achieving the climb. It looks like they are still in contact with the rope, so they would be getting that 0.125 protection multiplier, but it's going to be up to our referees to decide that. Let's look at the replay from the match.
Got it. Scores coming up for match number 327. 92 points across the board for our alliance here. Looks like the Venezuelans are very happy about that. 34 biodiversity points. We're constantly seeing upwards of 30 points for our biodiversity on the field of play here. Very awesome job by all of our teams. Venezuela staying in the number one position for now, and we'll see how things shake out over the next few matches. It's anyone's game, especially as we take that lowest score and take it away from our teams to amplify them as best we can. Before we head to match 330 over here on field 5, we're going to take a look at one of our next teams joining us on the field. From the islands of the South Pacific, Team Solomon Islands brings the spirit of unity and discovery. Their journey proves that small nations can make a big impact through innovation.
Hi, we are Team Solomon Islands.
Hi, my name is Kiki.
Hi, my name is Sanjay.
Hi, my name is Kian.
Hi, my name is Lenny.
Hi, my name is Travis.
I'm looking forward to traveling somewhere new, learning to cooperate with each other, explore new cultures, and try new food this year.
I would like to gain experience, learn new things, form friendships, and have fun.
Some of the challenges we faced was building the robot on time, juggling between exams and robotics, and cooperating with each other.
Our goal this year is to achieve better than last time, try our best, and cooperate nicely, and do better than before.
See you soon in Panama.
We're looking forward to seeing Team Solomon Islands bring that small island big heart to the field of play behind us. It's match 330. Marlene, how you feeling about the competition thus far?
I feel like it's going great. We're only getting started. We still have our playoffs tournament later today. But I actually want to bring the attention down to the booth here with us. We've got a very special guest. Manisha, do you want to tell us who it is?
Our guest needs very little introduction. He's an inventor, an entrepreneur, a tireless advocate for using science and technology to make the world a better place. From medicinal breakthroughs to mobility innovations, his inventions have improved millions of lives across the globe. His most powerful creation isn't a device, though. It's a movement. Through First and First Global, he's redefined what it means for young people, opening the door. Everyone can go pro. Please welcome Dean Kamen.
Thank you for those kind remarks, but I agree with you. This is a movement. Anybody that comes here realizes this isn't about robots. This is about the future leaders of technology, of countries, of companies that hopefully are going to learn how to communicate, cooperate, use this cooperation as a way to raise the bar. The next generation is going to have better technology, better leadership, better partnerships around the world because of First Global.
And Dean, we know that First Global really is a movement, and we are part of it. We are now on the 9th event since First Global's inception. What makes this year's event in Panama so special?
The best thing about First Global is every event is special. But this one's particularly special because we're in Panama. What do you think about Panama? You don't have to know a lot of geography to say, wow, that little country, both physically and even symbolically, is at the intersection of the world. East and West, the Atlantic and Pacific, North America, South America. Panama has been a gateway to connect people around the world for over 100 years. And they do it with one of the greatest pieces of human technology ever done. They built a canal that raises millions and millions of tons of stuff up out of the ocean, cruises it across what used to be mountains, puts it back down, in the other ocean. That's a technical achievement that's mind-boggling. But it shows you when technology is properly developed and deployed, it can make life better for everybody.
Speaking about making life better for everybody, you've met so many students whose lives have been changed by this experience, mine included. What does it mean to you to hear these personal stories on the impact of First Global?
People ask me all the time, why do you spend all your nights and all your weekends with First Global? You've got a day job. You've got over 1,000 engineers. You've got a lot of work to do. How do you spend time doing this? And I tell them, because I'm selfish. Because if I look at the news every night, it looks bad. That's what's on the news. People fighting with each other, pandemics, global environmental issues, you name it, they talk about it. But then you come to a First Global event, and what do you see? Kids aren't fighting. They're in a coopetition. They're showing gracious professionalism. They're working together. Yeah, the robots won't win, but all the kids are winning and sharing and becoming a network of people that know how to help each other. So why do I do this? It energizes me to keep going. Why do I do this? Because if the adults in the world don't give kids these kinds of opportunities and give them a little direction and a little encouragement to do the right things, we're all going to keep going the wrong way. So all you have to do is talk to any kid in this place and it'll explain to you why we keep doing this. Every kid has a fantastic story, and I never get tired of hearing them.
You talk about doing it because you're selfish, because you enjoy the result that it has all around. And we know that First Global represents a vision much bigger than robotics, especially in a world with so much chaos. It truly is a worldwide movement. What would you say to other international countries or international companies on why it is so important and worth investing in?
I've been saying since we started this stuff, every country gets the best of what they celebrate. If all of your role models and heroes in the media and the news are athletes or entertainers, and kids spend all their time trying to get better at bouncing a ball or being an entertainer, that's what we'll have a lot of. But those are not the skill sets the world needs to cure diseases, to eliminate hunger, to make water safe and available to 10 billion people. We need more kids that embrace technology to solve real problems. We need more kids, particularly girls, to recognize that science and technology and engineering and inventing is every bit as accessible as bouncing a ball. But our sport can give them careers. We're the only sport where every kid on every team can turn pro. The world doesn't need millions more athletes. The world does need millions more engineers and problem solvers, and that's what these kids are learning right now. Any country that wants its economy to grow, any country that wants to be a global competitor, better start filling its pipeline with young kids that are soon going to be their workforce, their technical leaders. And if you want a higher standard of living, if you want a better quality of life, if you want a stronger economy, you better get more technology into your environment.
Dean, I have to thank you for everything that you've done for girls like me across the world. You've opened doors for us in more ways than just the technological skills. You're teaching us how to be communicators, problem solvers, and I can't thank you for everything you've done for all of us. So thank you for having the idea to solve the solution that the world needs.
And not only the idea, for
seeing it through. I thank you for being here to tell that message to the world, and I would encourage you, I would beg you to make that message as loud as you can, because once people see First Global, they join it. And once they join it, like you, they stay with it. So this movement ought to become a global phenomenon that will change the course of the way humanity develops into the 21st and 22nd century.
Thank you so much, Dean. It really has been a pleasure having you here with us up in the booth. I am very excited to see the effect that FIRST has had this past 9 years, and I can't wait to see what FIRST Global is going to achieve the next 10, 20, 30 years as we continue on with this legacy.
Thank you.
So now we have to continue on. We're on our last day here at FIRST Global for competition. We're getting ready for the next match on the field. Do not get away from your screen because we're going to have the rest of our qualification matches. We're going to have a playoff tournament today and the award ceremony later as well. We have our countdown ready. Dean, would you help us count down for the match?
Absolutely.
We're starting up in 3, 2, 1. Go! It is match 333 with us on field number 5.
My in-ears cut out.
It is the robots participating in our team, Ukraine, Senegal, and Bolivia, playing with the Blue Alliance formed by Italy, Chile, and El Salvador. What an inspiring story we got to have here with having the founder of FIRST Global with us at the booth, Dean Kamen. He truly is an exemplary person on not only having the idea of changing the world, but actually going through with it. He is the sole reason we are all here. And without the help of everyone around him, mentors, volunteers, sponsors, it wouldn't matter because without our founder, FIRST Global would not be here. We're down to 1 minute and 40 seconds on the field. The robot for Team Bolivia focusing on collecting those biodiversity units, passing them on to the human player, throwing them out into what looks to be like the terrestrial ecosystem. On this last 2 days, it's the third day today, we've seen a focus, Manisha, on that terrestrial ecosystem far more than the marine and the freshwater.
Like you said, it really has to do with our proximity to the human players and the different drive teams. So terrestrial seems to be the place to go. Our human players are actively shooting there. Barriers haven't been removed from our freshwater and marine ecosystems yet. So I'm curious to see if our teams can activate those areas with the last 50 seconds of this match.
45 seconds on the clock. We are seeing a very clear focus on maintaining the barriers on both the freshwater and marine ecosystem and making way on the terrestrial for those bio units to fit in on top. We're almost at the end game, 30 seconds. The ropes are going to fall down. Teams are going to focus on securing protection and climbing to hopefully that level 4 to achieve the highest possible protection multiplier of 0.5.
Here we go. Robots up in the air. 17 seconds left. We're looking at Puerto Rico, Chile,
Bolivia as well. Team El Salvador also climbing high. We're down to the last 3 seconds. And once again, guys, the lowest point of the robot is where we're going to be measuring to see if they were able to get over that upper ecosystem strut, over the lower ecosystem strut, or if they maybe were just elevating from the field surface. Let's take a look at some of the replays from match 333.
scores coming up for match 333. 89 points for our Red Alliance, 75 for Blue. So all of our Alliance partners here are elevating in the rankings as we enter the last few matches here. 43 biodiversity points on the board for that Global Alliance. A job well done for Ukraine, Senegal, Bolivia, Italy, Chile, and El Salvador. We're now going to take you to the pits and take a look at how the action is transforming as we enter our playoff tournament.
Guess where I am in the pits? This is Team Colombia, and this is their robot, which represents what?
This is our mascot, and it represents flowers fire.
And why are flowers important in Medellin?
Because it's a tradition. This is people that made that like in 1 or 2 months, and they made like a, how do you say?
That's the fair of flowers. The flower fair, and it's like a tradition in Colombia. We have a really lovely nature, so that's why we did that.
And does your mascot bring you good luck?
Yes, it's our tradition. It's part of us.
It's a good luck charm.
Yes,
Good luck charm.
we did that like the last year and the last one, so it's a tradition right now.
And what's been your impression of First Global? What's your favorite thing?
Pues mi cosa favorita, lo que no sé inglés. Mi cosa favorita, lo que ha sido en el First Global, es como mucho la comunicación entre los equipos, en que somos más unidos, hay mucha cercanía. La verdad, todos somos muy unidos.
She says her favorite thing about the whole event is the fact that we can communicate with different teams from different countries, and that there's no real language barrier. Even if you don't speak English or something similar, you can communicate anyway, and we've become very united.
And one thing you said was, with music, you don't need to, everybody interprets it. That's great. All right, that's it from the pits and Team Colombia. Back to the booth.
Thank you, Blair. It's always fun getting a look at what's going on behind the fields. Look at the creativity that teams are putting into not only the robots on the field, but also the robots back in the pit.
Yeah, we've seen the Turtle robot. We now have seen Colombia's robot. I love to see this. It's the application of everything that they're learning here at First Global, taking it home, transforming it, putting the A in STEAM. We're going to take it now to match 336 of 360 in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have less than 10 matches left here on field number 5 for First Global. For match 336, we have United States of America, Mongolia, and St. Lucia playing with the United Arab Emirates, Malta, and with the country coming straight from the cradle of civilization to the cradle of innovation, it's Team Iraq.
Malta accelerating the accelerator first thing in this match. They want more of those biodiversity units on the field. And you can see that those biodiversity units are already making it into the terrestrial ecosystem, but also into the freshwater ecosystem where the barriers are still maintained. Same thing with marine, our barriers are still maintained there. So curious to see what teams are going to be doing as the next few seconds go in this match. One barrier still left in the terrestrial ecosystem, but at 38 on the clock, there's still plenty of time, but those biodiversity units are coming out of those dispensers really quickly.
I want to point out the mechanism for this particular robot. We have a very far shot, so it's hard to point out which robot it is. But it's kind of bringing down a barrier of some sort that traps inside either barriers or biodiversity units. So it's coming in handy that they can handle both resources on the field. We're down to almost 1 minute behind us, and it looks like teams aren't focused on barriers for this particular match. They're going to be focusing way more on biodiversity units and getting them straight into the terrestrial ecosystem.
With 48 seconds left in this match, I want to shout out Team USA, the Inspire Award winner from the first World Championship for FTC in 2025. They're from Norfolk, Nebraska, and they told me earlier when I spoke to them that their whole community-based team, their ethos is great relationships. We're taking a look at Team USA right now. They want to get the right people working together to help their communities, and you can see that in action here on the field of play with Equilibrium.
The robot for the United Arab Emirates putting himself into location and preparing to climb up. We have less than 15 seconds on the board. Robots are starting to climb up high. Hopefully they're able to secure location. That's the robot for Team St. Lucia. We've also got the robot of Team Iraq climbing
They're
up.
stuck, actually. So both robots are trying to climb on the different ropes, but this buddy climb seemed to have made a little bit of an impact at the end of their match. We'll see how that played out for our Global Alliance. But in the meantime, take a moment. Relish this moment. You're here, you're doing it, and you're all working together and having a blast. We'll take a look at the replay and be back in just a moment.
To the baseline.
It's 78-87 on our Global Alliance. 46 biodiversity points on the board for our Global Alliance. We're now going to take it to the pit, see where our teams are at this point in the competition.
So in the pits here, we have not only a lot of students, but celebrities as well. I'm talking to Neen right now, Wyclef Jean, who is affiliated with Team Haiti.
That's right. Okay, then in the last couple of seconds of each round, each one of the teams gets to show off how special they are by trying to climb. That's a multiplier for their individual team. So we keep all.
So explaining the game to Wyclef.
You've gotta the team.
Dean, do you want? We're live right now. Do you want to introduce your guest?
Hey, everybody. We always try to bring you exciting people that believe in what we're doing, but as Will.i.am says, can help make us loud. How about Wyclef Jean right here, and he's going to tell you, I hope, why he's going to help us make the rest of the world know about First Global.
What up? First of all, I'm your new best friend. All right, let's get that straight. And this is my lovely wife, Claudinette Jean.
Hello, everyone. I'm so happy to be here today.
Okay, she's not Rihanna. I know y'all looking and y'all thinking she Rihanna. Let's get it straight. My other brother from Haiti, how are you?
We're doing pretty good. Hello, everyone.
All right, so first of all, we want to shout out all of the teams around the world. Let's start off by saying that. All of the young kids that are watching this, they call me Wyclef, Uncle Wyclef. I'm responsible for the Fugees, Shakira, Hips Don't Lie, Carlos Santana, Maria. I started off with the Black Eyed Peas way back in the days. Lil Wayne, Michael Jackson, any artist you could think, you could Google Wyclef Jean. And where did it start off for me? It started off in a small island of Haiti. This is where I was born. I got to America at the age of 7. And at the age of 15, a music teacher bet on me. Look at me today, one of the world's biggest producers. And this is what I'm here for today, because we are betting on the future, and we are going to win. So we count on all of y'all to keep pushing it forward. You know, currently today, I can, besides the music, I'm also a consultant for Google DeepMind at Google, which is an AI division. We built music tools to help move the world forward. And I'm excited about all of these teams, every country working together, technology, bypassing the idea of separation. So we're very excited. We had an amazing dinner yesterday. And the last thing that I'm going to say, coming from Haiti with all of the craziness that we're seeing and we're hearing about the news, this is what's amazing about this. Today, we are showcasing what Haiti is really about, and that's the future right here in robotics. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dean. Thank you, Wyclef. And now back to the booth.
Thank you, Blair. It was amazing to see our celebrities coming in, gone till November. We're back on the field right now. It's 1:30 and counting down. Biodiversity units in all 3 of our ecosystems now. Barriers have been removed, and most of them have been mitigated. We've just got 4 remaining barriers on the field right now.
For match 339, we're joined by Team Brunei Darussalam, Team Fiji, and Team Sudan. Also playing on the blue side, it's Team Bermuda, Team Argentina, and Team Israel.
1 minute left, and Israel is activating our accelerator here, releasing as many of those biodiversity units as possible. With a minute left, you can see them spilling out of the dispensers onto the field, and our human players are making quick work over on the blue side, putting as many of the biodiversity units as they possibly can into each of the ecosystems. They first put 3 into terrestrial, then they were shooting far into the freshwater, then they're going to marine. That's what I call global teamwork. With 34 seconds left in this match, we got a few robots already lining up in position for the rope drop. Here we go, robots up in the air very shortly here.
The last 20 seconds, robots placing themselves into position. We've got the robot for Team Argentina climbing up already. They have their alliance partners. It looks like Team Bermuda climbing high as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 robots. Put your robots up in the air. Put your robots in the air. This is going crazy. 1 second left. And the match 339 completely finished. Let's take a look at the replays for what we missed on the previous match.
We've got scores on the board. It's match 339, 31 biodiversity points, 5 barrier points for our global alliance, 72 points to the blue alliance. All tides raised ship. So here we go, 35, 61, and 76 positions for our blue alliance. We're going to take you to the field and get in on the action from that last match.
Thank you, Manisha. I'm here with the Blue Alliance. How do you guys feel about your match?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing. I was so nervous because the robot, I don't know if the guy can clip onto level 4, but all was good, and I'm more calm.
That's amazing, as you all agreed. And were any of you drivers or human players? What were your positions?
I was our driver.
How is driving at the first global challenge representing your country? You should be super proud of yourself.
I am. It's a little stressful, but I think it's great overall.
How about you? I'm the coach. And what are the techniques you're using to ensure good collaborations in your alliance?
Can you repeat, please?
How are you communicating all the tasks, being the coach, being the captain?
Oh, it's really hard,
but it's worth it because we represent our countries, and that's amazing. I'm really excited to be here, and no matter what, I will keep doing this until I win.
That's so special. And of course, congratulations to all of the teams for representing their countries and being here and cooperating with each other. How about you? What was your position?
My position was driver, and that way a very hard work to speak with every team and then make a strategy.
Thank you all so much. Congratulations once again, and let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa, for giving us that behind-the-scenes information. It really is a privilege participating here at the 2025 Equilibrium Challenge, and what we wouldn't be able to have without the support from our sponsors. Let's go take a look at one of the videos from our head sponsor, Lamb Research.
Some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance. The science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lamb Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lamb Research.
Big thank you to our title sponsor, Lamb Research, for making opportunities like this possible for all of our students. Are you ready for match 342, Tim?
I am absolutely ready, and I'm going to give a shout out to Wyclef in a couple of seconds, so you're going to have to cover your ears when I end up singing it. But we're ready to roll on field 5 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 342. We have Malaysia, Latvia, Nepal, India, Cuba, and Zambia on the field right now.
Wyclef, if you're still in the stands, lo siento, pero necesito que cantar. I want to speak on behalf of all of the 190 teams here participating when I say, ready or not, here we come, you can't hide. You can finish the rest of this song, but you know where we're going with this. These kids are elevating the game. They're elevating us as a global community towards progress. Well played to each of these young learners and leaders.
A minute and 53 seconds left. We were just looking at Team Latvia delivering biodiversity units to their human players over on the red side of the field. The Nepal, Malaysian, and Latvian human players are doing this handoff system that we've seen become common practice on the field for our human players. Remember, folks, if you're tuning in at home and you see the red and blue strips on the field, that's our driver station area. Our drive teams are only allowed to interact with the robots, meaning they can only pick up the biodiversity units from this area. It ensures that our teams are as safe as possible over the course of this match while maintaining our human-computer interaction. Teams are focusing on the terrestrial ecosystem in this match. Biodiversity units flowing into this ecosystem. Barriers have been removed from our freshwater and marine ecosystems and actually have made it off the field as well. There's not a gray game piece in sight. It's full of color and biodiversity on this field of play.
And a little bit of color commentary I want to provide is with respect to Malaysia. They actually have the first twin sisters to represent Malaysia at the first global challenge. So when we talk about a family affair, there you go. It's right there.
33 seconds and counting down. At this point, you know what that means. It's end game. So our ropes have descended. Some of our teams are lined up waiting to accept the rope. It's a factor of how you design your robot, of how quick or how specific you need to be when the rope drop occurs. India right now winching all the way up with that 4 to 5 second climb, maintaining that cooperation bonus potential for all of our teams with 10 seconds left. We got a few more trying to get up in the air now. Taking a look at Zambia right now, maintaining that mid-level climb. Referees, tell us what the results were. Look at that terrestrial ecosystem in the end there, all the way to the top. That's global teamwork at play. We're going to take you back to the recap. We'll be back with your scores very shortly.
Everybody get up, it's a party song.
We have scores just briefly on the board there, but we're going to get moving on to match 345, a job well done by all 6 of our alliance partners for match 342. Shout out again, Malaysia, Latvia, Nepal, India, Cuba, and Zambia. Up next, we've got Luxembourg, North Macedonia, Ireland, Saudi Arabia, Poland, and the Netherlands. Coming up on field 5 for match number 345 of 360. We're getting to the end of the day here, but it's not the end of the day. We're getting to the end of our qualification round. We'll go to lunch, we'll have our playoff tournament, we'll have an awards ceremony. There's plenty of action here coming at you for First Global Challenge. We'll be back with just a moment.
At the Tolman Family Office, we believe in unlocking human potential. Whether in music, STEM, or workforce pathways, our mission is the same. Help dreamers, doers, and big thinkers like you to thrive. When we speak of unlocking potential, we mean helping people see possibilities in themselves that the world too often overlooks. It is about giving individuals the tools, the encouragement, and the space to grow into the fullest version of themselves. We believe all people, regardless of where they are born, the resources around them, or the challenges they face, deserve that chance to thrive.
First Global is particularly powerful because it uplifts the human side of STEM, the creativity that sparks new ideas, the connections built across cultures, and the inspiration that lasts long after the competition ends. Participants here are not just representing their nations. They are modeling what it looks like when borders give way to bridges. At a time when the world desperately needs examples of unity, they are showing us that science and technology can be the common language that brings us together. The challenges facing our planet, climate change, biodiversity loss, economic inequity, will require the very qualities being forged here.
What you're doing here in Panama isn't just a competition. It's a rehearsal for the kind of global cooperation our future depends upon. When we look at you, we see a generation with vision. We see global citizens who will carry the courage they've shown here into whatever challenges await. You will have both an opportunity and a responsibility. Responsibility is not given, it's taken. With imagination, with cooperation, and with the unshakable belief that the future is better when we create it together. In the words of Dr. Seuss, do we believe you will succeed? It's 98% guaranteed. So let's get going.
Go First Global.
sponsors make this opportunity possible for teams like Venezuela, who's joining me in the booth now. Samuel and Amanda, you're at the top of the competition right now. How does it feel?
Well, we feel very proud of us. Like, all of our work
has been successful, and it's very grateful to see how the work we have done these 4 months is a complete success, and we are so happy to be here because this is what we love, and being one of the best ones here doing what we love is something that makes this one of the most good experiences ever.
So tell me, when you got the challenge, you got the game, you got the kit, the manual, what were your first thoughts about how Team Venezuela would approach the game?
Well, first, for the design of the robot, every student that wanted to join the Venezuelan team submitted their ideas for the 2025 First Global Robot. And with all those ideas in mind, and from the very first time we analyzed the game as a team, we decided to focus on a human player-based strategy because dividing tasks is something that would make our game way more efficient, and that's the goal, the principal goal of our strategy. And by doing this strategy, we get the powerful message that when humans work together with technology, there's when balance comes in the playing field and in real ecosystems.
And also, we build a prototype with our old kids, and when the kids arrive, we build like our final robot.
Wow, so there's a very intentional team effort. You down select your ideas that you feel will best help your human player-based strategy, and you had your practice in before you built your robot. So now that you're competing on the field of play, what are your strategy talks with the other teams like?
Well, when we do a strategy, our main goal is to make competition a thing in the strategy, because we have to talk with every team to work as a united team. Despite we are two different alliances, we work all as a team to get the most points possible, and that's been worth it because we see that we are in top one because we are talking with other teams, sharing with them, doing the competition with them. So we invite everyone to join our strategy, and we make everyone work in the best way possible in the playing field.
So, out of the 3 ecosystems on the field behind us, what's your approach? Are you a team that likes to prioritize the terrestrial, or is it about all 3 ecosystems for you?
Well, it's really all about 3 ecosystems because we know balance is the key for the success we are getting. So every time we play, we try to focus on all 3 ecosystems.
So 3 ecosystems, 6 robots. You're all talking before, you're talking during the match. For the future of Team Venezuela and other First Global Challenge teams here, do you have any advice that you like to share for things that worked for your team?
Well, an advice is that when you have a robotics team, you have to work with everyone in every way possible. You gotta help others, help your team, help everyone, because this is what makes a team successful. And when it is united and it works with the principles of First Global and the First in general.
And even if the situation's getting complicated, to never give up.
Never give up, communicate with each other. Together, you're stronger than one. Thank you so much for sharing your experience with both of us. Have a wonderful rest of your competition.
Thank you.
No matter the outcome, your home country is proud of you. We are proud of you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting us.
Okay, we're going to now take it back to the field and look at a replay of match 345. We'll be back with your scores in just a moment.
both of these squads in the triple-digit marks, nearing that high score. Congratulations, 120 and 115 points respectively. No surprise that all 6 of those countries are ascending in our rankings. Meanwhile, I got to take it on to the next video vignette, focusing on our next team. Displaced by war and scattered across 9 different countries, last year Team Sudan came together against impossible odds. To carry the hopes of a nation, proving resilience, unity, and family, they are here to power any and every dream. Let's take a look.
Just a quick shout out for that last match while we get our next video loaded. 65 biodiversity points. That's the highest for Field 5, but we've been seeing high scores like 115, 120 across all of our competition fields. So if you haven't had a chance to check out the side fields, 1, 2, 3, 4, we're focusing on Field 5 here, but there's plenty of action and amazing commentary over on those fields. We're now going to take you back to our Team Sudan video. Let's take a look.
We literally met at the border, like in the middle of nowhere, desert. We received the kit from him like 4 days before the competition. The heartbreaking fact is that the Sudan that we used to know before the war is like, it's gone.
It's become increasingly clear that the ceasefire in Sudan is not holding.
Sudan enters its 6th week. It is forcing hundreds of thousands of people to flee their homes.
2 months ago, settlements like this in South Sudan were not here.
All the people who are displaced in Sudan, unable to leave, or they are living abroad. We have team members in Sudan, Saudi, Qatar, Uganda, Turkey. So we meet over Zoom. We started taking courses in 3D designing and modeling. After that, we sort of came up with the basic design for the robot. We received the kit. We just packed everything. Sadly, our other team members they're not able to get the visa. So my brother and I are the only ones who are able to make it here to Greece. Our robot is not fully assembled yet. We're trying just to rush because we're trying to do the work of 3 months in just 3 days. So it's crazy. Yeah.
We didn't play any practice match because we are focusing in fixing one thing. It was our elevator.
We learned some problems and we're trying to connect with our teammates to get some help.
We can do it now? All right. The robot couldn't move. There was no power, that's why it couldn't move.
So I went to our fit and I start everything from zero.
Is it easier to build or to take apart?
We mean emotionally or physically?
Everything.
Emotionally, it's so hard. I'm so sad because I'm saying, sorry, Azza, you helped me so much. I can't take you like that.
Take it apart.
Yeah, maybe I will cry now, who knows. I was thinking I'm going to be alone, but that's not what happened.
Can you show me the software? Because the accuracy of this controller is very low. Yeah. For our team, it is open loop control. And what do we? So even if there's a football on the other side, you get the footballs on all sides.
There has been huge support from everybody, especially Team Palestine.
Right now.
My students have a lot of plans to help other teams because we're together, we're brothers. It's not about winning the games or losing the games. You need to make friendships. You need to learn from other people.
It's not just a race to have a nice robot. It's about sharing knowledge and sharing experiences.
I think what we build is more than just robots. I think it's a symbol of resilience, despite everything that has been happening. And yeah.
Yes, we have wars in Sudan, we have problems in food, in electricity, but we want to say to the world that we are strong enough.
I don't think about it as like difficulties or challenges. I think it's part of the journey, and because it's really worth it. It's not just my experience. It's my mother, my father, everybody who helped us. It's just a beautiful experience, and I think every kid deserves and has the right to just try and go for it and really, to really broaden your horizon.
Stories like those are really what brings us all together here at First Global. It's really more than the robots. It's about everyone coming together despite what's going on. We're going to come together now for match 345 in 3, 2, 1, go.
On this match number 348, folks, it is Côte d'Ivoire, Eswatini, and Bulgaria alongside Team Hope, Team Finland, and Team Tonga. Now, in that last video, you saw one of those participants thanking their parents, and I have to focus on the Ivory Coast, Côte d'Ivoire in particular. They wrote to us that none of this would have been possible without the unwavering support of our mothers who encouraged us, helped us, and stood by our side every step of the way. They said that their presence has been a quiet but powerful force behind our progress. We're taking care of Mother Earth, but those mothers who are around the planet who have led us here have also taken care of us. That includes mine at home watching. Love you, Ma.
Our teams are taking care of things on the field right now. You can see that 3 barriers have been removed from both the terrestrial ecosystem and the freshwater ecosystem. I just think this game is out of this world, personally. Marine hasn't gotten a lot of attention yet this match, but there's still plenty of time on the clock. 1 minute and 30 seconds down. Finland accelerating. They were at number 1 yesterday. We're hoping to get them back up at the top of the rankings here today with this high score, hopefully.
About halfway through this match, folks, that accelerator is cranking away, much like all of the teams here in their final ranking matches. We have had double-digit participation. They've had about 10 or so matches to refine and polish up their skill sets. We'll see how it manifests towards these playoff seedings later in the afternoon.
1 minute left. Teams are working to deliver those biodiversity units to their human players. Finland focused on this match. We've got a ton of barriers on the field right now, but we've got even more biodiversity units in the terrestrial ecosystem. Just a few seconds before endgame, trying to see what our teams are doing. The human players are putting in all the work right now, trying to get as many of the biodiversity units into that terrestrial ecosystem. Now, there we go, it's endgame. You can see Bulgaria right now on the field lining up for their rope. Côte d'Ivoire also lining up for the rope here.
They got the hard hats on, rightfully so. This is one of the harder parts of the competition, and it is that end-game climb. Great job for all these robots. It looks like Bulgaria in the foreground with that spindle doing wonderful work.
Wyclef Jean observing offside as we end this match here. He really talked about the power of technology in music fields. So it's problem solving that you learn at First Global. It's the world's problems. It's the world to focus on music, technology, everything that brings humanity together. We'll be back with the score after this quick replay. coming up on the board. It's match 348. 43 biodiversity points for this alliance. Take a look at those rankings. Settling out, advancing 3 of our teams up in the rankings. Amazing jobs. There's a few more matches here. We're going to take it to the field and get in on the action. Mel, take it away.
Thank you, Manisha. I'm here with
Victor.
which team and which alliance?
I'm from Team Bulgaria, the Red Alliance.
How do you feel about the match? We had some pretty cool guests that were just watching you do fantastic.
Well, the match was really great. We did awesome. Everybody did their tasks. And yeah, we appreciate the guests that were watching.
Thank you so much, and we appreciate you. Congrats to all the teams. Let's take it back to the booth.
Thank you, Mel. We're now hearing that we've got more musicians in the house, so will.i.am, we're screaming and shouting for you to join us on the field now. We're going to take it to match 351. Are we ready for this match? In 3, 2, 1, go!
Manisha, your references are unbelievable, and I just can't get enough. Great work. We have in this matchup Zimbabwe, Romania, and Egypt alongside teams Comoros, Sao Tome and Principe, and People's Republic of China.
It really is the time. Our teams are meeting each other halfway on the field right now with the accelerators already in action on the blue side of the field. They just can't get enough biodiversity units on the field early in the match so that they have the most scoring potential.
In terms of People's Republic of China, obviously home to the Great Wall, but the first global challenge is where we break down walls and barriers. This is where everybody is having conversations. We are developing a sense of community, collaboration, and understanding of one another's uniqueness and how it's actually a strength. It's something that is wonderful to see. We've seen it every year, including in this 9th installation of this wonderful event.
Sao Tome and Principe just now, they're removing a barrier from what looks like the freshwater ecosystem. Barriers have been removed for marines and terrestrials at this point. You can see them on the field. Romania getting in on the action, moving that accelerator as quick as possible. I got a feeling that as we enter the rest of this match, our teams are going to be focusing more on equal biodiversity units in each of our ecosystems.
How are you able to multitask like that? It's unbelievable. I feel like maybe you have experience as an engineer like these kids. Again, they're also multitasking. They're throwing projectiles around the park. They're driving. They're engineering. They're designing. The list goes on. So again, Manisha, I'm just enamored with the talent that you've got right now.
They just like to move it with all these game pieces on and off the field.
God, I gotta walk out of here right now. I gotta.
48 seconds and counting down. We're taking a look at our teams on the Red Alliance side right now. That's Egypt, and the human player is shooting buckets into the terrestrial ecosystem. Our teams are looking at a somewhat even score right now. We're getting through to the end game.
Those ropes are dropping in the middle of the park. That's where all 6 of those robots are going to be starting to make their way. I feel like every single one of these teams has gotten better and better throughout this competition. I know that we got the playoffs in store, but the end of these qualifying and ranking matches have been truly exceptional.
Look at these teams, boom, boom, powing all the way up the rope. China right now on the way up. Was that the foghorn?
Might have been on field 5, but we got 5 different fields. It looks like it was on this field, so we're going to have to reset that.
Yes, we will be back. We're going to reset in just a moment. Let's go to the pit and see who Blair's chatting with. Blair, I want story time.
I'm here with Team Canada. This is First Global, but this is a global team. What countries do you originate from? You said everybody's from somewhere different.
Yeah, for example, I'm from Canada.
I'm from Morocco.
I'm from Bangladesh.
From Canada.
I'm from Haiti.
China and Vietnam.
So this is a team made up of it's a global team of a global community at First Global. How cool is that? Impressions. What was this week like?
I think it was so fun because the difference between FRC and First Global is that here everyone vibes so good. Like they're so friendly, they want to get each other so well, and we just talk and we have fun, you know? It's easy to be nice because everyone's nice here.
It's easy to be nice because everyone's nice. That is awesome. That's great. Well, it's the last day. Are you looking forward to going home?
No, so we still have 2 days after. So we can visit Panama.
Great. All right, thanks. Enjoy the rest of your time here. Give a thumbs up to First Global. Back to the booth.
Thanks, Team Canada.
Yeah, and thank you, Blair. From the vibrant West African coast, Team Ghana combines creativity, community, and curiosity. They're ready to prove how bold ideas and teamwork can inspire progress for generations to come. Let's take a look.
Growing up, I developed interest in dismantling tools and devices and then fixing them back. So when I got to know about robotics, I took this opportunity to join it. And this year, Team Ghana hopes to go to Panama simply to make a difference.
We are partaking in this competition, not just to compete with other countries, but also to learn more.
Did you know that nearly 1 million species in the world could go extinct if we don't take action? This is why eco-equilibrium is so important. Eco-equilibrium is basically nature's way of staying in balance.
When I think about Ghana's eco-equilibrium, I picture this natural balance between our people, our wildlife, and the land that sustains us. But that balance is under pressure because of overfishing, illegal mining, some cultural practices, and bush burning.
In the case of illegal mining, we find our beautiful water bodies being polluted every day before our eyes. This has gone on to affect our drinking water, our aquatic habitat, and our forestation.
Measures such as drones, motion detectors, and other robotics-related machines would go a long way to prevent illegal mining from damaging safe areas.
Yeah, that's it.
Mungode.
We're excited to see Ghana on the field very shortly for match 354. Just an update on our previous match. We're going to be replaying that at the end of the day. So right before lunch, we're going to give those robots a time to reset, relax. Great times are coming for them. We're now going to kick it to match 354 in 3. Nope. 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 Now.
I was going to say, don't funk with my heart. You know what I mean? We get going here in 3, 2, 1, go!
This game has me loco, I'm sorry. 2 minutes and 30 seconds counting down. We've got Tajikistan, Yemen, Palestine, Ghana, as you just saw, British Virgin Islands and Germany on the field right now, bringing the heat. They're going for those biodiversity units immediately in this match. As our accelerators are engaged on both sides of the field, you can see how quickly those biodiversity units are making their way onto the field. This is love indeed. One minute and 53 seconds counting down. We're looking at Germany right now over on the blue side of the field, working with the human players for British Virgin Islands and Ghana. Germany's the ones going to grab the biodiversity units from the different side of the field, waiting for robots to deliver them. It's all about that pass game here for eco-equilibrium. Right now, we're looking at Romania activating the accelerator one more time. Not enough biodiversity units on the fields for our teams. The terrestrial barriers have been removed, but intact for our freshwater and marine ecosystems. With 1 minute and 22 on the clock, there's plenty of time for our teams to keep this game moving.
And right now, that terrestrial ecosystem continues to get locked and loaded, as do these teams in their final ranking matches of this third day of competition. It's all getting set in terms of the stage for our playoffs this afternoon.
Nearly all of our biodiversity units have been put into the field. You can see with 46 and 48 of 60 each. Dispensers are moving and grooving on the field. 51 seconds now. Taking a look at the center field where a lot of the biodiversity units are congregating. They need to make their way over to our human players. We have some barriers in the way over on the red side, so let's see if our teams can move some things around.
30 seconds remaining in this match. You're going to hear that train whistle shortly, indicative of endgame. Again, those ropes are going to drop and those robots are going to climb.
Don't stop the party when you hear that whistle. It's endgame time. Our teams are going to be moving up the rope.
last 10 seconds or so here. That doesn't mean that the action's over. Each one of those biodiversity units still getting past those human players because every point matters. You see that one lady in the background covering her face with bated breath in anticipation for what's about to happen here. The judges now have the hard work of going on the field and tabulating those scores.
We've got a replay of our last match, 354. We'll be back with your scores shortly.
Everybody shaking.
Scores now up from that most recent match, 81-66. The rankings continue to be in flux, but you know what? The co-opetition bonus being full makes me full of elation and happiness. Again, the very end of this game has been very exciting, as has the end of these ranking matches. Team Malawi brings warmth, creativity, and optimism with them from their home in Southern Africa. They're now ready to show how innovation can empower communities and inspire progress.
Hi, my name is Ryan Kosam, team captain for Team Malawi, and these are my teammates.
Hi, I'm Gwengi Yasu. Hi, I'm Victoria David. Hi, I'm Ruby Liverpool. This year's theme, equilibrium, is important to our country as it encourages sustainable practices to protect
Malawi at the 2025 First Global Challenge. Our team is made up of 5 students. Together, we love exploring robotics, engineering, and STEM to solve real-world problems. Preparing for this challenge has not been easy. We faced limited resources, tight timelines, and learning new skills from scratch. But through teamwork, creativity, and determination, we overcame every obstacle. At First Global, we are not just building robots, we are building teamwork, problem-solving skills, and solutions that can inspire our community.
We build, we innovate, and we inspire together.
Each one of these videos, again, brings a new twist and turn to this competition. The amount that we have learned about one another through those videos is something that's been instrumental, at least for me, watching from home and now here in the booth. It's been a blessing to get to watch. We're also going to be watching the second to last game this morning for our ranking matches. We are ready to rock in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got match 357 on the board here. You're looking at teams Costa Rica, Malawi, Azerbaijan, United Republic of Tanzania, Greece, and Puerto Rico on the field right now. Barriers have been removed from not one, but 3 ecosystems, all within the first 30 seconds of the game. Barriers are remaining on the field for the moment. Accelerators over on the red side already at the top speed that they can go. So we're going to see some more biodiversity units on the field very shortly.
The way that we also get to the top is from support, and that includes the locations that each of these teams have trained themselves in. In terms of Costa Rica, they've been using public libraries. So again, when we talk about access, we've had teams that have worked in fire stations, we've had libraries, we've had multiple different schools, universities, the list goes on. But the ways that we can practice, again, there's really no perfect destination for it. Anywhere can work.
We were just looking at Team Malawi just now accelerating on the blue side. After accelerating on the red side, here they come back for more, trying to get in position so that there's more biodiversity units on the field. You can see with this top-down view, bunch of biodiversity units congregating near the dispensers and in front of the mitigators. So if teams are looking to take these barriers and put them into the mitigators, they'll need to clear these biodiversity units first. Biodiversity units also, we can see a robot right here trying to gently nudge the barrier into the mitigator, but these biodiversity units need to make their way to a human player or into a robot to be scored. You can see that in action right now.
I was going to say, great job with that robot corralling those from the top left corner right now. We're following Costa Rica taking one of those larger barriers and putting it into that mitigator. Again, different size game pieces here, different capabilities that each of these robots have, and different mechanisms that they're incorporating to try to get those points.
In the middle, we've got a bit of a traffic jam with Azerbaijan trying to get in position for the end game, which just started. With the rope drop, positioning is very important. Teams look to communicate with each other ahead of time, but anything happens in a game. So knowing where each robot's going to go, there are 3 different sides our robots can position themselves within. Greece on their way up right now to the top, joined by another robot, Malawi getting in position and in gear.
Great
Take a look at how quickly they're ascending the levels. In the back, we've got Puerto Rico's up as well. Malawi, just a couple of seconds and buzzer beater finish to the top. Great work by all 6 of our robots on the field right now. We see a lot of action with the biodiversity in the terrestrial unit, so I'm looking forward to seeing what those scores are going to look like. Very happy folks over for the Blue Alliance with Puerto Rico and Greece there. We'll be back after this replay. Stay tuned. On the board for match number 357, 38 biodiversity points, as you can see from that terrestrial ecosystem at the end of the match. Well done, 38 and 49 points for our red and blue alliances respectively. But we're going to bring it to the booth now. We're joined by Stephanie from Team El Salvador. She was a student in 2023 and 2024. And now, Stephanie Arantes, you are the youngest mentor of Team El Salvador. You're currently studying mechatronic engineering. It's such a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you to be here.
So, you organized El Salvador's first ever national robotics tournament. What was that like? How many people attended?
Well, we organized the first national competition in El Salvador. The name was Steam Maker Challenge. That more than 200 students was there. We feel so excited to have that competition because First Global inspired our country to have a lot of students working together to have a great job.
Stephanie, your smile soothes my soul. Thank you for being up here. How did you actually manage to bring so many people together for that competition?
Well, We organize the school with our foundation, Fusalmo. Fusalmo work with a lot of students around the time, and we want to have first in El Salvador, but that is a long process, and we don't have time. We need to create our competition.
How do you plan on building the momentum from this year into next year?
We want to have more students that we have now, and we want to create a game that works with collaboration similar to First Global, because First Global inspired all the world, and First Global inspired me to have all life.
How does it feel knowing that your work may have inspired hundreds of more people to follow your example?
I never imagined that I can inspire a lot of people, but if First Global inspired me, why I cannot? First Global changed the life of the people, and all the people that was in First Global can change the life of the other students in the different countries.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your passion, your excitement, your energy, not only with us, but with El Salvador and the world. The work that you're doing is so important, and we are in your corner cheering you on every step of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you to Stephanie and Team El Salvador. We're going to be taking it in the meantime to the last 40 seconds of the last ranking match on field 5 for the day. We've got teams Chad, Congo, and South Sudan alongside Oman, Albania, and Haiti.
31 seconds and counting down. Let's take a look at our field overall as Team Haiti is working with their alliance partners, helping them make sure that their badges don't get stuck in the field there. 20 seconds left. Most of our biodiversity units are in the terrestrial ecosystem. Barriers have been removed across the board, and now our teams are looking to get higher and higher in the air. We've got, looks like Team Oman up top there. With 3 seconds left, can any other robots join them in the air? We'll see what the scores are for that match. Great work to all of our teams. Tim, that was match 360.
360. We got replays for you in the meantime. We take a full twist and turn here. Take a look, folks.
Scores coming up on the board for match 360. It was 30 for blue, 19 for red, 16 biodiversity points on the board. A little bit of an even distribution, somewhat even, one would say. So great work to all of our teams. We're going to take it to the field very shortly, get some more insights. Right now, we're going to have a field interview. Melissa, how is it going down there?
Thank you, Anisha. We're here with a very, very special guest. If you want to introduce yourself.
How's everybody doing? My name is Wyclef Jean, originally from the Fugees.
Nice. And we have Dean here too. So to begin with, this is your first time at the event?
Definitely, it's my first time in the event, but I've been supporting Team Haiti for a few years. I'm originally from Haiti. But first time and I'm addicted, so I'll be here every year from now on.
So we'll be seeing you next year?
Of course. I'll probably be on stage like, hey, girl, I can see your body moving, and it's driving.
Okay, we love this energy. And I saw you watching some matches, seeing the teams cooperate. How did this make you feel?
I mean, it's amazing. You know, we connected yesterday at dinner, and I congratulate you on everything you're doing. You know, the most amazing thing to me is if you teach a child from a young age how to love and how to work together, that's where the universe moves forward. So as we watching this, I'm looking at the future unfold real time.
This is definitely capturing the essence of this competition and this initiative. How do you feel having someone so special here today?
So I've been trying to tell the world since we started, it's not about the robots, it's about the future of the world, it's about kids. But the technology people of the world generally aren't as well known as some of the great performers. So getting people like him to be able to be here, like when we have Will, who once said, Dean, you guys have made tech cool, but we can make it loud. And we're hoping that the whole industry, in music in particular, which is so global, is going to help us show the world why they all ought to support First Global. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you. Do you plan to make First Global loud?
I'm already making it loud. You know, we should be at 1 billion impressions by now.
Let's hope so. Thank you so much. And let's go back to the booth with that.
Hey, man, the only question that we missed was, did he know that robots that could dance like this? We're in Panama. We speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. We're going to take you back down to a replay on field number 5. It's going to be Zimbabwe, Romania, and Egypt alongside Comoros, Sao Tome and Principe, and the People's Republic of China. It'll be the last of our ranking matches before we talk playoffs.
Ready or not, here they come. 2 minutes and counting down here. Barriers have already been removed from the terrestrial ecosystem. And we've got biodiversity units flying high into our marine ecosystem. A little bit of a different strategy this second time around for match 351. Our teams are trying to do an equal distribution of activities across our different ecosystems. So you can see that while the biodiversity units were making their way into marine, barriers were coming out of terrestrial. Now the barriers are getting removed from marine. I think freshwater's on deck. You can see that there's a couple biodiversity units all in that ecosystem now.
Listen, I know that we get emotional up here, or at least I do, with some of the guests that we bring up. I wish that we had more time with Team Zimbabwe. We spoke to them the other day. Again, all the participants on that team are either deaf or hard of hearing. Their home nation actually also has the highest concentration of rock art in Southern Africa. That team is rocking and rolling here in Panama City.
1 minute and 9 seconds counting down. So much focus from our different teams. It's the last qualification match here on field 5. We're about to get to playoffs. Our teams are leaving everything out on the field. We're taking a look at China right now. People's Republic of China picking up some biodiversity units on that blue side of the field and shooting it straight into the terrestrial ecosystem. They've got a nice lob approach shooter, so they're trying to shoot up in the air and arc it gently over, because the field size constrains teams in the ways that they can shoot.
Now, one of the ways in which that those robots are going to shoot is by implementing those QR codes. We haven't actually spoken about them today. I know we have in the other 2 days. You got anything on that?
Let's talk about the April tags. Those are positioning tools that our teams have. Similar to a QR code, the images are unique. So it'll tell you, based on what you're looking at, which position you are in the field. So if you're on the front side of the marine ecosystem or the back side of the marine ecosystem, our teams are able to use vision-assisted cameras to automate some of this process. You can see at the end there, they automated their way up to the top based on those climbers. So between the April tags in the field, helping them with positioning as they're scoring into the towers, whether they're trying to figure out the human player distribution system here or its end game, and they're using the April tags to get into a certain position by the end of the match. What a great job by all of our 6 teams. Let's take a look at this replay, and we'll be back with your scores in a moment. match, 351.
Ah, nice.
Happy faces all around. What a nice high-scoring match to end our qualification rankings here. 107, 111. Even distribution factor. We saw early on that they were prioritizing all three ecosystems here, and that really paid off for them in that triple-digit score. Even distribution factor, a full 30-point cooperation bonus here. And Tim, we got to take it down to the field for just a moment. We're not going to the field just quite yet. We're going to take it to a video. Tim, what are we looking at?
Well, the discipline, teamwork, and athleticism on display by students at this year's event is proof of a simple truth. It's that robotics is a sport. And each year, more nations are making the leap to recognize it as such.
Success doesn't start on the playing field. It starts here. It takes strategy and countless hours of practice. It requires teamwork and adapting under pressure. Athletes aren't born, they are made, because progress doesn't happen overnight. You have to work at it, day in and day out. It's not about the medals, or the news coverage, or the fans. It's about the journey, the relentless pursuit of a better you and a better tomorrow. It's not about what you are made of, but what you are made to do. This is the sport where everyone can go pro. Because with the foundations of STEM, anything is possible. These are more than athletes. They are the leaders who will truly change the world. Robotics is a sport.
As robotics is a sport, we have an amazing event experience for all of our teams here. Just like your favorite sports team gets a commentator telling you all the action, giving you all the stats and details, we have some amazing announcers here for all of our fields. If you can hear us yapping, but you should really hear these people yapping. We've got Spencer, we've got Fee, we've got Mindy, we've got Brian, we've got Amanda, Josh, Aline, and Ryan. Thank you all so much for being such amazing voices. I have had such pleasure hearing you all event, and thank you for all your dedication to First, Global, and our teams. We couldn't have done it without you.
Same applies here, guys. That's a two-way street. The amount of love in this building is something that's truly infectious. It makes us all better. We're all lifting one another up through our effort. Again, the volunteers, the ways in which we can all inject some form of energy into moving our world forward. Again, the possibilities are endless. We hope you also follow in their example and lead.
Before we take it to our lunch break, get ready for playoffs. We'll have a recap of what we saw on our fields this morning. Let's take a look.
Some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance: the science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lamb Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lamb Research.
At the Tolman Family Office, we believe in unlocking human potential. Whether in music, STEM, or workforce pathways, our mission is the same. Help dreamers, doers, and big thinkers like you to thrive. When we speak of unlocking potential, we mean helping people see possibilities in themselves that the world too often overlooks. It is about giving individuals the tools, the encouragement, and the space to grow into the fullest version of themselves. We believe all people, regardless of where they are born, the resources around them, or the challenges they face, deserve that chance to thrive.
First Global is particularly powerful because it uplifts the human side of STEM, the creativity that sparks new ideas, the connections built across cultures, and the inspiration that lasts long after the competition ends. Participants here are not just representing their nations. They are modeling what it looks like when borders give way to bridges. At a time when the world desperately needs examples of unity, they are showing us that science and technology can be the common language that brings us together. The challenges facing our planet, climate change, biodiversity loss, economic inequity, will require the very qualities being forged here.
What you're doing here in Panama isn't just a competition. It's a rehearsal for the kind of global cooperation our future depends upon. When we look at you, we see a generation with vision. We see global citizens who will carry the courage they've shown here into whatever challenges await. You will have both an opportunity and a responsibility. Responsibility is not given, it's taken. With imagination, with cooperation, and with the unshakable belief that the future is better when we create it together. In the words of Dr. Seuss, do we believe you will succeed? It's 98% guaranteed. So let's get going.
Go First Global.
The big, shiny, really big watch. Classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having next level control of shipments across your supply chain.
Mark, do you mind?
FedEx, the new power move.
Welcome to Panama, where worlds converge. Our wildlife is rich and diverse. We're the home and a place of pilgrimage to more than 1,000 bird species. Turtles nest on more than 200 of our beaches, and thousands of humpback whales swim through our waters. Panama City's vibrant culture and biodiversity await. Welcome to Panama.
my name is Rustam. I'm a mentor of Team Myanmar.
Hello, I'm Albert, and I'm a member from Team Myanmar. Hi, I'm Henry. I'm a member of Team Myanmar. Hi, this is Mijin from the candidate planner of Team Myanmar.
Hi, I'm Ophelia from Team Myanmar. Hello, I'm Skyler from Team Myanmar. Hello, I'm Taylor, and I'm from Team Myanmar.
Hello, I'm Jason, and I'm from Team Myanmar. Celebrating is as important because it shows that tech skills and innovation are as important and exciting as physical competition. Our team strength from our different background and talent. We are already excited to learn, share ideas, and make lasting connections as first global team. Participating in the first global challenge gave us more than just robotic experience. It allowed us to connect with teams from around the world, learn new skills, and it opens doors to life, future opportunities and STEM.
Biodiversity is everything and everywhere around us, where nature is the beauty of our lives and we should protect it and embrace it. Nonetheless, everything is connected and so are we, so we should combine and unite as a team to maintain a healthy planet. For me, STEM isn't just a subject in school, it's a path that leads to a brighter future. As the next generation, I know that the challenges the world faces from various creative and technological solutions, and STEM has taught us the skills, knowledge, and the confidence to make those solutions possible. The message I want to share to the world throughout my participation in this competition is teamwork and creativity can make something together with passion and respect. We can solve all the problems that impact the whole world.
Firstly, the model of first global challenge is more than just communication. It's about showing the world that even in Myanmar, countries where robotics is built by common innovation and talent and practice. I hope that by implementing our global model on stage, we can inspire more young people back home.
Hello everyone.
Hello, my name is Kumbeya Runguru, and I want to talk about myself in the team. Putting the team is I take videos and captions of us as a team.
Has robotics changed my life, and if so, how? It actually did. It helped me, it took me out of my comfort zone. It helped me with problem-solving skills and critical thinking. My name is Chanel Brown, and why is this seriously important to us at First Global Malaria? It's because the theme of eco-equilibrium deeply resonates with us because Malaria itself faces environmental challenges like desertification and drought, so we understand the importance of sustainability.
Is First Global an opportunity that all students may have? Yes, because it provides students from all over the world to learn about robotics and to hopefully find a passion for the sport.
My name is Barak Okobek. Why am I excited to be part of the 2025 First Global Challenge? I'm excited to be part of the 2025 First Global Challenge because I get to represent my country on the national stage. I get to meet people from different countries. I get to learn about their cultures.
Hi, I'm Maria.
I'm David, and we're from Rotterdam. Our question is, how does First Global connect your country?
First Global connects our country by connecting a bunch of different FTC teams, forming one First Global team, Team Netherlands.
I'm Jasper.
I'm Rees. And I'm Goosje, and we're from Panama.
Our question is, how does it feel to represent Team Netherlands?
We feel really honored to represent our country in the First Global.
Hey, I'm Lex. I'm from Lado. And my question is, how does it feel like to compete in the sport of robotics? I think it's very cool because you meet a lot of people and they can inspire you and you can learn a lot from them.
Hi, I am Charlotte. And I am Kaatje, and we are from Venlo.
And our question is, what has First brought you?
Through First, we were able to meet a lot of people from different countries.
We're part of the team from Delft, and what will this STEM experience bring us? We hope to get better at collaboration, communication, and working together as a team.
We did that.
Let's know.
Venimos de Nicaragua, tierra de volcanes que rugen, lagos inmensos y selvas llenas de vida. Un país donde la naturaleza nos enseña a ser fuerte y la robótica nos conecta con un mejor mañana. Hola, soy Alejandro, tengo 15 años y creo en la innovación como herramienta para crear un país justo, sostenible y conectado con el mundo.
Hola, mi nombre es Sebastián y tengo 16 años y pienso que la tecnología es algo que debemos de proteger porque nos hace únicos.
Mi nombre es Fernanda, tengo 15 años y mi propósito es abrir puertas y demostrar que las mujeres podemos transformar el mundo con la tecnología y el STEM.
Soy Héctor y cada robot que construimos representa las horas de esfuerzo y un equipo que nunca se rinde.
Mi nombre es Handel y mi sueño es convertir la robótica en un deporte reconocido y lleno de emoción y oportunidades para todos.
Este año, el reto es claro, crear soluciones que cuiden nuestro planeta. Y en Nicaragua, donde la biodiversidad es riqueza, sabemos que protegerla es su cuestión de vida.
En Creative Mind, el único centro de robótica de Nicaragua, formamos a los jóvenes desde pequeños con sus primeros pasos en robótica hasta llegar a mecatrónica, impulsando el aprendizaje con STEM en todo el país.
Nuestro objetivo es formar líderes tecnológicos que puedan diseñar soluciones a los problemas de Nicaragua, como cambio climático hasta la innovación social.
Cada proyecto que desarrollamos inspira a los jóvenes a soñar en grande. La robótica es ciencia, deporte, pasión y un camino hacia un país más innovador.
Aquí no solo construimos robots, aquí aprendemos que la innovación y el esfuerzo puede cambiar el mundo.
¡Nos vemos en Panamá!
Bonsoir à tous. Je me présente au nom de Jerusalem Ouma. Nous sommes une équipe dynamique, passionnée par la robotique, la technologie et l'innovation.
Les STEM ne sont pas qu'une matière scolaire. Elles sont la clé pour bâtir un futur durable et intelligent et pour résoudre les plus grands défis de notre monde.
Moi, c'est Nan Mariam Nori. À travers cette compétition, la robotique m'a appris qu'avec la passion et les efforts, tout devient possible.
Le thème de cette année reflète des défis que nous connaissons aussi chez nous. Il nous inspire à réfléchir à des solutions adaptées à nos réalités locales, tout en restant connectés aux enjeux mondiaux.
Participer à la robotique, c'est continuer un sport mondial où la connaissance et la créativité sont des forces. Célébrer la robotique comme un sport montre que la science peut être amusante, passionnante.
Hi everyone, my name is Chitudu Kogu and I'm a member of Team Nigeria. So here at Team Nigeria, we're a group of 13 students from diverse backgrounds, united by our love and our passion for STEM and innovation. And while some of us are very much experienced in robotics, some of us are just starting off our experiences on our journeys. But we bring together different skills from programming to designing to building, media, as well as outreach.
STEM, for me as a member of the young generation, is about giving young people the tools to understand, challenge, and build the systems we experience and live in. I believe STEM gives us the power to change the world.
Participating in the first global challenge taught me new skills like designing and robot building. I got to meet students across Nigeria, and it really helped me improve how I work with youth.
Competition is a blend of competition and cooperation. It's when individuals or teams come together to support each other through their knowledge, despite still competing with each other in a shared environment. So how our differences can become our strengths? In the case of somebody who isn't so good at a particular skill, cooperating with somebody who is good at that skill, they are able to come together and drive each other to achieve success.
Humans have only been on this planet for a short time, yet our impact has been immense. We have created, discovered, and transformed, shaping the world in ways both remarkable and challenging.
But with our progress comes responsibility. The balance of our ecosystem is fragile, and the choices we make today will define the world of tomorrow. If we look closely, we can see both the beauty we've preserved and the damage we've caused.
This year, the first global challenge calls us to seek eco-equilibrium, a harmony between human innovation and the health of our planet. It is a reminder that technology is not just about building machines, but about building a future where people and nature thrive together.
Through robotics, teamwork, and creativity, we explore solutions that protect nature, restore balance,
and ensure a sustainable future for all.
Every idea, every design, every act of collaboration brings us closer to that goal. Because our legacy should not only be one of progress, but of care.
Care for each other, and for the earth we all call home.
Also, whose first sound does that need?
Yep.
I'll just start now for
Ready?
Yep.
Hi, we're geeking out.
Hello, my name is Joachim. I'm 18 years old.
My name is Jonas Menzoni, and my age is 18. My name is Tim Schermiller. and I am 17 years old.
Hi, my name is Alexander, I'm 17, and I represent Team Norway in the FGC.
Hello, my name is Brage, I'm 17 years old. I'm interested in STEM because I'm probably going to work with it when I grow up, and I also think it's an important part of the community, the society, and also the future.
I think what makes Team Norway special is how close-knit we are. We are all really good friends from out of school, so yeah, it makes the building process and the coding process and just the learning process a lot better.
FGC impacts young people by giving them a place to meet and a place to get together and have fun and experience what it's like to learn practically.
Watch out, we're gonna win.
Thank you, first Johan.
What does it mean to represent Palestine on a global stage? Our story didn't start today, it started years ago.
We started our journey in 2018 in Mexico. Even with the difficulties, we managed to compete and excel.
Everyone's journey to the team was different. Some joined through the summer course, one had been already in the team for years, and others came across the club by coincidence. Yet, we're all united by the same dream, to carry Palestine's name forward.
Our team consists of over 30 hardworking individuals, and this year's traveling participants include 5 bright students and 2 extraordinary mentors who each uniquely demonstrate creativity, efficiency, and logic. We are disciplined, and we aspire to prove that Palestinians are talented and capable of finding solutions to the alarming global issue of biodiversity loss.
Behind every great moment, there's a story. At the FRP, it's not just the final results you'll see. It's the journey, the long hours, the challenges, and the little mistakes that turn into big lessons. But it's also the laughter, the jokes that keep us going when we're tired, the teamwork that lifts us up when things get tough. We argue, we stress, we push ourselves, and then we fix it together. That's the beauty of FRP. Every struggle, every laugh, every setback and comeback, it all becomes part of our story. And in the end, it's not just about what we learn, it's about the memories that we build along the way.
We are not just bringing a robot, we are carrying the hopes of our families, our people, and our entire country. This is us, this is our journey, and we are Team Palestine.
Hi, my name is Jamal.
I'm Susan. And I'm Dalai. And we are Team
Papua New Guinea. STEM is important to me because it equips me with knowledge, skills,
and it helps solve challenges that our future generations will inherit and make a difference in the world.
Hi, I'm Charmaine. And I'm Carol. Participating in the first global has showed me the endless possibilities STEM can offer. It has changed how I see my future by showing me that I can be part of creating solutions to real-world problems. We hope to inspire others to join us in this journey forward to a more sustainable future.
In our country, Papua New Guinea, we are rich in biodiversity and natural resources.
Hi, my name is Justina.
I'm William.
I'm Bonaventure.
I'm Nicholas.
Robotics is not just a game. When we celebrate it as a sport, we show the world that science and technology can be exciting, inspiring, and unifying.
It's a unique type of competition since it requires entirely on teamwork and creativity.
I want to use this knowledge to inspire young students in Papua New Guinea. It's all about change.
Papua New Guinea!
Yo soy Rodrigo, tengo 16 años y soy el constructor de este equipo. Y porque desde pequeño me apasionaba todo el tema de la mecánica y la ingeniería.
Ariel Tejido, la programadora principal de Team Power. Tengo 18 años. Sebastián Salas, que es el capitán de nuestro equipo, envió en mí la capacidad de poder programar robots.
Soy Arami Vera, tengo 15 años y soy parte del Team Cere. Desde muy niña estuve metida en el STEAM y ha sido parte vital de quien soy ahora.
Mi nombre es Daniel Céspedes, tengo 18 años y soy el diseñador del equipo. Siento que puedo poner más a prueba mis habilidades.
Nos invita a imaginar, crear y resolver problemas.
Súper importante porque prácticamente remarcó un logro que para mí en mi vida me dio muchas cosas y muchas oportunidades a lo largo.
Yo creo que una de las adversidades más grandes que tuvimos como equipo fue que la expectativa versus la realidad de representar al país.
No es solamente cumplir con tu propio rol, sino también ir por ayudar a tus compañeros y ser capaz de hacer básicamente todo.
Es un orgullo total para mí representar al país.
Ser pionero.
Expandir los límites de lo que es posible.
Que si bien es algo difícil, nunca se den por vencidos.
¡Somos seres!
We are Team Peru, and we come from a country full of colors, traditions, and the richest biodiversity on Earth. We are united by science, friendship, and love for Pachamama, Mother Earth.
First Global is more than robotics. It's about rowing alongside others, being together, and building friendships. This challenge brings the world together, and we aim to raise our flag high.
This year's theme opened our eyes to how blessed we are. In Peru, nature speaks in every corner, from the Amazon rainforest to the coast and the Andes.
Robotics is energy, strategy, and emotion. It's a true sport. But here, we learn from each other. Differences become power.
We compete, but we also connect. That's the spirit of competition, making an impact together.
Together, we rise not just as Team Peru, but as part of a global family that dares to dream big.
Kumusta? My name is Agesha, and I've been given one big task to introduce our team at the first global challenge. Let's go!
I am Mike, a member of Influence. Now, who we are as a team? Well, we're not just a group of students. We're a team that lives by magic. For us, that means striving to do more.
It's important to us. It's important to us because in a world full of challenges such as climate change and global issues, it gives us tools to face them. And it helps us understand, solve, and imagine better futures.
How does it feel to compete in robotics? And why celebrate it as a sport? Competing in robotics feels just like playing in a game. There's teamwork, strategy, pressure, and the thrill of victory or loss. But instead of a court or a field, our arena is made of gears, code, and ideas. That's why robotics deserves to be celebrated as a sport.
So how does First Global Challenge give me opportunities? Before this, I didn't see doors in front of me. I just saw walls. But FGC opened a lot of opportunities to me. It showed me I can be more than a student.
It all started with a single spark.
but the road has never been easy. Failures teach you lessons, but you have to let them speak. At some point, you realize that it's not the world that sets the limits, it's you who moves them. The first global challenge proves that we can do anything if we do it together. It's not over yet. See you in Panama.
Hi, we're Team Puerto Rico. This year we are on a mission to investigate, innovate, and find solutions.
We come from different schools, unique personalities and point of view,
but we are united by a shared passion
to represent Puerto Rico with pride.
I knew I have the skills and the character to contribute. This opportunity will help me to achieve my dream to work at the NASA.
I have many friends who were part of previous teams, and they inspired me to take this opportunity and pursue my dream of becoming a mechanical engineer and leave my mark as a woman in STEM.
Puerto Rico faces serious biodiversity challenges, such as climate change, which is affecting the coral reefs in our seas.
Another major challenge is the spread of invasive species, which threatens our wildlife. This connects with our themes project, which focuses on mangroves.
These trees grow in coastal and tropical areas, serving as ecosystem for marine life, natural barrier against flood.
Protecting them is vital for our island's future.
Today, our planet faces unprecedented dangers for climate change, deforestation, poaching, and so much more.
With daily breaking record temperatures and countless species on the brink of extinction, the threats are more serious than ever before.
We are ready to prove that we're free from these dangers. It's not just a dream.
It's an achievable reality.
Because you'll never truly know your limits unless you challenge yourself. And even though you might be afraid of trying something new, you might just succeed.
Hi.
I'm Catalin.
I'm Felipe.
I'm Dragos.
I'm Yasmin.
I'm Diana.
I'm Ana Maria.
I'm the coordinator of the hardware department.
I'm on the software department.
I coordinated the CAD department.
I coordinate the marketing department.
I coordinate the design department.
I am the mentor of the team.
This season, our team's results earned us the honor of being chosen out of 200 Romanian teams to represent Romania at First Global Challenge 2025 in Panama.
Also known as the Robotics Olympics, this competition makes us ambassadors of our nation on the world's most important stage of innovation and collaboration, bringing together young people from over 190 countries.
In a world that needs action, not just dreams, Romania stands strong. We build, collaborate, and create a real impact. For us, this isn't just an achievement. It's proof that when passion meets support, dreams take shape, and together,
there are no limits!
I am driven.
I am courageous.
I am a hard worker, and so is my team.
I am versatile.
I am innovative.
Competing in the sports of robotics is truly an honor, as I am a part of the road to an improved future.
I am Craft.
I am a team player, and my team is very passionate about robotics.
The theme of eco-equilibrium is vital for Sinkis and Nevis because it addresses the core challenges of balancing a tourism-based economy with a fragile environment. Being part of this team isn't just about competing. It's training for impact. Robotics teaches us how to critically think, collaborate, and turn challenges into solutions.
Competition is key. Working together with our team and with other teams is how we solve problems.
Representing my country for First Global 2025 shows how committed I am to solving world problems through STEAM.
Turning local challenges into global opportunities. As a Caribbean nation, we live with ideas that inspire change and build a sustainable future.
The celebration of the sport is encouraged as it raises public awareness and encourages international cooperation.
I think STEM is important to this generation because it provides new solutions, brings forth new technology, and helps combat real-world problems.
First Global has shown me that robotics can solve real-world problems, and it has inspired me to study mechatronics to solve problems with new technology in my country, region, and around the globe.
STEM is important to me, especially as part of the next generation, because it provides me with the knowledge and capacity to innovate and solve real-world pressing issues.
Representing St. Lucia at the first Global Challenge means carrying the passion, talent, and potential of my country onto the world stage, while inspiring other St. Lucians to dream bigger in the field of robotics and the STEM field as a whole.
This year's theme, Eco-Equilibrium, is important to me as a citizen who comes from a country where tourism is our main revenue generator. It is important that we take care of our local ecosystems and biodiversity as the industry expands.
By participating in the first Global Robotics Challenge, I would like to send a message to the world that technology and nature can exist in harmony.
We are Team Main Principle, and we come for Ireland that nature is everything.
We study at Escola Portuguesa de Santo Main Principe, a vocational school where we learn by doing and not just by reading, and that's how we build our robot.
I'm Carlos, the team leader. I try to keep us focused even when things go wrong.
Hello, I'm Anna and I'm the team designer. I love bringing ideas to life on paper and on the robot.
Hi, I'm Ilza. I built everything with Curve. It was perfect at first, but I don't give up.
I'm Dennis. I wrote the code that makes the robot move and think.
And I am Samir. I make sure people see what I do and offer outcome.
We don't just build a robot. We build trust, discipline, and real friends.
Sometimes we argue, but we always left to the end.
That's how we work.
This year challenge about biodiversity. On our island we live immersed in the nature and we see how important it is.
We believe robots can be a part of the solution, helping to protect the life, not destroy it.
We are Team Main Principle. See you in Panama.
This year's theme, Eco-Equilibrium, is important to me because I love all things nature, as well as my country, which depends on ecosystems to thrive.
First Global, participating in it has made me see that the future is in good hands.
Representing my country at the first Global Challenge means I get to represent our talents and our passion for robotics on stage.
Robotics is a sport because it is both mentally challenging and physically stressing.
FGC offers you the opportunity to make friends and also learn new skills.
I'll use my experience from First Global to help me become an aerospace engineer and innovate ideas in the aviation industries.
My name is Esther Brown, and I am part of Team Seychelles that consists of 14 members from all across Seychelles.
When everyone shows up to work towards a shared goal, puts in effort and never gives up. Our differences make us diverse.
I personally believe that STEM is the next step in order to revolutionize our lives as a whole.
The last 2 years. She is the one that pushed me to do the selection process and helped me study for it.
Be yourself and have fun.
I am excited to be part of the first Global Robotics Challenge because it gives me the opportunity to improve my skills in robotics coding and problem solving while also learning from other innovators across the world.
I will use this experience to inspire other young people in my country to believe in science and technology. I will also use this to promote environmental awareness in my school and my community.
I feel very proud and honored to represent my country. This is not just about me, but it's about showcasing the talent, creativity, and potential of young people from Sierra Leone at the World Global stage.
STEM opens my mind to creativity, problem solving, and innovation. It helps me apply knowledge to real life solutions. Through STEM, I can gain skills that prepare me for my future career and gives me the opportunity to provide meaningfully to my community and beyond.
This year's theme, eco-equilibrium, is very important to me and Sierra Leone because our country depends heavily on natural resources like agriculture, fishing and mining. When the environment is not protected, we face flooding, soil erosion, deforestation and loss of biodiversity, all which affects food, health, security and livelihoods.
This year, it's been chaos, a lot of noise, and endless ideas flying around. But behind it all, passion. The theme may be different each year, but the spirit stays the same. With the typical persistence, ingenuity, and heart. No matter who you are, your contribution has an impact. That's what binds us, not just as teammates, but as creators. It isn't just what we build, but how we build it. Together.
Can you tell me a little bit about Slovenia?
Slovenia is a pretty small country in Central Europe, and we're known for having a lot of diversity. We're a pretty green country, and we also have the human fish. What was the most difficult part of designing the robot?
This year, we decided to pick up this temporal flux capacitor because we thought that if we make a time machine, then for once we'll actually have a robot that's built on time. These are pretty hard to work with. Let me illustrate.
What's your opinion on chairs?
They're amazing.
Each of these, as well as the real component, there are 4 frequencies that you have to get exactly right, because if you don't, you get something that's called a Heisenberg chronological oscillation.
What's your favorite part of the robot?
For me, I'd say it's the lifter, because it's really cool that the robot can climb the rope so effortlessly.
All parallel, right? Sometimes when you go from here, and then you would go from here to here, but you end up going here. And then that's where the problem comes in.
Can you tell me a little bit about our capital?
Yes, it's Ljubljana. We have a castle, a bridge with 2 more bridges, a statue of our biggest poet, and also our high school.
These 4 values. That was most of our work on the robot. It's pretty easy, actually, once you get it down, but...
yes.
Hi, we are Team Solomon Islands.
Hi, my name is Kiki.
Hi, my name is Sanjay.
Hi, my name is Kian.
Hi, my name is Renee.
I'm looking forward to traveling somewhere new, learning to cooperate with each other, explore new cultures, and try new food this year.
I would like to gain experience, learn new things, form friendships, and have fun.
Some of the challenges we faced was building the robot on time, juggling between exams and robotics, and cooperating with each other.
Our goal this year is to achieve better than last time, try our best, and cooperate nicely, and do better than before.
See you soon in Panama. Hi guys.
We are Team
Africa.
for Pulse Global 2025.
My name is Ponsa
Hi, I am Clyde Snyders from Port Elizabeth. I cannot wait to share ideas, learn from others, and show the world our skills.
I am Amy. I'm from Youth Make. Being part of this team is a dream come true, and I'm ready to give my best.
And I am Tatum from Eldorado Park, and I am proud to represent South Africa and inspire others to follow their STEM dreams.
The launch of new robotic teams across South Africa.
Giving more young people a chance to compete globally.
And to show that talent is everywhere.
We are ready
for the first Global 2025.
Let's go!
Team South Africa.
España es un país con tradición y una mirada hacia el futuro, desde la innovación tecnológica hasta la gastronomía, el arte o el deporte.
Además, hablamos varios idiomas oficiales como el castellano, el catalán, el gallego, el euskera. Como bien decimos en euskera, anista es una, verasta es una, es decir, la diversidad es fortaleza.
This year's theme is especially interesting to us. Biodiversity in Spain is very diverse due to the variety of ecosystems found throughout the country. So experiencing firsthand the incredible diversity of life that sustains us all is so meaningful.
Sport is a fundamental part of our culture. It brings us together, it pushes us to our best, and helps us to cooperate. For us, robotics is also a sport. It requires strategy, precision, discipline, and competitive spirit.
We designed and built our robots from scratch, integrating code, mechanical parts, and electronics to overcome the challenges of this competition.
Last year we participated in this competition for the first time in Athens. It was an unforgettable experience.
This year we return with more preparation, more knowledge, and a team that has grown both on the technical and human level.
Representar a España en esta competición es una gran responsabilidad y estamos muy orgullosos de participar en un proyecto que une ciencia, tecnología y nuestros valores, como la creatividad, el esfuerzo y la colaboración.
Agradecemos mucho la oportunidad de estar aquí y tenemos muchas ganas de conocer las historias de todos los equipos.
Hi, I'm Tarul. I'm the captain and coder for Team Sri Lanka.
So Tarul, what message would you like to share with the world for your participation in FGC?
I want people to feel that FGC is about community as much as it is about competition. We rise by challenging each other and growing side by side.
Hi, my name is Luthum and I'm the captain and the driver of the team. So Luthum, how does this year's theme excite you?
This year's theme, Equilibrium, excites me because it shows the potential to use technology to solve real-world and urgent problems.
Hi, I'm Rustini, the cadre and the builder of the team.
So Rustini, what does STEM mean to you, especially as the future generation?
I see STEM as a language of progress. It gives us the power to turn ideas into solutions. And as the next generation, we have a chance to scale those ideas to tackle real-world challenges.
Hi, I'm Faidu. I'm the human player and lead builder. So currently, what does competition mean for you? For me, competition represents how global challenges should be dealt with. Each country should have the need of improving that technology, whilst all countries work together for the same cause.
Hey, I'm Lissera, and I'm the lead cat of Team Sri Lanka.
So Lissera, how does this year's theme affect your country?
Well, maintaining the ecosystem of Sri Lanka is very important because we have many endangered species, like the Sri Lankan elephant and the Sri Lankan leopard.
Team Sri Lanka, FGC 2025.
أنا عبير مدي.
أنا شاهدة عبد الناصر.
أنا أسامة عبد المنعم.
نحن التيم تأسس عام 2017. من ما التيم تأسس نحن بنحاول ننشر الثقافة بتاعت الستم وتعليم الروبوتات للشباب السوداني. زي ما عارفين إن هي دي لغة العصر أو اللغة المحتاجينها لقدام.
فريق السودان منذ تأسيسه في عام 2017 كان مهتم جدا بنشر ثقافة الستيم إديوكيشن. كون نحن نشارك باسم السودان على قدر ما إنه هي حاجة عظيمة، على قدر ما إنه هي حاجة ما سهلة. لأنه أنت بتمثل دولة كاملة ينبغي عليك إنه أنت تمثلها خير تمثيل.
أولاً هدفنا كان إنه
احنا بلدنا حاليا في حرب، فهدفنا الاساسي انه نرفع اسم السودان، نظهر انه السودان بلد مكافح زي ما هو احنا شايفينه، عايزين نظهر للعالم الحاجه دي.
واكثر حاجه نحن فخورين بها انه احنا قدرنا نحافظ على روح الفريق بالرغم من المسافات اللي بيناتنا، انه رغم الظروف اللي مر بها البلد ورغم الظروف الحاصله لنا نحن قدرنا نوصل اسمنا، وحتى لو ما وصل بالطريقه البيرفكت اللي احنا كنا متوقعينها او الطريقه المطلوبه، نحن في النهايه وصلنا اسمنا ووصلنا صورتنا كالسودان ووصلنا لهدفنا بغض النظر عن في النهايه النتيجه شنو.
اننا نظهر بصيص الامل في السودان انه لسه احنا بلدنا ما تصلحت او لسه الاوضاع ما استقرت بشكل كافي، لكن احنا عايزين نظهر للعالم انه السودان لسه موجود ولسه بيقاوم ولسه بيستمر.
Is this good?
Nils. Yeah. Yes, Nils.
Hi, my name is Pontus Fast.
Nils Boman.
And I am 15 years old.
And I'm a member of Team Sweden.
And a member of Team Sweden First Global Challenge 2025.
And part of Team Sweden.
Well, I've been taught here at Kosmosklubben since I was a child. And then now I'm teaching here at Kosmosklubben with my teammate Nils. And one day our boss came to us and said, there's this cool challenge where you get to travel and be a part of Team Sweden's robotics. And I was like, okay, it sounds fun, so why not give it a shot?
I really look forward to seeing all the other countries participate, their robots, and seeing the people that made this FGC challenge happen, you know? It'll be really fun to meet new people and just have some competition.
I'm also looking forward to seeing the other teams and meeting people from all over the world.
Hi, my name is Jonis. Building robots has always been a part of my life.
Hi, I'm Arm. I love being creative, and I'm excited to meet new people with similar interests.
My name is Leon, and I'm deeply passionate about technology, robotics, and engineering. I've enjoyed building and programming our robot.
Hi, I'm Natasha, and I hope that my participation will encourage others to pursue their passion for STEM.
Hey, my name is Lionel, and I'm happy to join this year's First Global Challenge for my second time.
I'm Alexander. I really enjoy problem solving and building creative solutions.
In Switzerland, nature is all around us, from the Alps to the clean lakes. I think technology should help us to protect this environment. That's why I'm excited to work on eco-equilibrium this year.
Moreover, I believe that technology brings people together and solves many global challenges.
I'm looking forward to the competition in Panama 2025.
نحن فريق سايبوس من سوريا، والقصة لسه بأولها.
جينا بقلوب مليانة شغف من بلد علم العالم شان اسمه.
من الميكانيك للبرمجة، من الفكرة للتنفيذ، عم نصنع الإنجاز سوا.
خبراتنا المختلفة اجتمعت لتكون لوحة واحدة من الابتكار والعمل الجماعي.
تشابكت إيدينا مثل خيوط أمل قوية، اجينا من طرق مختلفة بس اجتمعنا عند هدف واحد. منواجه التحديات بعزيمة، منحول كل صعوبة لفرصة لنتعلم منها.
من كل غلطة طلعنا أقوى، وكل تعب عشناه ما كان نهاية، بل خطوة لقدام.
بالنسبة لنا الابتكار مو بس مهارة، هو أسلوب حياة.
هاي المسابقات مو بس سباق لحتى نفوز، هاي مصنع لقادة المستقبل.
هون منبرمج ومنصمم ومنجرب بدون ما نوقف، لأنه الشغف يلي عنا هو دائما اللي بيفشنا لقدام.
نحن من بلد حراري بإرادته، بنثبت إنه عقولنا كمان حرة وأفكارنا ما لها حدود،
فجأة الكفاءات والطاقات على بلدنا، هي الخطوة يلي رح تبني مستقبل أقوى لسوريا.
الإبداع السوري ما بيعرف حدود وما في شيء بيوقفه قدام الصعوبات.
نحن شباب سوريا عم نبني المستقبل بأيدينا وما بنستنى المعجزات.
إرادتنا تصنع المستحيل وأحلامنا بتكبر مع كل إنجاز.
حاملين معنا شغفنا وأحلامنا وعلم بلدنا بكل فخر.
بنثبت إنه سوريا قادرة على المنافسة عالميا بالإبداع والابتكار.
نحن فريق سايبوس من سوريا للعالم نصنع المستقبل.
I would like to represent myself and my team. My name is Ebokhon and I'm part of Team Tajikistan. We are a group of passionate students who share a love for science, technology and robotics. Together, we combine our different skills and backgrounds to learn, to build and support each other. STEM is important to me, especially as part of the next generation, because it gives us the tools to solve real-world problems. Through STEM, we can create new technologies, improve people's lives, and build a better future. It is an honor and responsibility to show the world the talents, culture, and values of my country while learning from others.
This year's theme is important for me in my country because it highlights an issue that affects us directly. By working on this challenge, we are finding solutions that can help our community and the world.
Participating in the first global challenge gives me opportunities to meet new people, learn advanced technologies, practice teamwork, and build friendship across borders.
Hello and welcome. We are Team FGC Timor-Leste. We're excited to be a part of this year's robotic challenge to share how we can connect technology to protect our environment.
Hi, I'm Octavia.
I'm Laura.
I'm Elvio.
I'm Indira.
I'm Gracia. Hi, I'm Elizabeth. I'm Savia.
Hi, I'm Christian.
And I'm Maya.
And I'm Glady.
Our team is made up of creative minds who love solving problems with innovation and teamwork.
STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math, is a way of learning where we use experiments, creativity, and problem solving to make new ideas real. In our country, one of the biggest challenges we face is environmental issue. Rubbish being thrown in the street and nature. These problems harm our futures, our environment, and our health. STEM is a key to build a better future.
Overcoming environmental issues isn't only about big action. It starts with small steps like keeping our environment clean, reducing waste, and creating innovative innovations. By combining teamwork and knowledge, we can make a difference.
We are Team Timor-Leste and our mission is to use innovation to provide eco-equilibrium.
Together we can build a greener and brighter Timor-Leste.
Hi everyone, I'm Shanzan Dekru, I'm 17. I just graduated high school. This team is very important because it helps us find new ideas for big problems like climate change, health and energy.
Hi, I'm Esrom Bassoum. I'm 15 years old and I'm in the IB program at British School of Lomé. First program brings us a lot of opportunities. Not only we're able to travel and meet new people, we're also able to learn more skills like communication skill, and we're also able to learn how to be more open-minded about people.
Ndogbenami, nkonyi asagbule Alumni Bright. Puis attends la sixième classe de seconde sous collège Père Augustin Planck. Nous simdi mama kudo hiyakata kudo participation in first global ntia et nibe technologie la tengi solution ne hiyabe pour gede. Et first global challenge le kwedomianchi emiatem saint anglais.
Salut, je réponds au nom de Yasson Milewa, j'ai 17 ans et je suis un nouveau bachelier. Le thème de cette année est important pour moi et pour mon pays parce qu'il nous encourage à protéger notre environnement et à trouver des solutions adaptées aux réalités de notre pays, telles que la gestion des déchets, l'accès à l'eau potable et les problèmes liés au climat.
We
are
Team Trinidad and Tobago.
A team consists of a myriad of talented individuals that are both hardworking and dedicated.
The team consists of 4 sub-teams that are split up in order to manage tasks more quickly and efficiently.
Well, STEM helps build critical thinking and problem-solving skills that we need to solve issues in the future, and it also gives me a chance to change the world.
Biodiversity is important for my country because we have a large variety of wildlife. And if this biodiversity is affected, our ecosystem could come crashing down, which will affect our people and our country on a whole.
I hope to use this experience to not only allow my generation to improve in sport and robotics, but future generations to gain the skills and gain the knowledge that I have, so that they could go on and become STEM learners and improve not only my country, but the world at large.
Before the lights, before the cheers, before the world watched, we were 5 young Tunisians fueled by curiosity and driven by a dream.
And this year, in 2025, we come back for the 9th edition of the first Global Challenge, bound by one vision, gathered with nearly 50 members, carrying not just our flag, but a Tunisian spirit full of hope and enthusiasm.
Our team is composed of 34 members divided into 7 sub-teams, guided by 8 supervisors, 3 program managers, and mentored by Mrs. Fitna Khalfallah and Mr. Reba Hamouda.
Apart from being FGC team members, we are also coaches and assistants in the First Skills Club, where we lead weekly sessions and promote technology to youth.
We hold events and competitions, bridging robotics challenges, which turns teamwork into performance. This fuels our mission in promoting robotics as a sport in our community.
Eager for a change, we embrace this challenge as we help our community to solve its ecological problems under the theme Eco-Equilibrium.
We believe First Global is more than a competition. It's a celebration of ideas, cultures, and achievements.
And as a team, we're here to celebrate knowledge because
we learn,
we lead,
and we build.
Biodiversity is the living network of our planet. The oceans, animals, plants, even the smallest microbes. It's what keeps us healthy and life possible. Without it, we lose resilience, balance, and ultimately our future. That's why we see protecting biodiversity as not a choice, but as a necessity.
As we recognize the importance and urgency of this problem, we, Team Turkey, direct our curiosity and focus on finding solutions to keep our environment alive. It doesn't have to be big. Even small changes makes a huge difference.
We do our very best in using the opportunities First Global gives us, and we focus on improving in robotics as a team. Technology, when combined with awareness, becomes a powerful tool for change.
That's why we believe robotics and education can help us create innovative ways to protect nature. For 6 years, we have been part of First Global and are committed to continuing this journey.
Together as Team Turkey, we're proud to share our passion, our hard work, and our vision for a better future, where science, technology, and our deep care for the environment works hand in hand.
Look around. Our planet is speaking in storm, in silence, in scars. Ecosystems are fading, species vanishing. We are not just witnesses, we are dreamers, we are builders, and through robotics we act.
At the 2025 First Global Challenge, our mission is eco-equilibrium. Not just points, not just goals, but balance between innovation and earth. What is between and what could be.
We are Team Turkmenistan. We are not building a robot, we are building the hope. We come different lands, but we share one earth, one chance to make it right.
In every wire we connect, in every part we design, we are not just building, we are restoring. Every tree matters, every clean river's promise. We believe in the future, where technology serves nature, not replace it.
And this future begins here, together, for the forests, for the oceans. This is not just a competition. This is our stand, our voice, our revolution.
We are Team Ukraine. We are all different, but what unites us is the passion to create the future through robotics.
For me, STEM is a way to find real solutions. We want to build a world where technology helps nature recover and thrive.
This year's theme, Eco-Equilibrium, is deeply meaningful for us. After the destruction of Kakhovka Dam, we witnessed how one disaster can devastate entire ecosystem and the lives of thousands of people. We want to show that science and robotics can help in recovery.
First Global teaches us collaboration. Cooperation is like an ecosystem. Different elements, put only together, can be restored balance.
Robotics feels like a sport. It's teamwork, adrenaline, and excitement. But more than that, it's a chance to create a solution that protects both people and nature.
We believe this experience will empower our students to become leaders of change. They'll bring knowledge and innovation back home to make Ukraine and the world a better place.
What is your name?
I'm Braden.
My name is Zachary Fakin.
My name is Noah Edwards.
My name is Caleb.
My name is Nick Miller.
My name is Josie.
This team started when we were like 9 years old.
I was excited.
The first year was unexpected. When I first joined robotics, I really thought it would be exactly like how it sounds. I thought it would be just robotics.
I thought it would be like any other sport. Not like that at all. It's different in a good way.
Since the beginning, I was definitely more shy, but getting in front of people, presenting and talking to judges has definitely calmed that nerve.
I've continued on the team because I feel like I really belong here, and we've been able to get a lot of really incredible stuff done.
Since we began on the team, I think what's really changed is the amount of impact we've been able to create in our community. Now, I think our team really focuses on others.
I joined when I was only like 8 years old and instantly fell in love with programming as well as design.
It's more than just robots. You know, skills that I didn't expect to be learning, like public speaking, business.
So we won the first Inspire Award in FTC, and that put us in the spot to be Team United States of America in First Global.
It was rewarding.
I was just shocked.
Robotics can be, anything that you want it to be.
It has completely changed everything I thought I would do.
Take that risk.
There's going to be so many challenges you'll run into, and that's a good thing, not a bad thing.
If we hadn't taken a risk, we would never have been able to create the impact and really inspire all the people that we have.
Tell us about your team.
So hi, we are Team Uzbekistan, and our purpose is to inspire people to see robotics not only as technology, but as a sport and a passion to connect us all.
Tell us about your country. Uzbekistan is a country in the heart of Central Asia, famous for its Silk Road heritage, breathtaking architecture, and colorful traditions. Cities like Samarkand, Bukhara, and Khiva are filled with stunning blue domes and ancient monuments. What does it mean to represent your country on a global stage? Representing Uzbekistan means showing our creativity and determination, and raising awareness of our country and highlighting the genius of its young minds. Why is STEM important to you?
STEM is important to us because it gives us tools to solve the global challenges. From clean water to sustainable energy, we believe that innovation starts with curiosity.
What message do you want to share with the world?
Our message is simple. We want to share that robotics is for everyone. We want to unite people through borders, through ideas, through our cultures, because the future, it belongs to all of us, and we need to care about this.
How will you use this experience in the future?
We will use this experience to grow robotics in Uzbekistan, inspire the next generation, and remind the world that teamwork and innovation can create real changes.
Venezuela, land of breathing jungles, of the buoys that touch the sky.
a country blessed with one of the greatest biodiversities on the planet. Here is born one of Venezuela's most important environments, the majestic Orinoco River and its tributary, the Caroni River, currents of life that flow through the heart of our nation, and nourish ecosystems vital for the balance of the world.
From this same fertile soil, a new generation.
Hello everyone, I'm Annabelle. This is my second year of First Global. I'm really excited to be part of FGC again.
Hello, I'm Etienne and this is my second year participating and I'm very excited for this year's job.
Hello, my name is Yona. I'm 16 years old. This is my first year at First Global and I'm very excited about what this competition might bring.
Hello, my name is Brayden Mucha. I am 16 years old and this is my second year participating in the First Global Challenge.
I am Martina Gomez. I am 17 years old. This is my first time participating in the First Global Challenge.
Hi, my name is Elio. This is my first time competing in the First Global Challenge. I am proud to be part of Team Albania.
Hello, my name is Chloe Tirana. I am 15 years old and this is my first year at First Global.
Hi, I'm Robert. I'm 18 years old and it's my second time participating in the First Global Challenge.
Hello, I'm Davir Garde. It's my first time presenting Albania at First Global Challenge and I'm the youngest of the group.
Hello, I'm Noel Sheo. It's my first time competing at the First Global Challenge.
Hi, I'm Ada, one of the members of Team Albania. Representing Albania at First Global Challenge, it's not just a role, it's a passion. I am proud of the journey we have taken and excited for the road ahead.
All started with an application, an interview, training, competition, and then welcome to Team Algeria 2025. Our beautiful country is rich in culture, in history, in landscapes, and in biodiversity.
But our biodiversity is at risk. Over 70% of fishing zones are overexploited, and plastic waste is threatening marine life along our Mediterranean coast.
This is why this year's challenge is devoted to us, and we believe robotics is a sport where creativity, teamwork, and technology come together to solve the challenges of today and protect our tomorrow. FGC taught us prototyping, programming, electronics, and strategy.
But even more,
it brought us together.
It turned strangers into friends and showed us that we're capable of more than we ever imagined. We also learned how to coordinate as one team and manage our time under pressure. We even connected with teams all over the world and inspired our own community through outreaching and workshops. We're not just teammates, we're a family from the same dream. To inspire, to innovate, and to leave our mark.
With the support and guidance of past members and mentors,
we will continue our legacy, leave our identity, inspire the next generation, and shape the future.
Can we do it?
My name is Jonathan. I'm the team's leader.
Hello, my name is Neil and I'm the team's coder.
My name is Jeremy. I'm the team's driver.
My name is Arike Krom. I am the engineer.
My name is Rooney and I'm the inventory.
I like being the leader because I am surrounded by a group of talented young people. I like being the backbone of this entire project and I want to lead the team to its fullest potential.
One thing I like about being the coder is the feeling of success that you get after a lot of trial and error when working with your code.
I like to be the driver because I play video games at home and I'm familiar with using controllers, and I'm also like the hands-on experience of being the driver.
And one thing I like about my role is that I really like disassembling and reassembling stuff into different forms, and that's why I enjoy the role of an engineer.
One thing I like about being the inventory is keeping things organized and learning more about the parts we're using.
Can we do it?
My name is Jonathan. I'm the team's leader.
Hello, my name is Neil and I'm the team's coder.
My name is Jeremy. I'm the team's driver.
My name is Adike Krom. I am the engineer.
My name is Rooney and I'm the innovators.
I like being the leader because I am surrounded by a group of talented young people. I like being the backbone of this entire project, and I want to lead the team to its fullest potential.
One thing I like about being the coder is the feeling of success that you get after a lot of trial and error when working with your code.
I like to be the driver because I play video games at home and I'm familiar with using controllers, and I'm also like the hands-on experience of being the driver.
And one thing I like about my role is that I really like disassembling and reassembling stuff into different forms, and that's why I enjoy the role of an engineer.
One thing I like about being the inventory is keeping things organized and learning more about the parts we're using.
Hi, I am Eric, the mentor of Team Armenia.
I am Vanik, and responsible for electronics.
I am David, the team responsible for the overall robot.
I'm Onik, and I'm responsible for electronics.
Parev, I'm Mary, and I'm responsible for programming. For us, eco-equilibrium means balance between people and nature, biodiversity and technology. Armenia is small, but our ecosystem is precious. Protecting it means protecting our future, and robotics gives us the tool to act.
In our community, we are problem solvers. When something is broken, we fix it. When the environment is polluted, we clean it. All by building robots and using technology. We are Team Armenia, rising from the highlands of a land with rich biodiversity. Over 3,600 plant species thrive here. To this natural diversity, we add the power of human creativity. We are Armov, a group of engineers whose presence can be felt in every school across our country. We develop systems that significantly reduce energy consumption during the robot's operation. This means that the robot's motors work under less load and can operate for a longer time. We have built this robot which cleans the environment from waste, giving new life to the lake. It is not only educational, but also serves its community.
With every robot we build, we move one step closer to restoring a balance, not only in Armenia, but in the world.
Servus! I'm Jonas.
I'm Niklas.
I'm Lukas.
I'm Matteo.
I'm Peter.
I'm Jakob. We are at the Wörthersee. As you can see in the background, a very beautiful lake that is not only one of Austria's landmarks, but also a very popular tourist destination.
Austria is known for its breathtaking landscapes, its rich culture and history. Also, it's known for its strong focus on engineering, technology and innovation.
Our team is a collaboration between HTL Villach and LEM Research.
3 of us are students at the HTL Villach, a higher technical college which combines theory and practical experiences in engineering and computer science, preparing us to tackle real-world challenges from an early stage.
The other 3 of us come from LEM Research, a global leader in semiconductor technology and also our main sponsor.
Together, we are proud to represent Austria in the first global challenge as
Team Austria!
STEM is important to me because it inspires creativity in our generation. It shows the great things we can achieve.
To me, representing the Bahamas on the global stage means showing that anything is possible with the right exposure and initiative. Our brilliant minds are waiting for the opportunity to unleash our potential and achieve new milestones. To us, cooperation means having fun and being able to work together and win together despite competing against one another. Also, we can use our different perspectives to create unique solutions to problems.
I'm Ishmam. I work with the mechanical stuff, and I'm here in like 2 years.
I'm pretty good at mechanical, but I want to improve on designing robots this year. My expectations are learning more things and do good this year.
I've been doing robotics for a year.
What I love most about my team is that we always collaborate with each other to get our goals done.
One way STEM can help people in their future careers is by giving them skills such as problem solving, critical thinking, and other technical skills.
To me, FGC was truly a great experience. From working alongside my teammates in building and designing to meeting students from around the world, First Global Challenge has shown me that robotics isn't just about machines. It's about problem solving, meeting people, and also to have fun.
It's important for us Marines to represent our country on an international level because we stand out so much, especially for our tourism, our culture, and especially our strengths. And we relate to this theme so much because of our environment. And so what makes us so important is that we want to show our strengths to others in the world.
We are Team Benin. Je suis David Koba.
Je suis Divina Kora.
Je suis Richmond Dossou. Je suis Ariel Senova.
Les STEM sont essentiels car ils nous permettent d'appliquer les mathématiques et les sciences pour résoudre les problèmes concrets.
Les STEM représentent l'avenir.
Le First Global Challenge nous a montré que nous pouvons rêver grand, que la science et la technologie peuvent réunir les gens du monde entier, peu importe nos langues, nos cultures. Nous pouvons travailler ensemble, comprendre les autres et être capables de résoudre des problèmes globaux.
Ils nous donnent des outils pour résoudre de grands défis de demain.
Nous y voyons plus d'opportunités de carrière et des initiatives technologiques très innovantes et utiles.
Pour notre génération, elles nous aident à pouvoir innover et contribuer au développement de notre pays.
Représenter mon pays au First Global Challenge est un grand honneur pour moi. Cela signifie que je porte avec mon équipe les couleurs et les valeurs de ma nation.
Le thème de cette année, Eco-Equilibrium, est important car il met en relation le rapport existant entre la technologie et la nature.
Concourir en robotique, c'est motivant et amusant parce qu'on apprend en travaillant en équipe et en relevant des défis. Compétition signifie travailler ensemble, même en étant concurrents. Il est important de promouvoir la robotique comme un sport parce qu'elle développe l'esprit de créativité, de compétition et la coopération entre les jeunes du monde entier.
Ce thème nous apprend à innover des solutions durables pour notre pays et pour le reste du monde.
Et construire un monde plus durable et équitable. C'est l'occasion de montrer au monde entier.
Même depuis le Bénin, nous pouvons inspirer le reste du monde.
From the land of Thunder Dragon, we are Team Bhutan, proud to represent our nation at First Global 2025.
I am Sinchinam Gilgale.
My name is Kinli Yangchen.
I am Galen Srinamgil.
My name is Tenzin Thaki.
We're Team Bhutan. We're Team Bhutan, a group of passionate students united by curiosity, creativity, and a love for STEM. Guided by dedicated mentors, we work together to explore, build, and innovate.
Competing in robotics is thrilling. It challenges our mind, it fuels teamwork, and it celebrates creativity as much as competition.
First Global has expanded our vision. We now see STEM not just as a subject, but as an impactful career and change.
Bhutan is one of the carbon-negative countries in the world. We protect our forest and wildlife, from the snow leopard to the red panda. Our culture teaches us to live in harmony with nature. This year's Eco-Equilibrium Challenge reminds us of Bhutan's guiding vision of gross national happiness, where development and well-being go hand in hand with environmental conservation.
By blending traditional wisdoms with STEM, we can create sustainable solutions that safeguard Bhutan's national heritage while inspiring the world to live in balance with nature. use this experience to inspire other youth in Bhutan and contribute solutions to local and global problems.
See you at First Global 2025.
Bolivia, tierra de altura, color y tradición, donde late en cada calle y en cada corazón.
Desde nuestros pueblos y nuestras ciudades, aprendimos que soñar es parte de nuestra identidad.
Cada paisaje, cada rostro, cada sonrisa nos recuerda quiénes somos.
Aquí, entre metal y componentes, nacen las ideas.
Cada ajuste, cada línea de código lleva la pasión de un país entero.
La robótica es nuestra manera de combinar tradición y futuro, creatividad y esfuerzo.
Somos jóvenes bolivianos, de diferentes rincones, unidos por un mismo sueño: demostrar que aquí también se crea, se innova y se inspira.
Cada paso que damos refleja nuestra historia, nuestra cultura y nuestra fuerza.
La tecnología nos conecta con todo el mundo, pero nuestras raíces nos mantienen firmes.
Panamá será el escenario donde la creatividad, el esfuerzo y la pasión de Bolivia se mostrará al mundo.
Llevamos con nosotros no solo un robot, sino la energía, la cultura y el corazón de todo un país.
Somos historia, tradición, creatividad y esfuerzo.
Llevamos en cada paso la fuerza de nuestra juventud y nuestra cultura.
Este viaje no es solo una competencia.
Es nuestra manera de decir al mundo quiénes somos. ¡Somos Bolivia!
¡Team Bolivia! ¡Vamos!
I'm Fatih Ali.
I'm Leona.
I'm Hamza.
I'm Kenan.
I'm Eva. It means showing the world the creativity and potential that young people in our country have. Even though we spend our summer working instead of resting, we feel proud to carry our flag on the global stage.
One of our biggest challenges was staying committed and motivated throughout the summer, while other people were relaxing and traveling. We were in the workshop making the robot and preparing for the competition. We stay motivated by reminding each other of the opportunity we were given. Working together during the holidays required a lot of planning and patience. Some days we couldn't all be in the same place, so we had to communicate online, share updates, and trust each other's progress.
So the most inspiring moment was seeing our robot finally functioning after a lot of hours spent in the workshop during the summer heat, and that while others were on beaches, our hard work in the workshop finally paid off.
We gained discipline, commitment, time management, task organization, and the ability to handle pressure, which these skills are efficient in school, work, and more.
Since I joined robotics, I have learned that we have to work as a team, as well as collaboration with others, setting our differences aside in order to achieve the best of our common goal. And this year's theme reminds us that true progress means finding a balance between technology and sustainability, between the human needs and the planet's limits. This means that it's on our hands as the world to ensure that we take the pledge to protect the balance of life.
I am a builder and programmer for Team Butuan. I want to learn the basics on how to code, which is going to be beneficial to my career pathway, which is software engineering. Through this year's theme, I feel as if the youth are going to be taught on how to take care of their environment, which is going to benefit the future as ecosystems will be preserved.
I joined robotics because it brings me a step closer to becoming a great innovator, just like Elon Musk.
I joined robotics because I have a passion for technology.
I joined robotics because it helps me move one step closer to my dream job of being an engineer.
Brazil, from the word brasa,
The name refers to a flameless brilliance, something that marks and creates. The country of Amazônia, Sereia e Ara, o ritmo dos tambores afro-brasileiros e Cristo Redentor. In a vast country like Brazil, distance is a challenge, but never a barrier. We are the country that turns pain into art, difficulty into creativity, and that earned us a bronze medal last year.
Today, 5 million young people, 15 and 24 years old, didn't finish basic education. However, 71% of our alumni enter university. One of this example is outstanding mentor Bruno.
Em 2022, eu criei um torneio de robótica em parcerias com instituições públicas, onde nós já criamos mais de 100 equipes e 60% delas são de escolas públicas. Esse torneio foi pensado para dar protagonismo para os competidores e ajudá-los em suas trajetórias. Esse torneio também ele é uma porta de entrada para a FIRST.
That's why uniting education and technology is essential. That's how robotics stops being a privilege and becomes an accessible sport for everyone.
Because when young Brazilians step onto the podium, they don't go alone. The whole country goes with them.
In Brazil, science wears green and yellow, and robotics has a Brazilian face, voice, and heart.
Brunei Darussalam, the abode of peace, is blessed with pristine rainforests, winding rivers, and rich biodiversity that we are proud to call our heritage. Our environment is more than just a resource. It is part of who we are as Bruneians. This year's theme, Eco-Equilibrium, resonates deeply with us. Just as Brunei strives to balance development with sustainability, we believe technology and innovation must also work hand in hand with nature to protect our planet's future. Team Brunei is represented by students from 4 different schools, united through passion, diversity, and collaboration. Together, we draw inspiration from our forests, rivers, and oceans to design robotic solutions that highlight the importance of harmony between people and the environment.
Through this challenge, we carry our nation's message that safeguarding biodiversity today means securing a sustainable tomorrow for generations to come.
Hello guys, I'm Victor.
So I'm Simon.
My name is Alex. I'm Wyclef from Team Bulgaria, and we are very excited to participate once again in this adventure. So the feeling of being competitive in the sport of robotics is all about showing your creativity, your own personal and critical thinking, but also being able to help others and understand their way of thinking.
So cooperation for me and my team is to know when to help people and to know how to ask them to help you, because it's especially in first, it's very important to ask people, to have conversations, to just be communicative.
The first global challenge gives me opportunity to talk with a lot of people from other countries, to share our experience, our strategies, and more, and to have fun and share about our cultures. STEM is important to me because it helps children learn in the best possible way for them to get to know the interesting stuff in the world and in science as a whole.
Desde 2017 que levamos a energia e inteligência do nosso povo para o contexto internacional, através da FIRST Global, causando um impacto para além do Atlântico.
Somos da ilha de São Vicente, capital cultural de Cabo Verde, a ilha que aprendeu a transformar o sol e o vento em energia, água salgada em água potável e alegria em turismo.
Queremos atingir todos. Nós retiramos a robótica de laboratórios e levamos-la a comunidades.
Nós somos 8 jovens, humildes e resilientes, reflexo do nosso povo, e nós somos movidos pelo desejo de transformar Cabo Verde em um lugar melhor a partir da robótica.
Este ano, na cidade do Panamá,
O ecoequilíbrio é o foco da nossa jornada, tema que nos abraça desde o topo do vulcão do fogo até o mar da Laginha, onde os projetos conservam a nossa biodiversidade.
Mesmo que a robótica seja um desporto reconhecido pelo mundo, ela ainda não recebe a atenção devida em nosso país. E queremos trazer a emoção desta modalidade para a nossa linda nação.
Acreditamos que a First Global não é só uma competição. É um espaço onde podemos aprender, partilhar e brilhar. Onde cada equipa leva a sua história e nós fazemos história com o nome Cabo Verde.
To represent Team Cambodia on the first global challenge.
It is such great honor and responsibility.
A message I would want to tell the world through my participation in this competition.
Keep learning, stay curious, and use what you have learned to create the real change.
ទោះបីជាពួកយើងមកពីតំបន់ផ្សេងគ្នាប៉ុន្តែពួកយើងសហការគ្នាដើម្បីសាងសង់ប្រទេសជាតិរួមគ្នា និយាយទៅកាន់ពិភពលោកថាប្រទេសកម្ពុជាតូចតែបេះដូងធំ Small country but big heart.
Team Cambodia.
Bonjour, hi, my name is Kenley.
Justin.
Ralph.
Ashley.
Donovan.
Manuela.
André.
And we are in Canada.
On est fiers de représenter Montréal-Nord, le Québec et le Canada.
Cette année, nous avons eu l'immense honneur d'avoir remporté la compétition robotique First à Montréal.
As FRC Team 3544 SPASTA, we stand out with our astonishing team spirit and our will to make robotics accessible to all. No matter your gender, social class, sexual orientation, ethnicity, and your background.
Nous nous distinguons pour notre lutte contre le décrochage scolaire et notre volonté à promouvoir les sciences, les technologies, l'ingénierie, les arts et les mathématiques.
For us, representing Canada and FG Team means working even harder to accomplish something greater than what we envisioned.
Un message important pour nous est que la robotique est plus que le sport. Peu importe d'où on vient, on peut devenir qui on veut.
To be tomorrow's leaders, we must teach, create, innovate and inspire to build a greater world.
Aujourd'hui, nous programmons des robots. Demain, nous programmerons l'avenir.
First nous rappelle que l'ingéniosité humaine est contagieuse. Le monde n'a pas le luxe d'attendre. Et c'est pourquoi chaque équipe, chaque jeune, chaque geste d'inspiration compte.
Participating in the Fast Global Challenge has given me the opportunity to find and connect with more people that share the same interests as me.
Competing in robotics is fun and exciting because you get to build and see your ideas come to life. We celebrate robotics as a sport because it teaches teamwork, creativity, and skills for the future.
I believe this year's theme is particularly important to the Cayman Islands because it's all about establishing equilibrium in the environment. Things like coral bleaching and overdevelopment threaten the Cayman Islands' natural beauty, which is very important to a tourism economy. I believe robotics will play an integral part in solving these problems in the future.
Often technology is associated with negatively impacting the environment. We want to spread the word that it can be implemented without negatively impacting the environment, as well as used as a tool for restoration, preservation, and raising awareness about the natural world around us all.
Chile is a multicultural country, and Team Chile is made up of members from many different places, united by diversity and commitment, all sharing one thing in common, our passion for robotics.
Our team is made up of 100% women who are passionate about robotics, and one of our main goals is to inspire girls of the next generation to dream big and be part of Team Chile in the future.
First Global Challenge has been a competition that brought us together as teammates and allowed us to learn and do what we love. However, it also gave us something greater, the chance to become a family.
By being a part of this competition, we've gained a different vision of the world. Thanks to what we've researched and learned, we've been able to make decisions with a perspective toward the future.
We never expected to have such an impact on our environment and community. Not to mention everything we've learned and accomplished together, which has only made our team stronger. Team Chile 2025!
We come from different communities, from different teams, from different walks of life. But what drew us here was never the promise of medals. It was the pull of possibility. We build, we break, we begin again. In the hush of sleepless nights, among tangled wires and fallen screws, we chase a shape we can almost see. Not because we have all the answers, but because we refuse to stop asking. We create not just robots, but opportunities. We iterate not just on code, but on who we are. We help because the knowledge we build only matters when it's shared.
The best part of FIRST was having fun with my teammates.
FIRST projects allowed me to make like-minded friends from different countries.
FIRST competitions have really allowed me to learn more about robotics and to apply my STEM knowledge to real-world designs.
We are FIRST Global Team Canada!
Hi, we are Team Chinese Taipei, and for the most of us, this is our first international robotics competition. We met a STEM sector united by our passion for robotics. Since then, we've been learning how to program, build, and solve problems together. Support and pride. With mentors' guidance, we also promote STEM locally. We are proud to represent Chinese Taipei, a tech-savvy island that values sustainability. We share our passion for robotics and a better future for the world. Our preparation and motivation. The 2025 theme is equilibrium. Inspired us to address urgent environmental issues on our resource-limited island. We aim to design solutions that truly matter, using STEM skills to make a difference.
We are Team Chinese Taipei!
Team Colombia no ha nacido de un día para otro, fue construido paso a paso, año tras año, por cada generación que soñó con llegar más lejos.
Sí, hoy somos un equipo completo con diferentes áreas trabajando todos juntos como una sola máquina, un solo corazón.
Aquí me di cuenta que mis ideas también valen.
Nunca pensé que STEAM fuera a cambiarme tanto la vida.
Pasé de solo preocuparme por mis notas a soñar a representar a Colombia en el mundo entero.
Esto es más que robótica, es cultura, es familia, es la unión de una nueva generación de colombianos que creen en el poder de la ciencia y la unión.
Cada error, cada logro, cada noche sin dormir nos acerca a demostrar que en Colombia hay jóvenes capaces de cambiar el futuro.
Somos Team Colombia, somos historia, somos propósito, somos pasión y estamos listos para llevar nuestra voz al mundo.
Je m'appelle Zaid Abdesata, je fais partie du groupe de robotique de l'année 2025. Je fais partie de l'Emara Comoros. Nous participons à Fest Global depuis 2018. Et dans notre ONG, on fait de l'art, du STEM et du leadership.
Temu yangu mahaoni que important hangu neti yangu manake ni nisomesa ilinjoka parsa solution ya equilibre ecosystem ana harmenti yatu ekari tungwe mingi joki kabala gabo inyama global ekari pua gari eshinyama ke jotra ke tena ke bunguza oxygène abo ekari do détruire milipia karsina oxygène que je détruire tiatu surtout si c'est l'onantite ekari détruire abo ba kena existe dans notre planète.
Ngamjarumia experience hamwensi hatu hena mnaini haueleza wanadamu pasunga mrambu hamagose kwa tuelewa ukana ekanga rumia uzigaza effet de serre zilanga zipolue environnement na abukanga rumia ze energie propre zilanga zitongesa ndongo zinji zisahili hamwene maisha hatu
au participer harma concours ya first inisaidisha haku na insemense kana ulanga tungwa umeni hao itengeza vaha inunga mtaho solution shindani ziwa lokali na mibangu investment ulanga.
Il nous fera représenter le pays à un concours international parce que et quand on participe au concours gagner prix qu'on a mal comme rien connaît tout.
Cette année, je suis comme mentor, je suis en train d'aider le jeune à se préparer, mais aussi j'espère participer à la compétition First Global 2025 au Panama City. Je suis là pour vous parler de mon expérience First Global à 2023 au Singapour. First Global Challenge n'est pas seulement une compétition qui nous instruit mentalement ni scientifiquement, mais c'est un sport qui unit et bâtit l'humanité grâce à la coopération et au partage des jeunes qui sont en train de surmonter des obstacles pour changer le monde.
Pour moi, représenter l'RDC dans le contexte actuel, c'est une façon de montrer au peuple congolais, africain et au monde entier que l'RDC ne vit pas que la guerre, que nous pouvons aussi participer au développement, que nous vivons aussi l'espoir et que nous pouvons aussi satisfaire le monde entier en montrant notre savoir-faire.
Depuis que je suis tout petit, j'avais envie de démonter des choses, mais aussi j'ai démonté des choses sans savoir comment les remonter, surtout des appareils électroniques. Et cela nécessitait en moi une envie de faire la robotique. La robotique peut nous aider à lutter contre beaucoup de défis mondiaux, pour nous permettre de préserver notre écosystème et lutter contre les réchauffements climatiques.
Équilibre, sang-froid et organisation. Il faut savoir avoir un équilibre entre sa vie scolaire, sa vie familiale, mais aussi sa vie en tant qu'ingénieur robotique. Quelqu'un qui n'est pas organisé ne saura pas gérer tout cela. Et je parle aussi du sang-froid parce que il faut savoir analyser les situations, savoir ce qui est important et ce qui n'est pas important.
Notre groupe est un groupe de jeunes passionnés beaucoup plus dans la robotique. Il suffit donc de nous faire confiance. Moi et mon équipe, nous tenons à mener cette compétition jusqu'au bout.
Rana. My name is Kiara Williams. I am the social media manager and cultural ambassador for Team Cook Islands. Opportunities we get as a team from competing in the first global challenge would be traveling to Panama, being able to meet new people and interact in expos that are held there from different universities, which is a great educational opportunity, and being able to represent the Cook Islands as a team. Yeah. We are happy to be here and compete at the first global challenge. Yay!
Bonjour à tous, je me nomme Nomo Trésor Massadji, j'ai 15 ans et je suis membre de la team First Global Côte d'Ivoire et c'est ma 3e année de participation.
Bonjour à tous, je suis Ngoubesha Santos Sylvans et je suis membre de la team First Global Côte d'Ivoire et c'est pour ma première fois de participer à cette compétition.
Bonjour à tous, j'espère que vous allez bien, je suis Rachida Yasmine Koulibaly, j'ai 16 ans et je suis membre de la team First Global Team Côte d'Ivoire depuis cette année.
Bonjour à tous, je suis Kassi-Marie Janel, j'ai 15 ans, je suis membre de la team First Global Côte d'Ivoire et c'est ma première année de participation à cette compétition.
Bonjour à tous, je m'appelle Karaboué Myriam Samira, j'ai 17 ans, je fais partie de la team First Global Côte d'Ivoire et c'est ma 2e année de participation à cette compétition.
Bonjour à tous, moi c'est Kwadjo Abeni Angélique, je suis monteur de la team First Global Côte d'Ivoire, j'ai 19 ans et cette année c'est ma 4e participation à la compétition.
Bok, ja sam Marijan Večerin, a ovo je moj grad Vrgovac.
Ja sam Marko Fugaš i ovo je moje mjesto, Kloštar Ivanić.
Dobar dan, ja sam Gašparović.
Ja sam Veronika Mehenec.
Ja sam Fran Mance, nalazim se u sportskom parku Zelenjak.
Nos vemos en Panamá.
We are
Team Cuba.
We recognize the contributions of others and learn from each other. We celebrate each person's success because the world does not need losers to have winners.
We believe that all people have special gifts that make them innovators, collaborators, and change makers. Every person has a role to play. It all starts with you and me.
The planet needs us. We will join skills, work as a team, and help save it.
Our journey in First Global began in 2017 where we made our debut in Washington, D.C. Since then, a lot of the members of the team have graduated, but every year new ones come to join this team and help everyone improve with new ideas.
Our team contributes a lot as volunteers in different charity events, but the most effort goes on volunteering for the First Tech Challenge Cyprus, where we help set up the fields.
This year we started as a team by creating a 3D model of our robot, and it gone pretty well. Then when we finished designing, we jumped right into the real action, which is building the actual robot.
As a team, we believe that First Global gives us a unique chance of learning about new cultures that helps us expand our horizons and also show our cultures to others.
It started with birds, migratory birds stopping in Djibouti. Fragile, needed shelter. I built nest and water trays in the garden of City ID. They came, but I soon realized preserving life is not enough. To understand it, I needed sense.
I believe STEM can solve real problems, climate, water, energy. My dreams inspire students in Djibouti to act step by step.
When Mustafa showed me his project with the birds, I saw the problem wasn't just nest or food. The water itself was sick, polluted by human activity, dangerous for animals and people alike. Like a doctor, I wanted to diagnose and heal this ecosystem.
All of this alone wasn't enough. To purify water, to measure risk, I needed precision. I needed models, numbers, logic.
Mathematics gave us that structure. I modeled populations, water cycles, ecosystems. Numbers revealed the invisible, but equations on a board don't change reality. We needed someone closer to nature. I'm a medalist in Qatar 2024, passionate about math and coding. For me, math is the art of finding solutions.
Biology is my language. I brought life back into our models, how to protect, how to heal ecosystem. But as saw the limit, biology alone can't skill solution. To innovate, we needed technology.
We want to work at the frontier of biology, environment, on the health to protect our planet. AI is creativity and connection. I linked math, biology, and medicine into systems that learn, adapt, and improve. Alone, each of us had limits, but together our skills became solutions. I'm fascinated by AI and the future of science. For me, STEAM is how we solve real-world problems together.
We are Team Djibouti.
Balancing survival
and innovation
for our country, for our world.
From one garden
to 5 dreams,
from one problem
to one team.
My name is Rana and I'm 16 years old. It's my first time to join FGC.
Hi, my name is Diala and I'm 14 years old and this is my first time joining FGC.
My name is Hamidou. This is my second time joining FGC. I'm 16 years old.
My name is Yassine. I'm 16 years old. This is the first time to join FGC.
My name is Omar. I'm 18 years old and this is my second time joining FGC.
Here in Alexandria, on the shores of the Mediterranean, the Qaid Citadel stands as a symbol of Egypt's rich history of knowledge, innovation, and resilience. Just as this fortress has protected our city for centuries, our team carries the spirit of strength and creativity into the future. We are Team Egypt, proud to represent our country at the first Global Challenge. For us, this journey is not only about robotics, but also about sharing culture, building friendships, and solving challenges together as one global community. From the heart of Alexandria to Panama, we bring with us the legacy of Egypt's past and the hope of its future.
Building a strong foundation and protecting our planet's future.
Like our city, we combine history and innovation.
We believe in collaboration.
See you in Panama.
See you in Panama.
See you in Panama.
See you in Panama.
See you soon in Panama.
Todo comenzó cuando nuestros padres nos inscribieron en Fusalvo Steam Maker Academy y esa fue la mejor decisión de nuestras vidas.
De repente apareció la competición de robótica Steam Maker Challenge con más de 48 equipos de Soyapango, Santa Ana.
Some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance: the science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lam Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lam Research.
Welcome back. We hope you are all as energized and ready for the playoffs as we are. As our teams make their final preparations for the playoffs, we're going to give out some awards. Our first segment of awards, beginning with the Outstanding Mentor Award. This award recognizes mentors who are committed to their team and inspired to keep them going, despite any challenges. This is a team-submitted award, so these mentors were nominated by their own students. In alphabetical order, the winners are, from Team Brazil, Nathani Santiago Machado. From Team Cambodia, Yuki Sato. From Team Ethiopia, Dagmawi Jirom. From Team Kosovo, Elida Erjirizi. From Team Niger, Dauda Hamadou. From Team Philippines, Beryl Jan Cruz. From Team Romania, Anna Maria Pop. From Team South Africa, Roxanne Reddy. From Team Tunisia, Faten Kalapala. And from Team Turkey, Anil Sisi.
You can go up on the podium. Feel free to stand on the podium. Yeah. Yep. You want to stand on the podium? Good.
Let's hear it for our outstanding mentors.
Congratulations to those outstanding mentors. Our next award is the Judges Award, which is given to teams that may not have fit the criteria of any specific award, but from what the judges saw, their journey, interactions with other teams, behavior, and other criteria deserve recognition. The winners of the Judges Award are: the bronze medal for the Judges Award goes to Team Zimbabwe. The silver medal for the Judges Award goes to Team Philippines. And the gold medal for the Judges Award goes to Team Burkina Faso. Join us in congratulating all these Judges Award winners.
Some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance: the science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lam Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lam Research.
At the Tolman Family Office, we believe in unlocking human potential. Whether in music, STEM, or workforce pathways, our mission is the same: help dreamers, doers, and big thinkers like you to thrive. When we speak of unlocking potential, we mean helping people see possibilities in themselves that the world too often overlooks. It is about giving individuals the tools, the encouragement, and the space to grow into the fullest version of themselves. We believe all people, regardless of where they are born, the resources around them, or the challenges they face, deserve that chance to thrive.
First Global is particularly powerful because it uplifts the human side of STEM, the creativity that sparks new ideas, the connections built across cultures, and the inspiration that lasts long after the competition ends. Participants here are not just representing their nations. They are modeling what it looks like when borders give way to bridges. At a time when the world desperately needs examples of unity, they are showing us that science and technology can be the common language that brings us together. The challenges facing our planet, climate change, biodiversity loss, economic inequity, will require the very qualities being forged here.
What you're doing here in Panama isn't just a competition. It's a rehearsal for the kind of global cooperation our future depends upon. When we look at you, we see a generation with vision. We see global citizens who will carry the courage they've shown here into whatever challenges await. You will have both an opportunity and a responsibility. Responsibility is not given, it's taken. With imagination, with cooperation, and with the unshakable belief that the future is better when we create it together. In the words of Dr. Seuss, do we believe you will succeed? It's 98% guaranteed. So let's get going.
Go First Global.
We are honored to welcome you and the world to Panama City for the 2025 First Global Challenge.
Never doubt that a small group of dedicated people can change the world.
Thousands of athletes from all corners and walks of the globe, 190 nations in total, immersing themselves here.
Every year, the First Global Challenge reminds us of what's possible when young people unite around science and technology.
And the action is about to heat up.
In 3, 2, 1, go! We're watching the future of global collaboration come alive.
Thank you for joining us today.
All right, it's time to give out another award, and this is the first Global Grand Challenge Award. It recognizes the winners of the first Global Grand Challenge, which highlights the teams with the highest ranking score at the end of the ranking matches. Let's learn more in the following video.
Facing our world today are a series of challenges that must be solved if our global society is to successfully continue on in the future. Just as great engineering achievements have led to global use of electricity and computers, new innovations must be created in order to build a better life for humanity. Each year, First Global highlights a pressing challenge facing our planet as a way to engage and inspire youth to help solve these global problems and innovate a better future for all. Within these games, the teams that score the most points added cumulatively during each round of the competition are awarded the first Global Grand Challenge Award, recognized with gold, silver, and bronze medals. These teams represent the highest scoring robots of the competition.
And with a total of 76.45 points, the bronze medal for the first Global Grand Challenge goes to the People's Republic of China. With a total of 86.64 points, the silver medal goes to Team Venezuela. Total of 88 points. The gold medal for the first Global Grand Challenge Award goes to Team Kazakhstan.
Let's hear it for the winners of the first Global Grand Challenge Award. Now, we're going to present 3 more awards in this section of the program. So for these following 3 awards, we please ask the teams to stay in the stands. We're going to just ask you to stand up and wave. You will not be coming to the stage for the next 3 awards. So our next award is the Skills Challenge Award. This award recognizes top scoring teams participating in the Skills Challenge, which consists of actions a robot performs in the course of playing the Equilibrium Robotics Challenge. So remember, you'll stay, just when you hear your team name, just stand up and wave, and we'll acknowledge you. 3rd place goes to Team People's Republic of China. Second place goes to Team Armenia. And first place goes to Team Turkmenistan. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Social Media Challenge Award. Again, teams, stay where you're seated. You'll be recognized up here on the stage, where you are in the stands. Social Media Challenge Award goes to teams that have embraced the role of content creators and participated in a majority of the online social media challenges hosted throughout the season. 72 teams won this award. Check first.global/live for the full list. 72 teams.
Fantastic. And finally, the Video Storytelling Award recognizes teams that impactfully told their story through their team profile video. 44 teams won this award. So again, check first.global/live for the list of winners.
Great work, and congratulations to all the winners of the Skills Challenge Award, the Social Media Challenge Award, and the Video Storytelling Award. Nice job, teams.
Stay tuned for additional awards throughout the afternoon. And now we're sending you to the booth to kick off the first round of playoffs.
Thank you, Blair. Thank you, Melissa. Not an easy job up there. Also, not an easy job to emerge victorious with a lot of these awards. Again, congratulations to all of those countries. We could not be more proud of you. It's been an exceptional day so far, guys. Thoughts?
I have been in awe of all of the points that our teams have put together. Our top 8 all scored more than 780 points cumulatively over the course of the competition. With our top 2 teams, Kazakhstan and Venezuela, just 2 points separated them from the number 1 and number 2 position. Incredible stuff.
Well, we're going to be actually getting into the game video. We're starting off playoffs. We want to make sure we're reminding everybody who's in the stands and at home exactly what we're going to be playing. Take it away.
Introducing the official game of the 2025 First Global Challenge, Eco-Equilibrium. During the 2-minute and 30-second match, 6 national teams work together as a global alliance to restore a healthy planet by removing barriers and maximizing biodiversity in ecosystems, before dividing into 2 3-team regional alliances to secure protection for biodiversity in the future. 3 barriers to biodiversity are positioned in each of the 3 ecosystems. Each of the 2 dispensers contains 60 biodiversity units. Robots start the match in the regional zone next to their corresponding alliance station, in contact with the guardrail. The match begins when the announcer says, "Go!" The Global Alliance robots work to remove barriers from the ecosystem and maneuver them into the mitigators. At the same time, dispensers release biodiversity units onto the playing field. Robots can temporarily increase the rate that biodiversity is introduced by rotating the accelerator. Biodiversity units are added to the ecosystems by robots or by human players. The Global Alliance earns more points when the biodiversity units are evenly distributed across all 3 ecosystems by the end of the match. All 6 teams on the Global Alliance earn points for barriers removed via the mitigators, biodiversity units added to the ecosystems, and the distribution of the biodiversity units. Towards the end of the match, teams divide into 2 regional alliances to secure protection for biodiversity in the future by positioning the robots on the rope. This signifies the importance of collaboration to maximize the protection of specialized geographical regions. The sum of each regional alliance's secured robots equals a protection multiplier that is applied to the Global Alliance's barriers removed plus biodiversity units added points earned. The Global Alliance earns a co-opetition bonus if 5 or more robots are fully supported by the rope at the end of the match, rewarding the effort when a majority of nations establish protections for biodiversity in the future. A regional alliance's match score is the sum of points earned for each barrier removed, plus biodiversity units added, times distribution factor, multiplied by the protection multiplier, plus co-opetition bonus points. As the competition progresses, biodiversity across all 3 ecosystems will be tracked, and teams may adjust their gameplay strategy to achieve the cross-match objective. Let's nurture Earth's eco-equilibrium together.
Over the course of the last 3 days, we have seen over 300 matches, qualification matches for the Equilibrium game. But now we're ready to start with the playoffs. It's going to be match one for round one. Let's count down. We're starting up in 3, 2, 1, go!
Joining us on the field, representing your number 4 seed, it's Team Uzbekistan. They're working with Team Vietnam, Team France, and Team Cote d'Ivoire is their 4th alliance partner. On the blue side, it's Team Netherlands, Team Solomon Islands, and Team Hungary. Also joining the blue alliance is Team San Marino, rounding out your number 7 alliance. Right away, all of our teams are working on removing barriers from our ecosystems. All 3 ecosystems are clear of those barriers, and then just 30 seconds of this match have already elapsed.
And Manisha, we are now on the playoff matches tournament. So the stakes are way higher than they've been all weekend. Remember, guys, we're going to have 4 different rounds of round robin style matches with 4 matches each. All 8 alliances conformed with 4 teams are going to be playing with 3 robots every match. And in the end, the 3 alliances with the highest average score are going to be passing on to those 3 final matches where we're going to get the number 1 alliance for the competition. So as we are looking through this playoff tournament, all of the 6 teams on the Global Alliance are going to be striving for the highest score possible to be one of those top 3 alliances by the end of the 16 matches. We have a little over 1 minute on the clock.
To tell you all where we're going right now, we're looking at Uzbekistan. They're removing barriers from the field, maximizing the barrier points that our teams are trying to gain over the course of this match, while also delivering some biodiversity units to the red side human players. They were joined by their teammates Vietnam just then, trying to make sure that both robots and humans are working together to fill our ecosystems. The teams are looking for equal distribution here based on what we're seeing thus far. Hungary, human player throwing biodiversity over to the red side. Remember, our 6 teams need to work together for this highest cumulative score. You're seeing some Blue Alliance communication with different numbers, keeping track of the different number of biodiversity units in each ecosystem. Now we're in the end game here, so now this is where the difference is going to make the most for our 2 alliances. It all will come down to the climb here, and you're already seeing Team Netherlands in the air.
Team Vietnam was up as well. It looks like we've got at least 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure if it's 5 or 6 robots that were able to elevate from the field surface. As a reminder to everyone back home, the protection multiplier, it's going to be based on how high they're able to climb on the ecosystem. Let's go take a look at some of the replays from our match number 1 of the tournament.
Results are in for round robin match 1 of our playoffs. Wow. 83 points to your Blue Alliance. The number 7 seed with the upset here over the 79 points for the Red Alliance. But it's still early. And remember, we're looking for those highest scores to really progress through the playoff bracket. We're going to take it to the field and hear from our Alliance number 7, Melissa. Take it away. What an exciting way to start the playoffs. How are you feeling?
Yeah, great. It could have been better, but it's the first match, and we're going to try to get the points higher the next time.
Do you think you're going to change anything in your strategy for the following matches?
I don't think so, but maybe, but I don't think so.
So you're sticking with the same way?
Probably, but we'll have to see because it depends on a lot of factors.
How was it kicking off the playoffs with you? First match, how's the energy?
We go to the multiplier, but I think it worked really well. And yes, we will try, and we are trying the best, and we will see what will happen.
Huge congratulations. Thank you to all 6 teams. And now let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. It's so exciting getting to listen from those first players of match number 1 of our playoffs tournament. Manisha, did you notice any changes of strategy from the qualification matches up until now?
We've been seeing a lot of bias towards the terrestrial ecosystem over the course of qualifications, but right off the bat, it seems that teams are looking to have an equal distribution across the ecosystems, at least from what we've seen in this first match. We'll see if that changes as the round-robin playoffs progress.
I also have a feeling that the robots that are actually able to launch some of the biodiversity units themselves into the ecosystem are going to have an edge over alliances that have to rely on the human players.
Yeah, it's all about timing. It's all about field management. We'll have to see what's going on as we go into match 2 of our round robin. We're looking at Alliance 5 and Alliance 6. I'm really excited to meet our teams and get that match kicked off.
It looks like we are getting ready. We're talking about Alliance 5 and Alliance 6. It's actually going to be Team Austria, Team Switzerland, Team Hope, and Team Eswatini playing with Team Serbia, Team Lithuania, Team Malta, and Team Kenya. Just as a reminder, it's only 3 robots on the field, but all 4 robots will eventually get to play at some of the playoff matches. We're getting ready here on field number 5. Please join us counting down, and we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the field right now, representing Alliance 5, we've got Austria, Switzerland, and Team Hope. Over for the Alliance 6 side, it's Serbia, Lithuania, and Malta. Kenya and Eswatini, we'll see later on. Right now, we just saw Lithuania with the accelerator, Austria on the other side. So remember, with our light that we're seeing above the accelerator, it's indicating how charged up our dispensers are in terms of the rate of distribution. So if you're looking on that other side of the field, you're seeing a lot of biodiversity spill onto the field, which is great. Our teams have already made room for that biodiversity by eliminating barriers in the marine and terrestrial ecosystems, following very quickly with the freshwater just now. Human players are already starting to hand off biodiversity units to each other. We're seeing some awesome teamwork by Switzerland, Austria, and Team Hope there.
Yes, Team Hope focusing on bringing the biodiversity units over to the regional zone, and we were previously seeing the robot of Team Malta focusing a little bit more on taking those barriers out of the way. We've talked about what traffic is caused by all of the balls down on the field, and so it's a smart move from the teams focusing on taking the balls to the mitigator and getting rid of all the barriers.
So yeah, we're seeing here that there were mitigators. This is our mitigator here in the back of the field next to the dispensers. Another barrier making it in there right now. Looking back at our field, a lot of these gray barriers have been removed from the field. And unlike the last match, these 6 teams are focusing on filling that terrestrial ecosystem. We're getting all the way to the top with that biodiversity, and there's scant any biodiversity left on the rest of the field. You can see it's mostly congregated on the blue side. So our teams are going to have to work together to redistribute that biodiversity units towards human players or robots. Most of the biodiversity being scored by human players at this moment.
Getting down to the last 30 seconds of the match, we hear the alarms, and as the ropes descend, all 6 robots start making their way to the center field for the end game. Just as a reminder, this is where we get split into regional alliance, and that that protection multiplier will actually come into game. The robot for Malta climbing high. Wait, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 6 robots reaching level 4. Let's hope they're able to stay there for the remainder. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the game is up. Can you hear the crowd?
I'm seeing a lot of happy faces on that field for a job well done. Really exciting. As you said earlier, the end game is where that extra bonus is really going to be coming into play. We're going to check out the replay of this last match. We'll be back with your scores for round 1, match 2 in a moment. Results are in for match number 2, a high-scoring match to kick off this playoff tournament. 128 points for blue, 123 for red. What an amazing show from our teams. 64 biodiversity points, which was clearly evident based on that performance in that terrestrial ecosystem. 7 barrier points for that team, for that 6 Global Alliance team. And take a look at that cooperation bonus. Magical things happen when 6 robots work together, and this time they got 30 points for it. We're going to take it to the field. Mel, how's it going down there?
Manisha, we are celebrating here. We have great energy. How do you feel?
Very happy. I'm very happy with this round. This is definitely the best round I've had so far. Very good job to my team, Lithuania, Serbia, and Kenya, and Malta, of course. I'm very proud of all the robots climbing to level 4, and the amount of balls we got in the towers is very impressive and amazing. Thank you all so much.
Sounds like a fantastic collaboration. On his side, how do you guys feel about it?
We feel very good. We feel that we communicated a lot, and that was the key. We also collaborated with other alliance, and we think that we scored a lot of biodiversity units, and that strategy worked pretty well.
Thank you guys so much. Huge congratulations. Now let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Mel. Alliances 5 and 6 definitely did not come just to play. They came for everything. I was almost certain we were going to break that high score that we've had throughout the competition of 130 points. But, you know, we might get a chance. We're getting ready for match number 3, round 1 here behind us on field number 5. Manisha, you want to count down?
Let's do it. Are we ready for this global challenge? There we go. In 3, 2, 1, go!
For this next match playing on the Red Alliance, we've got Alliance number 3. They're formed by the Teams People's Republic of China, Team Sri Lanka, Team Spain, and Team Bahamas currently off the field. They're playing against our number 8 ranked alliance formed by Team Ireland, Team Guam, Team Denmark, and Team Bangladesh.
Right now we have Alliance number 3, including teams like People's Republic of China. They were one of the most highest scoring matches in the entire day. They had a top score of 128 over in match 150, and they had 2 appearances in the top 10 highest scoring matches. They're looking to do the same thing right now, bringing it all back. Ireland, our number 8 seed, working with their teammates Guam and Denmark right now. They're trying to clear off some barriers and show that number 8 is here to stay.
And just as a reminder, Manisha, previously you're talking about the top 10 scoring matches. Guys, in here we only got 4 chances during the playoff tournament to get that high score. So teams are going to be giving it their everything. We're currently seeing a nice even distribution on all 3 ecosystems. Unlike what we saw the last match, let's see if the strategy for this match is a little bit different but pays off, and we might even cross that 130 thresh mark that we've had before.
We've got drive coaches on both sides of the field with a minute left, communicating with each other of which ecosystem should be prioritized next. Right now, the terrestrial ecosystem is the highest, but they're noticing that the freshwater and marine should match appropriately. So you're seeing here, stop at 15. They're communicating with each other across the field using cardboard, using whiteboards, using number pads. It's amazing.
Yes.
And right now we've got a robot loading up at the dispenser. I anticipate that there's a big delivery waiting for one of our ecosystems. All of our dispensers are nearly capped. The left dispenser has dispensed all biodiversity units, and the other dispenser has only 3 left. But we have 15 seconds. Our robots are shifting their focus into the air. España already up at the top. People's Republic of China, Guam, trying to get up as much as possible. There are 5 seconds left in this match. Can our teams all rise to the top together? We're going to have to wait and see what the judges say about that. But what an outstanding show from our Alliance 3 and Alliance 8 teams. Fantastic work. And we're just going to take a moment and just relish, because look at our drive teams. They're happy. They're accomplished.
They're celebrating even beforehand because they know they've done a great job. So we definitely had 6 robots in the air. However, were they all able to cross that upper ecosystem strut to get that highest protection multiplier? That's going to be the difference between the scores for the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance.
I am curious to see. At the end of the match there, Sri Lanka had several biodiversity units in their robot. So what was the play there? I'm so looking forward to hearing from our drive teams, because as a former drive team member myself, you can plan as much as you want before the match. Once you hit playoffs, you're going to have to change things on the fly. And we saw that with some of our teams readjusting which ecosystem they were moving towards during any given point of the match, when to hit the accelerators, when to hit your mark for the rope ascension. It was quite an amazing showing.
The game definitely comes alive during the match, and you can have your own personal... Wait, never mind, we've got our scores on the screen. It's 94 points for the Blue Alliance and 78 points for the Red Alliance. Lovely to see those 42 biodiversity points, 2.38 protection multiplier for the Blue Alliance, 1.88 protection multiplier for the Red Alliance here on match number 3 of round 1.
We're now going to take it to the field and get some more... In a moment, we'll take it to the field. I really love getting a chance to hear from our drive teams after a match. See the emotion, see what's going through their heads. We're now going to take you right there. Field 5, Melissa, who are we talking to?
First match for this alliance as well, and we witnessed a shooter, which is unlikely at this competition. Please tell us more about your mechanism.
Well, it intakes balls from the dispenser, and according to our strategy, we like to sit at the dispenser and shoot into the middle ecosystem. I'm not sure of the name, but at maximum efficiency, we can get around 30 to 40 balls shooting from our shooter.
And how did your team cooperate with their team? What was their role?
We basically told the other teams that we were just going to shoot in one, and then we counted for that one. We had other teams with signs counting their other dispensers to make them all evenly distributed.
And how about you?
So for our role, our main role was to mostly remove the barriers from the ecosystems and also mitigate them. Yes.
How's the energy? How do you feel first match?
Pretty good, feeling confident, you know, gonna get better from here.
Do you have any plans that you want to improve, or?
We just kind of want to improve the shooting distribution. I think we could have done a little bit better, but hopefully next game we will get there.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. I love to hear that everyone's got their role, but it all comes and culminates in this team performance. Even distribution, knowing what robot slots in where best. Amazing, amazing stuff. Good job, Alliance 8. We'll look forward to seeing you in the next round. But now it's match 4 of round 1. Are we ready?
Oh, we're so excited. We're going to have Alliance number 1 against Alliance number 2 starting up in 3, 2, 1, go! On the first side, we have our number 1 ranked team as the team captain. That's Kazakhstan playing with Team Aruba and Team Bolivia. Team Jamaica out on the side fields joining their alliance. And for the blue side, we've got a fully Latin grid of teams on the first. It's Team Venezuela leading the way for Team Mexico, Team Panama, and joined by Team Cameroon outside of the field for this particular match.
Panama right away hitting the accelerator on the blue side of the field. You can see one of our teams, it looks like Venezuela, up at the dispenser collecting as many biodiversity units as possible. You can see the human players are already in motion. They're going for an equal distribution on this field as well. Take a look at your freshwater and marine ecosystems. Barriers have been removed, and there's already a steady stream of biodiversity units into those respective ecosystems. Panama in the foreground right now, accelerating as much as possible. Let's get those biodiversity units on the field.
Manisha, for the first time, we were actually seeing the terrestrial ecosystem completely empty, while we had some of those biodiversity units inside the marine and the freshwater ecosystem. That's an interesting strategy, and definitely something new based on what we've seen through the week.
If I have to guess, they're trying to make sure that they fill those further ones first, yes, and then they can match the terrestrial with less time on the clock because it's closer. So let's see if that plan materializes. We're now seeing some action on the terrestrial ecosystem. Barriers nowhere to be found on this field except for one next to the terrestrial ecosystem. Right. And you know what? They read my mind. They picked it up right away and delivered it. We are out of barriers on this field. Would you love to see?
We do love to see. Un saludo a nuestra alianza azul de equipos, mi gente latino. Love to hear the crowd, but we're down to those last 35 seconds. Let's see if the teams can congregate on the center field for the end game and secure protection. The ropes are down, and robots are trying to go up, up, up. Arriba, arriba!
Venezuela tipping all the way back to get their climate mechanism. Is the same mechanism as their intake for biodiversity units. What a thoughtful way to have a multi-pronged approach. Panama, the hometown crew, getting all the way up. You can see that there are signs in the drive teams. Even at the end of the match, they're trying to communicate with each other, flipping the slides around. Time expires on field number 5. The crowd is going nuts for that match.
Yes.
What an amazing job by all 6 of our teams. Look at those biodiversity-filled ecosystems, those barrier-less fields. Global Alliance teamwork makes me so happy.
I have a feeling we're going to have very high protection multiplier values for both alliances on this match. And I'm very proud to say that it looks like for this match, they were able to get at least a somewhat even distribution throughout the 3 ecosystems. You were talking about their strategy of focusing on the marine and the freshwater ecosystems first and leaving the familiar option of the terrestrial ecosystem for later on. Let's see by counting the biodiversity units if it actually played out. I also want to point out, in this previous match, we're expecting high scores as of out of the top 10 scoring matches that we saw in the qualification matches, 5 of those matches were played by either. Yeah,
we have a new high score. New high score. 153 points for our Blue Alliance, and the town is going crazy for it. But the Red Alliance put in the work too. 147 points for Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, And Jamaica in the house. 9 barrier points, 40 biodiversity points, even distribution, and look at that maximum cooperation bonus.
¡Qué bonito es lo bonito! Vamos a escuchar a nuestros estudiantes. Melissa, please take it away and let's hear from the students of the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance, I'm sorry.
What an incredible match. I'm here with the Blue Alliance. Incredible score. Tell me how you're feeling.
We are so happy. We feel amazing. The alliance is incredible. Communication has been the key, and I'm so happy with my alliance.
I can see you have a crazy stand there. Very loud one. Has this motivated you?
Huh?
Has the stand motivated you?
A lot. Like the stand is the best. I love my family, all the countries. I love you. Thank you.
This is for the Latinos.
Woo!
I love the collaboration of all the teams. It's fantastic.
And what do you plan? What are your plans for the next match? Are you keeping the same strategy?
Our plan is to keep the same strategy, communicating with the other alliance too, and yes, that's our strategy.
I can see you have some placards here. Have they helped throughout the matches?
They help a lot to communicate with the other alliance. Like when everything is balanced, we tell them to stop, to hang, to remove the barriers, and that has been the key for our matches.
Thank you guys so much. Congratulations once again.
Thank you, Melissa. Congratulations to all 6 teams on breaking that 130 previous high score. We're not going to take it down to the stage with Blair for some more awards. Blair, please take it away.
A musician, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, and a committed supporter of First Global, our next speaker has championed the power of STEM to change lives. As a founding member of the Black Eyed Peas, FYI.ai, and the I Am Angel Foundation, he's brought robotics, coding, and AI opportunities to students around the world, inspiring the next generation of innovators and reminding us that creativity and technology can shape a brighter future. Please put your hands together and give a warm welcome to the one and only will.i.am.
First off, I want to thank Panama. Thank you so much for hosting First Global and this robotics competition where the kids participate and show us what they're all made of. You guys inspire me. Thank you, Dean Kamen, for your vision and the first team for making this happen every single year. You guys are the leaders of tomorrow. Every single one of you guys that come from the countries that you come from are a true example of the hope that we all have been hoping for. You guys are going to go off into the world and create companies, solve problems. We are at an amazing intersection where AI, robotics is transforming the world. And here you guys are competing under the umbrella of co-opetition. I wish that the generation that's leading the world right now with technology had first in their lives, because the world would be a lot better if they were under the umbrella of co-opetition. So when I say you guys inspire me, you guys help me not have to worry and have sleepless nights of like, I wonder what tomorrow's going to be like. I see what tomorrow's going to be like every time I come to a first competition because you guys are that awesome. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations. We're about to hand out some awards. Make a round of applause for you guys, all the mentors, all the coaches, all the teams. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. First is the community. It's a movement. Thank you.
All right, well, I want you to hang out for a little bit, help present an award. This is the Katherine Johnson Award for Engineering and Documentation. Let's learn more from the following video.
The successful outcome of any journey lies in effectively planning and preparing for it, while at the same time being flexible to adapt to hurdles along the way. Katherine Johnson is an African-American mathematician who calculated the flight paths of many spacecrafts. In 1953, she was hired to be part of the National Advisory Committee for Aeronautics West Area Computing Unit, where she and other African American women manually performed complex calculations for the program's engineers. Known as a human computer, she successfully helped calculate the trajectory of Alan B. Shepard and John Glenn's historic trip to space. The Katherine Johnson Award for Engineering Documentation recognizes the teams that most effectively used an engineering notebook to document the journey of how they built their robot for the first global challenge, from their initial planning, brainstorming, and prototypes all the way through to the final design. This award is separated into gold, silver, and bronze medals.
And the bronze medal for the Katherine Johnson Award for Engineering and Documentation goes to Team Jamaica. The silver medal for the Katherine Johnson Award for Engineering Documentation goes to Team Georgia. And the gold medal for the Katherine Johnson Award for Engineering Documentation goes to Team Romania. All right, congratulations to the winners of the Katherine Johnson Award for Engineering Documentation. Our next award is the Ustad Ahmad Lahori Award for Innovation in Engineering. Let's learn more in the following video.
Innovation is what separates the world of today from the world of tomorrow. The engineering achievements of the past we take for granted today were once ideas that shook the world by creative, game-changing people. Ustad Ahmed Lahori was a Persian Muslim architect born in what is modern-day Afghanistan, Tajikistan. He used innovative construction practices to combine traditional Muslim and Mughal designs into one of the 7 wonders of the world, the Taj Mahal. His engineering practices were so innovative and lasting that the Taj Mahal and Mughal royal family residence, the Red Fort, still enamor world travelers to this day. We at First Global are pleased to award the Ustad Ahmed Lahori Award for Innovation in Engineering to teams that have shown innovative approaches to solving engineering-based challenges throughout the games. This award recognizes the 3 most innovative robots with gold, silver, and bronze medals.
The bronze medal for the Ustad Ahmad Lahore Award for Innovation in Engineering goes to Team Indonesia. The silver medal goes to the People's Republic of China. Ustad Ahmad Lahore Award for Innovation in Engineering goes to Team Republic of Moldova. All right, let's hear for all our winners. And now we'll send it back to the booth for round 2 of the playoffs.
Congratulations to all of our award winners, but we're getting ready for round 2 of our playoff matches tournament. For the next match, Tim, we're going to have Alliance number 5 playing against Alliance number 4. This is going to be a tight match once again.
Yes, it is, and the points have continued to increase throughout this competition. We now have a new high score of 158. So we had Lamb Research, again, our title sponsor, Steve Fine, the other day talking about how it takes courage to ask, how can we make this better? And the scores have been getting better and better throughout this competition. We'll see what happens in this next game on Field 5. Crew, let's get ready to rock here. We started up in 3, 2, 1. Go!
For this match over on the Red Alliance, we've got Team Austria playing alongside Team Switzerland and Team Hope. Team Eswatini taking a break, but also part of that Red Alliance. And over for the Blue Alliance, we've got Team Uzbekistan leading the way for Team Vietnam, Team France, and Team Côte d'Ivoire.
One thing you got to love about this competition, folks, is the fact that the barriers to access are included to just about no one because everyone has an opportunity to play. France has a few team members that have actually never touched a robot before joining this competition. Pretty incredible that they're able to compete on this stage, particularly in the playoffs. We're already 30 seconds into this match, and we got a dead even heat.
From what we can see, it's the robot for Team Hope delivering some of those biodiversity units to the regional zone. Teams are focusing once again on the human players, throwing those bio units to different ecosystems. It's going to be interesting to see which of the 3 towers they decide to focus on.
And which of the 3 teams are going to be competing. Remember, every single match that these guys have in these 4 rounds has to be a different rotation. So it's going to be 3 new teams for each round of competition. So Eswatini right now is sitting out for the Red Alliance. But I also want to focus on Team Austria. They share borders with 8 different countries. So again, thinking about the world in which we have these borders, this is a competition where those borders are effectively eliminated.
What we're seeing right now, Tim, is a strategy of once again focusing on the terrestrial ecosystem. And it's very interesting to see that the robots the teams are trying to take those barriers out of the field before setting the ones from the freshwater ecosystem and creating a little bit more traffic. Currently on the screen, the robot from Team Uzbekistan managing one of those silver beach balls through the mitigator, trying to get rid of the traffic and get that 1 point for their alliance.
Remember, we've got barriers and we've also got biodiversity units, so there are multiple different pieces of action coming into the play. Now you've also got those ropes that are dropping into the middle of the heap.
All 6 robots making their way to what we like to call rush hour at center field. They're trying to climb up to level 4 of the ecosystem, reaching the last strut. Team Uzbekistan climbing without an issue. The robot for Team France as well. I'm missing the flag for some of the other countries, but we've got at least 1, 2, 3, 4 robots up in the air. Let's see if those 2 are able to get a little bit high up. It's going to be up to our referees.
And those protection multiplier increments, we'll see what happens between levels 1 through 4 here. Again, those struts that you see on each of those 3 ecosystems are also coming to play, but we got some replays for you in the meantime.
So now that we are talking about the protection multiplier team, we keep talking about the robots, about get your robots up in the air, get your robots in the air. Well, it's not only if they do get in the air that they get some of that protection multiplier. Level 1 is as long as they're touching one of the ropes, they get the 0.125 protection multiplier. For level 2, if the lowest part of the robot is anywhere on the lower 44 centimeters of the ecosystem. Level 3 is going to be if it's anywhere above the 44 centimeter mark. And for level 4, the robot needs to be elevated at least 88 centimeters from the field surface. That's almost a meter. I mean, I know you don't speak meters, but you gotta join me on this one. It is a little bit simpler. We're gonna wait for the final scores. They might be coming onto our screens soon.
All the volunteers who have helped to make this competition possible. You see just a few of them in the foreground, but we've had 5 fields of action going constantly over the past 2.5 days here. There are scores of people that make this thing go. It really is a wonder to witness. We're grateful to be a part of it up here in the booth, but I'm not going to lie. In the first round of action, I actually had the privilege of getting out of the booth and down there on the field to watch the strategy unfold. It's the first time I've ever gotten to see it up close, and I can't tell you how infectious it is, enthusiasm-wise. Ooh, scores are now up.
Talk about infectious. We've got 99 points for the Red Alliance, 90 points for the Blue Alliance. Not even distribution factor, but they did get those 15 points of the cooperation bonus. Let's take it down on the field with Melissa to see what the students have to say of their own experience.
I'm here with the Red Alliance. This is your second match, correct?
Yes.
And what happened in the second match?
It was going good, but we weren't able to catch the rope, and that's why we didn't get up.
Did you change anything in your strategy since match 1?
It was very nice, and but match 1 it was a little bit good because we were taking more than balls, and we can talk here.
We didn't change the strategy. It was the same, so we didn't change it.
What were your positions in the alliance?
So we as Switzerland just took the balls, and we should have done the barriers in one of the towers, but it didn't work because we didn't have enough time in front of the match to get our robot ready. But I think it was still really a good match for the front.
Thank you guys so much. Congratulations. Let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. We're so excited to go down to the second match of our second round of the playoffs tournament. There is one factor that we haven't talked about with regards to this tournament. Up until this point, every single match has been played with random alliances. And it isn't until this part of the tournament that the teams are going to be playing all 4 playoff matches with the same 4 teams. I think it's going to be interesting to see they're more accustomed to each other. They're able to set a more specific strategy for the follow-on. They're going to be much more comfortable down on the field, and that's for sure going to affect their scores. Match is starting up. Let's get ready because it's 3, 2, 1, go!
In this matchup, we have Team People's Republic of China. We have Sri Lanka alongside Spain. So right now, Bahamas has taken a seat. We also have on the Blue Alliance, it looks like Team Serbia, Team Lithuania, and then finally Team Malta. So Kenya is going to be on the pine this time.
We're seeing very early on, I believe it was the robot for Team Spain, focusing on activating the accelerator and increasing the rate of the bio units falling down onto the field. Only 30 seconds down from the clock, and already all 3 ecosystems have been emptied out of the barriers. Hopefully, robots are able to take them all the way through the mitigator, or they could act as physical barriers for the robots and cause chaos.
Now, if you're looking at those 6 flags, the one I want to point to is Serbia's in the top right corner. The coat of arms features a double-headed eagle. It's a symbol of Serbia's historical and religious heritage. It includes a shield with a white cross and 4 fire steels. It represents their motto that only unity saves the Serbs. I can say with unequivocal clarity that we as a global community feel the same way. Only with unity do we advance as a global network.
Oh, and our Serbian friends, they're also experts on electricity and magnetism. You know, that was the home of Nikola and Tesla. So let's hope they're bringing that electrical factor on the field, because we're down to the last 1 minute and 10 seconds. One of those barriers being pushed out the mitigator by Team Serbia. And let's see, there we go. There's another one going out on the field. I think we've only got a couple left. They're definitely going to be focusing on getting the biodiversity units on all 3 ecosystems and achieving the highest distribution factor possible. We're down to the last 45 seconds.
Now, Sri Lanka is looking to continue their history of success. They earned themselves 2nd place in the rankings and the gold for the Control Award in their recently concluded 2024 FTC India in January. So they have had success in the past. They're going to see if they can repeat here in Panama.
The Sri Lankan robot collecting some of those biodiversity units, but as we hear the horn, the robots are making their way to the center field for our endgame. They're going to try to secure protection, climbing to either one of the 4 levels of the ecosystems. We've already got 1, 2, 3, almost 3 robots up. Yes, Team Sri Lanka trying to climb their way. Spain having a little hard getting it up. The teams are going, vamos, vamos, vamos. We've got 5 seconds. Let's see which level they're able to reach. Team Serbia climbing in the last second. Booyah! Oh, that was a nail biter.
Everyone's jumping. That doesn't just include the participants on the field. That includes people in the stands. We're looking forward to showing you them throughout these playoff matches. Now we've got 4 rounds. Remember, this was the conclusion of at least these alliances' 2nd round. So they are now halfway through their own playoff matches.
I love how teams are celebrating even before they know the final scores. This is a testament to how proud they are of the work they've put into the match. And even if the scores are higher or lower than what they expected, they're already happy with the work they've put in. Just as on the qualification matches, Tim, for this playoff tournament, we're also going to be focusing on averages. The only difference, or the main difference, is that previously on the qualification matches, the single lowest score of the teams through the tournament was eliminated. And this time, there are no eliminations. All 4 matches are going to be counted up towards that average, and that's what's going to be ranked before we get our top 3 finalists for later today.
We're only watching a few of the teams participate here in the playoffs, but when we say everyone is a winner, we truly do mean it. Let's wait on those scores, however.
We've got 160 points for the Blue Alliance against 147 points for the Blue Alliance. Look at this beauty. It's 46 biodiversity points, an even distribution factor, 30 full points from the competition bonus. And am I right, or is that a new top score?
I was going to say we had 138 as the high score after ranking matches. Then we had 158 in the playoffs, and now we're at 160. I don't even have that many brain cells left in my head, Marlene.
Oh, this is beautiful. And I have a feeling scores are only going to be going higher as we continue with our round robin. Let's go down to the field with Melissa to see what the students have to say from this match.
I am here with the Blue Alliance. So much excitement.
Hi, I'm excited too. I'm Marco.
Nice to meet you. So this match went amazing for you. We also saw that for all the alliances, both the alliances, all the robots were suspended at the end, correct?
Yes, everyone managed to go up. We got 30 points. Our team got the maximum multiplier as well, and I'm really happy about that. We managed to get 160 points, which I think is really, really good for all of us. So I'm really glad to have the team with us.
And is this your first match of the day for the playoffs?
This is the second for our alliance today, and we are still gonna have the two as all the others.
How have things changed since the first match?
We just naturally work well together. We managed to communicate much better, even with the other alliance, and we managed to work well together and stuck to our original plan, managed to do it much smoother and faster, and managed to go up as well. I'm really glad.
Seeing that the results were amazing, are you sticking with the strategy for the following matches?
Yeah, we are continuing on the planning on the other strategies, and we hope to get even better.
And you guys are drivers, human players, captains?
I am a captain person.
I am the driver of the road.
I'm the coach.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. For those of us watching at home, if you don't know first, you would individually think, oh, of course the first alliance or the second alliance is going to get the highest score. Well, in that previous match, it was the 6th alliance getting that top score. Because as you were saying before, team, every single team here is a powerhouse. And you never know where those high scores or where those surprises are going to be coming from.
Well, and you certainly got some motivated kids. I was going to say there's definitely no complacency out there. Those three were laser focused, stone cold killers. Top score in the entire competition thus far, and all they're focused on is the next match. Hats off to them.
Hats off to them for sure, especially considering that, before they got here to Panama, they've been playing the game on their own. It has only been, has it been 3-4 days when they're actually been able to play on a field, to interact with different robots, interact with different drive teams. They have the language barrier. They have the different changing strategies for every game. They're not even allowed to compete with the same 3 robots all through the playoffs tournament. They have to rotate, and it has to be 4 of them. So the fact that they've been able to adapt so quickly.
Change is the name of the game, right? And Dean Kamen had referenced it in his opening speech. When we're talking at a global perspective, you're not here to watch the world change. You're here to change the world. That's what each of these 190 teams is doing by participating in this wonderful event, and we're looking forward to expanding it in the years to come. We're only halfway through the second round of the 4 rounds in our playoffs, so we'll get you back down to field 5 in just a few short moments. Every single field has to be swept, every game piece has to be accounted for, and every one of those 6 robots has to get queued up.
For the next match, we're going to have Alliance number 1 playing against Alliance number 8. It's going to be played by Team Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, and Jamaica against Team Ireland, Guam, Denmark, and Bangladesh. We're not really sure which are the 3 robots that we're going to see on the field, but it looks like we're almost ready to go. Panama Convention Center, I hope you're ready, because we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm glad that Mexico is in that Red Alliance right now and participating, because I wanted to focus on the fact that this year's team for them includes 5 young women and 3 young men. They are one of our slew of teams here that are either all female-led or majority-led by women. So breaking gender barriers in STEM, we'll see if they can also break the glass ceiling of those 160 points in these playoffs.
Particularly Team Mexico, they're coming not only from my home country, but from my hometown. A very big shout out, un saludo a todos nuestros amigos de Torreón y del Colegio Cervantes que nos están viendo, cómo nos están haciendo aquí un orgullo el equipo mexicano y toda la Alianza Roja, just as well as the Blue Alliance. We're so proud of all of you guys. I wish we could give shout outs in every single language. I'm sorry that I have to stick to Spanish only.
Well, I was going to say, I also wish we could focus on every single individual in these competitions, because these teams are made up from anywhere from 5 kids to 500. It really is unbelievable. In terms of Team Hungary, I want to focus on the designer and the communicators, Nagy Dorka and Balasas. They are referred to as the king of YouTube tutorials as well as chronically online. I love how they self-define that way.
I wanted to interrupt you, but I find it so very interesting how so many of the robots have this sort of slide mechanism where they're able to stand right next to the dispenser and get the biodiversity units straight into their storage unit. We were able to see it previously on the road for Team Venezuela, and I couldn't clearly see a flag for that second robot that has the same mechanism here on top. There we go. It's those two, and it looks like they're playing to their strengths and staying by the dispenser, taking out all of those biodiversity units elsewhere.
Now, if you're looking at the top left corner of the screen, every single one of those biodiversity units is getting corralled to make sure that they get to the human player. Then it goes into that basin. Hopefully, all of them are landing, but it looks like it's a little bit of chaos right now.
I don't see chaos personally, I'm sorry, but what I'm seeing is a fairly even distribution factor on all three mechanisms. Team Mexico pushing one of those barriers out through the mitigator, but as you can see, it looks like they are fairly distributed. We're not able to count them individually through the camera, of course. We're going to have to wait and see what our referees have to say, but it's the last 20 seconds. We've got at least
I think all 6 might be getting
robots
there.
up in the air. We still have 10 seconds. Let's hope
Yeah, baby.
Up, 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 up. Let's hope they're able to stay up there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 robots up in the air.
Hey, that's it. Hands are up, those controllers and up in the air. Robots are up in the air. Flags are up in the air. Celebration all around, rightfully so. We got to sweep that field and wait on those scores.
Kudos as well to our field reset crew and our referee crew. They have to count every single biodiversity unit that is put into all three ecosystems. They have to measure the lowest point of every robot to see how high they were able to climb on the ecosystem in order to give us the most accurate final score. We're going to have it up for you in just a few seconds, but for now, let's just savor the replays of an amazing match that we got to witness.
Wow.
Our scores. 158 points for both alliances. 42 biodiversity points, an even distribution factor, 30 points for competition bonus, 2.5 protection multiplier on both sides. This was insane. Let's go down to the field and hear what Melissa and the kids have to say.
What an incredible turnout. It's a tie. And both of the alliances have such a high-ranking score. How do you feel?
Oh my God, amazing. I cannot tell you. Adrenaline is rushing through my veins so fast right now.
And how does it feel winning and making such a big score in your home country?
It's amazing. I love my alliance right now. Everything.
I feel really happy. I'm really happy with my alliance. They are the best with the other alliance too. Communication is the key, and we are so happy with it.
And if we take a closer look at your bandana, we love the message. This is something that the competition stands for. Robotics is a sport. This very much feels like a sport right now, the energy, doesn't it?
Oh yes, it does.
You have a lot of people watching over, fans.
Yes, we have a lot of family, friends, and everything, our mentors, and we love them. Thank you.
And you, of course, do you have people here from your country, obviously?
Yeah. Panama, where is Panama? Hey, you.
And so you kept the same strategy from the previous match?
Yes, we have kept the same strategy these two matches, and this is the one, and we love our alliance and everything.
And now they're ready for the last match. Make some noise.
That was a crazy match and crazy high scores. We almost broke that high score once again on both sides, both alliances.
You're talking about crazy high scores. Did you see how high that young man from Hungary was jumping?
No.
At the end of that match, I swear, the kid probably got about 3 feet off the ground. It was unbelievable.
We keep saying some of these students are going to be going straight to the NBA, so you never know. We're getting ready for the next match here on our playoffs tournament. And I'm very excited to see how high we're going to get on the scores as the day goes by.
I'm also very excited to see if the audience can get involved in the countdown for this next match. It's the last one for round 2, folks. Help me out with this one. We started up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
For match 8 on field 5, we've got on the red side, alliance number 1, it is teams Kazakhstan, Aruba, and Bolivia. I'm sorry, it is actually Team Jamaica currently on the field. It looks like Team Bolivia is taking a break. And over on the blue side, we've got alliance number 8. Out on the field are Team Ireland, Guam, and Team Denmark, with Team Bangladesh standing on the sidelines.
Aruba is known as, quote, one happy island. You'd better believe they are happy to be here, not only in the playoffs, but also representing one of the smallest countries of the 190 that we have in attendance. Great job to them. Great job for that mitigator as well.
Yes, Team Guam controlling that barrier beautifully and putting it down the mitigator. No issues at all. Human players, it's interesting to see how in the beginning of the tournament, human players were focusing solely on the terrestrial ecosystem. And by now, it looks like they've got the expertise, they've gotten to have the practice, and they're actually able to score on both the freshwater and the marine ecosystems as well. This is definitely going to come in handy for the distribution factor.
Now, one of the ecosystems we focus on is terrestrial, and Denmark understands this well with Troldeskogen, which is a forest in eastern Denmark. It's famous for troll folklore, and I promise you that if the Danes come out winning anything in this competition or ending up on the podium, they will themselves be in lore when they head back home.
We have at least one of the 2 accelerators activated. Remember, for the folks at home, that's going to speed up the speed at which biodiversity units are thrown into the field. And we can actually see we have vast resources all around with bio units spread around the field evenly. One of the robots for the Red Alliance focusing on taking the bio units to the regional zone. It looks like the Blue Alliance isn't focusing on that as much.
This is not a spectator sport, folks. We heard that from Dean Kamen, but we've been a living example of that for the past 3 days. So many different people participating here from all different walks of life and corners of the globe.
Down to the last 30 seconds, the robot for Team Jamaica making its way to the rope. It looks like it's trying to climb. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we already have 4 robots in the air. Let's see if those 2 can... Yep, it looks like they're all climbing up. Over 10 seconds left in the clock, and teams have decided to focus on securing that protection multiplier.
Can we talk about the fact that even in these playoff matches, all of these teams are focused on that cooperation bonus at the very end?
Yes.
Unbelievable, guys.
That's because this particular tournament is not based on a win-lose base. If you have noticed, we do not even say if an alliance won or if an alliance lost. That's not even a concept here in First. We're focusing on a global alliance and on maximizing the points for securing biodiversity. So it makes sense for teams to focus on that cooperation bonus. It would give them 30 points for their own alliance, and if they're able to share those 30 points with the other alliance as well, great. It's just going to help their average. We have a very nice replay for one of the robots as they're shooting. Oh, I love that. I love that shooting mechanism that allows them to get the biodiversity units into either one of the 3 ecosystems. That comes in very handy for the distribution factor and having an even amount of bio units on all 3.
That officially concludes, folks, the second round of these playoffs. We are now halfway through these playoff matches, but the action continues to heat up here in Panama. It has continued to heat up over the course of the 3 days of competition here.
Talk about heat. Have you felt the heat outside in the beautiful Panama City? Oh my God, we've had a blast in our host nation and the host city of Panama City. I'm very excited, and hopefully we can get some rankings before we pass on to round number 3. I want to see how the alliances are doing and who are the 3 candidates, the current candidates for the finals. But we've got our final scores. It's 121 points for the Blue Alliance and 102 points for the Red Alliance. 30 points for competition bonus, only a somewhat even distribution factor, but over 100 scores for all 8 teams. Let's go down to the field with Melissa and listen to the students a bit.
Incredible score. I'm here with the Blue Alliance. How did the match go for you?
Really good, really good.
Did you keep the same strategy as the previous one?
Yeah, but we executed it better.
So do you think that you work better as time passes through the competition?
Yes, with Guam, our first round, we didn't climb all the way up, but we're glad to have corrected our mistake this time around.
Did anything change in your communication?
No, not really. I think our communication was also great in the first match. It was just unfortunate, but it goes good.
Are you the captain of your alliance? Are you the captain of your alliance? Are you all drivers?
Human player.
So you're a human player? How's the experience of the human player?
It's really good. It's a bit nerve-wracking, but you get good at it eventually.
Does one of you shoot and the other collect the ball?
Yeah, I shoot.
Nice. Thank you so much. Let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. Congratulations to all 8 teams that participated on the previous match. With that, we have concluded round 2 of our playoffs match tournament.
Round 2 of 4, so we're going to be bringing you round 3 here in just a couple of short minutes. The other 4 fields right now don't have anything going on. I mean, it's because we want to focus all of our attention on that field 5. That's what we've been bringing you in the live stream over the past couple of days. The action continues here, but we're going to take it to the stage. In the meantime, to Melissa, we've got some awards to dish out.
Scientist and founding member of First Global, whose innovations are changing the future of medicine and technology. Dr. Martine Rothblatt, founder and CEO of United Therapeutics, has pioneered solutions in biotechnology, organ manufacturing, and space communication. Please welcome Dr. Martine Rothblatt.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the finals here at Global First. I'd like to ask everyone to please hold the hand of somebody sitting next to you and repeat after me the following few lines. I want to hear you repeat it very loud. You are a part of me. I am a part of you. When one works with another, then one transforms to 2. But 2 is never really different from the ones they were before. If anything, 2 just goes to show that 1 can be much more. And if we learn our mathematics and divide away the walls, when we gaze into the eyes of 1, we will feel the souls of all. Beautiful. This next award, that feeling the souls of all, that's the spirit of First Global. And when the namesake of this next award, Fred Smith, looked at a piece of technology, the airplane, he saw a way to connect the souls of all. He created FedEx to link the souls of all throughout the whole world. And when the founder of Global First, Dean Kamen, began to invent the concept of co-opetition, he found a way to connect the souls of all. So, viva our host country of Panama. Long live Panama. And viva Global First. Long live Global First.
Thank you, Dr. Martin, for those impactful words, and thank you for staying up here as we give out this next award. So, our next award is the first Global Innovator Award in honor of Fred Smith, which recognizes the top 3 teams for their new technology experience projects. This year, teams developed solutions to support biodiverse ecosystems. Of 74 total submissions, 10 finalists were selected to present their projects to a panel of judges here in Panama City. So from these finalists, the following 3 teams were selected. The bronze medal for the first Global Innovator Award in honor of Fred Smith goes to Team Colombia.
I'll go to the middle.
The silver medal for the first Global Innovator Award in honor of Fred Smith goes to Team Islamic Republic of Iran. And the gold medal for the first Global Innovator Award in honor of Fred Smith goes to Team United Arab Emirates.
Good job.
Thank you. Would you believe I'm a data scientist? Additionally, the judges would like to recognize the following teams with an honorable mention. These teams will not be coming up on the stage, but please stand and be recognized. The honorable mentions for this award go to Team Poland and Team Republic of Moldova. Lastly, join us in congratulating the winners of the first Global Innovator Award in honor of Fred Smith. We would also like to recognize 3 teams for their outstanding research posters. Again, these teams will not be coming up to stage, but please stand and be recognized. For outstanding research posters, congratulations to Team Peru, Team Philippines, and Team Poland. Check out their posters by visiting first.global/live. Okay, great. Next up is the Dr. Mae Jemison Award for International Unity. Let's learn more in the following video.
We are part of a global community on this planet. Looking at our Earth from space, one can see no national boundary, nor difference in thought, or anything that would divide one human being from another. Dr. Mae Jemison is an African-American astronaut whose international achievements in STEM took her from outer space all the way to humanitarian work in Cambodia and West Africa. After her time as an astronaut with NASA, she devoted herself to improving healthcare and technology in developing countries. We at First Global also hope that the next generation of innovators, no matter their discipline or creed, will follow Dr. Jemison's example to replace international divisions with international hopes and dreams. We are pleased to present the Dr. Mae Jemison Award for International Unity to teams that emulate the best qualities of First Global by breaking down barriers, demonstrating gracious professionalism, and building bridges with fellow teams. This award recognizes 3 teams with gold, silver, and bronze medals.
The bronze medal for the Dr. Mae Jemison Award for International Unity goes to Team Nigeria. The silver medal for the Dr. Mae Jemison Award for International Unity goes to Team Peru. And the gold medal for the Dr. Mae Jemison Award for International Unity goes to Team Canada. Join us in congratulating the winners of the Dr. Mae Jemison Award for International Unity. And now back to the booth for our 3rd round of playoffs.
Thank you, Melissa. And congratulations to all of our teams thus far. We're having such a blast, but we're already halfway through our round robin of the playoffs. And quite frankly, it is too quiet in here. Can we get some noise for our playoff tournament?
Crank it up. Crank it up.
There we go. With that, we have some rankings to show you. Number 2, Alliance, Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon at the top of our rankings right now with an average score of 311 points. Take a look at that spread. All of our teams are over 150 average points for this playoff rankings. We're not done yet. There are 2 more matches for each of our teams to go. We're going to have some fun.
As if we haven't been having fun already. I mean, my goodness, this whole thing has been unbelievable. I've got no more gas in the tank after these next 2 rounds of matches. I know that the audience is going to be doing the same thing as we get it down to field 5. I'm going to need some help, I think, with the countdown on this next match. We'll see, but I need help every darn day.
But that's the beauty of First Global. We're all here to help each other. So, all of our audience, can you help us count down this next match? Let's see how loud we can get. We gotta practice. We won't do the numbers yet. We don't want to confuse anybody. Let's see how loud everybody can get.
Necesitamos que practicar. Hacer ruido. Hacer ruido. Sí. Perfecto. Wow. Besos, besos. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
I think there's a little bit of anticipation building in this arena. Folks are trying to get ready for their next match. I appreciate that. I get it. But I need everybody with me when we move forward. Promise? Some people promised.
This whole year's theme has been featured around biodiversity. We're talking about biodiversity genetically within a species. We're talking about diversity within an ecosystem. And then we're talking about diversity of biomes around our planet. We're also about human diversity here, different thoughts, ideas, opinions, experiences, all building into this one shared moment in time. It's a very special one for me personally. I hope that we brought you the same sentiments at home if you've been tuning in.
What I really love about the competition, and we haven't gotten a chance to talk about it much today or this week, is the fact that our teams are not just robot experts. They're doing research in their communities. You heard all of our award winners winning for different accomplishments in their community. They're researchers, they're builders, they're testers, they're problem solvers, communicators, but more importantly, they're some of the most inspiring people I've ever got the pleasure to meet.
And I feel like I continue to learn from some of those examples. I've written quotes throughout the entire duration of this event, and I continue to point back to Jared from Team South Africa. He basically told us, and I don't want to misquote or mischaracterize it, but what I had written down was, quote, real change doesn't come from our comfort zones. So I know that every single individual in order to get here has overcome some barrier, whether it's something personal, whether it's family-based, whether it's country-based, whether it's something ecologically based. The list goes on of the ways that we can focus on problems, but I think that the community here is more focused on solutions, and that's what makes this so unique and special.
I want to highlight something that Dean said earlier. Every country gets the best of what we celebrate. And I'd like for all of us to take a moment, get ready. We're going to celebrate a match on the field behind us. Who's with me? Match number 9. It's round 3 of the playoffs. In 3, 2, 1, go!
In this matchup, we've got Team People's Republic of China alongside Sri Lanka and Spain. They're competing against Uzbekistan, Vietnam, and France.
Right away in the first 15 seconds of our match, our teams are activating the accelerators, getting as many biodiversity units on the field as possible. We've seen some excellent scores from these teams in the last few matches. So we want to see our Alliance number 3 beat their previous high score of 147. We want to see Alliance number 4 beat their previous high score as well. So far, our biodiversity units are flowing. Our barriers are getting off the field. Take a look at Team Uzbekistan right now. Not 1, but 2 barriers in the mitigator on the blue side of the field. Over on the red side, another team going to the accelerator. Our teams are constantly communicating. Take a look here at People's Republic of China. Keep in count, keep in charge of this alliance as our number 3 seed, the captain of the alliance here.
Of the many different personal tidbits I've learned about each one of these teams, I had to give a chuckle myself when I had read Team Spain's response. They basically said that when we saw that there were footballs in this year's challenge, they knew it was over for them. They said that they would only be able to play football in their team meetings, but looks like they're playing in the playoffs now, so they've been doing something right.
Barriers removed from all 3 of our ecosystems now, and most of them are off the field. We can see one of our teams, center court, looks like it's Uzbekistan once again. They've been a barrier mitigating machine this entire competition. Taking a look at our overall here, our ecosystems are getting equalized. Our teams are understanding the importance of the multiplication factor when you equalize across 3 ecosystems, and we can hope to see some more cooperation as we continue through the rest of this match. It's almost endgame with 3 seconds from 30 now.
Manishi just referenced Team Uzbekistan. Their main export as a nation is gold. I know that they're looking to take gold in this competition in the playoffs as well. We'll see if it follows suit. We've only got 20 seconds left in this match.
Team Spain up in the air, Team France up in the air. Already 14 seconds left, and our teams are looking to secure that end game cooperation bonus. They want all of those different points contributing to their overall score, whether it's biodiversity units, whether it's barrier, whether it's end game. They want to make the most of it. As time expires, we'll take a look at the field, and there's biodiversity units. None left in the dispensers. Most of them have made it into our ecosystems, and just a few left on the match field. Shall we take it to the replay, Tim?
Let's do.
think our teams did an amazing job during that last match. So let's give our teams a round of applause while we wait for our scores. Wanted to shout out a couple of teams here, Spain and France. In the end there, they were moving different mechanisms on their robot, hoping to see what that does for them as the endgame scores are tabulated. It seems like Spain was moving their intake mechanism, trying to get out of the way of the rope as they were climbing up. Vietnam had this steady and very secure climber, so that has been a really good factor for them over the course of the competition thus far.
Scores now up from that match, 146, 151. You're seeing some people get on their feet, rightfully so. Both of those alliances doing a phenomenal job as these playoffs continue to take shape. Looks like we got a full competition bonus, a whopping 65 biodiversity points there. In the meantime, we got to take it down to Melissa for a field interview. Who are we talking to?
We're down here in the field with the Blue Alliance. How do you feel second match?
Grateful, happy.
It was very awesome. We did distribution very well.
So all of the robots climbed successfully?
Yes.
That means that you got the competition bonus.
Yeah, what?
You got the competition bonus.
Yes, very good. Yeah.
And is your cooperation fantastic between the team? How's it going?
It's going pretty good, actually. We had some problems, but we fixed them.
How does this experience, the playoffs, compare to the regular matches? This is more exciting. We have more people viewing you. How do you feel?
Yeah, we discussed it with many teams, and so you can hear that that I was yelling and it's not working.
Are you a driver, a team captain, a human player?
I'm a team captain.
And how is this role? This is such a big role in the playoffs.
My robot will start with accelerator, and we will shoot 15 bombs to this ecosystem.
You should definitely feel very proud of yourself. And what is your role?
I'm the driver.
How is it being the driver?
Stressful.
But rewarding. You're doing fantastic, I'm sure.
Human player is more stressful.
Are you shooting or are you collecting the balls?
I'm shooting.
And how has it been? Has it been successful? I can see her doing a thumbs up. Apparently you're doing a fantastic job. Guys, thank you so much. Congratulations to your alliance, and let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. Every single interview has been engaging, it's been motivating, it's been inspiring. It's wonderful to look at the snapshot of those three students, leaders, and learners there. It's really a Neapolitan snapshot of the whole world in one microcosm.
I'm really loving the energy. Even though we're, halfway through our playoffs, these teams have been competing so long, all day, getting together at night and exchanging different ideas and things with each other, learning from each other. They still are bringing the heat. If anything, they're bringing more heat now, which I love to see.
I was going to say, there was music happening during the lunch hour. I know you didn't hear it back at home, but we actually had a jam band that was running through the pits, drums, brass, and all. There was a whole slew and crew of people, myself included, that were jumping for joy and following them around. Now you can hear them. Let's go. Bring it on. Love it, love it. Well, I mean, good luck on a wave. If this crowd can do it, I certainly can't initiate it from the booth. Let's see if we can do a wave. Let's see if we can get a wave all the way down. Yeah, I mean, there's no chance I can try to do that. Everybody in attendance is at the ready. I know why. It's because we've been building up for these playoff moments into this one grand stage. Panama is the host of this year, but we've been blessed to be all around the world, and we're bringing the world to us right now. We're going to get down to Field 5 for the next match in this third round of play. We start it up in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's match number 10 for your round-robin third round. Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon is now on the field for Alliance number 2. Over for the Alliance number 5 on the blue side, it's Austria, Switzerland, and Team Hope. Right away, we're seeing Team Cameroon, Mexico, going for the accelerator and moving barriers. They're letting their alliance partners head over. You can see Venezuela in the slot, ready to go with the dispenser and the biodiversity units. They've been always there, collecting as much as possible, helping their alliance. Shout out Venezuela, Mexico, and Cameroon for their work on the Red Alliance side of the field. Let's take it to the blue side now. That's Austria bringing the acceleration to our blue side of the field for Switzerland and Team Hope. Switzerland in the background right now shuttling biodiversity units with their team partners, Team Hope over there. Human players for Switzerland all the way across the field, shooting into the freshwater ecosystem. And it's laser accuracy from those human players. Venezuela on the other side shooting for marine. We're looking at a multi-ecosystem approach here. Our teams are not focusing on one, not two, but three ecosystems.
You talk about multi-ecosystems. I'm focusing on Cameroon in particular, on that Red Alliance, and I say that because they call themselves a mini Africa. It's the only country to contain all of Africa's climatic zones. So when we're talking about biodiversity, it's something that they know full well. They are also home to the world's largest frog species, known as the Goliath frog. Think about the Herculean and Goliath task it has taken to get to this stage in Panama, and now to be competing in the playoffs. They've got to be happy if you're Cameroon.
43 seconds left, and the arena is quiet. You could hear a pin drop because they're focused on this match. We're focusing on the terrestrial ecosystem in the waning seconds before endgame. Endgame is now in play, and we're seeing multiple robots starting to gravitate towards the center of the field, ascending the ropes. Venezuela already on the way to the top. Arriba! Joining them in the sky, we've got Team Hope, we've got Austria, we've got Mexico as well. Can we get all 6 robots in the air?
Vamos, dale! Oh, we're already over 107 points. We're already in triple digits, and that's before the competition bonus that we're about to see. These judges have a hard job ahead of them. Good luck. Buena suerte.
Part of this playoff bracket is getting all of our teams on our 4-team alliances involved in the mix, and we're seeing our alliances adapt and overcome any challenges they face. That score should be a high one. I'd love to see what the referees say about that. We'll be back with your scores in just a moment, but for now, take a look at the highlights from an excellent match 10. Synergies between alliances as the playoffs progress and teams continue to perform well together. Clearly evident from Alliance 2 with Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon in the stands. Everybody is locked in on the action over there. Scores on the board! 149 for our Red Alliance, 135 for our Blue Alliance. Now remember, our round robin rankings are based on cumulative points. So the higher scores you go, the higher cumulative scores. You can see that with upward motion for all 8 of our robots on this field in this match. 36 biodiversity points. That all 6 robots in the air there really played a factor into this. So well done for all of our teams. We're going to take it to the field and hear from Alliance number 2 themselves, Venezuela and Mexico. Mel, take it away.
Manisha, thank you. The energy is great down here. They just had an amazing match. How do you feel?
We feel amazing.
With a lot of enthusiasm.
You've been on a roll, just gathering points. It's been going fantastic. Are you keeping the same strategy?
Yes, we're keeping the same strategy. This one is the one that works, and communication is the key always.
So it's been working fantastic for you. What is your position in the team?
I am the second driver, but I am functioning like a second coach.
And how has it been being here in the playoffs, having such an important position?
It's amazing. It's very emotional. It's enthusiasm.
in all the competition. You should definitely be very proud of yourself. And what do you have here? Are you using it within the match?
Yeah, it's for counting the balls that is in the ecosystems.
And you also have the system with the placard, so you're using it together. How do you integrate both of these in the match?
We always keep in communication, like we step together, and we always say like, oh, this ecosystem has this quantity, this one, this quantity. And that's how our strategy works.
And are you planning, you're not planning on changing anything, you're keeping the same strategy. Okay, that's working out amazing for you. And as your position, are you also team captain? Are you in the communication side?
I'm in the communication side. I'm the one that counts the biodiversity units in each ecosystem, and I'm also the team captain.
Okay, now let's take your amazing energy and walk together to the audience. And we're gonna organize a wave just to see the live energy of this stadium. We need you to be more present. These are the playoffs of the First Global Challenge. This is the energy we're looking for from everyone here. We need to do the wave. Everybody get down, down. We're gonna start with you. Pay attention to the people next to you, so we're gonna do a successful wave. There are a bunch of very smart people in this room. We can make it happen. So starting from you, go up and then go down and follow them. Follow it. Okay, let's start. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna start from you, and you're gonna keep the same pattern going. 1, 2, 3. And now to the other side. We're gonna start from this stand. I need to see more energy from you. Okay, now all together. The stand on the right begins. The stand with the Latinos, the Venezuela people, the Chile people. Start. Continue. You should continue. And now to the other side. Get up. And keep it going. That's it. Keep it going. Keep the energy going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Through the third playoff round right now, it looks like we have Kazakhstan alongside Aruba and Team Bolivia, so Jamaica's going to take a seat for now. We're also competing with Serbia. It looks like Team Lithuania and then Team Kenya, so Malta is going to be on the bench for this round.
2 minutes and 10 seconds counting down, and you've got barriers removed already on your terrestrial ecosystem, freshwater, and now marine. We're going to take a look and see if any of our robots, it seems like there's shuffling of some barriers away from center court. That's right over in the corner. It's Team Serbia, your number 6 alliance captain, removing those barriers for themselves and their alliance partners across both sides of the field. Minute 42. And already Kazakhstan human player into the different ecosystems with those biodiversity units. Different technique from this human player. An underhand throw to get across the field consistently. Take a look at that. Some teams are doing an overhand throw, but this is just laser accuracy. Take a look at the other side. You got the Serbian human player shooting for the freshwater ecosystem. Make some noise for your blue and red alliances.
Right now, we've got a bunch of different moving parts and pieces. That includes the 6 robots right now. Hakuna Matata, indeed. Well done, Team Kenya. Love that.
No worries. The barriers are getting off the field. Now we've got 56 seconds and counting down. Our accelerators have been activated on both sides of the field. So
Take a look. I'm so sorry, Manish, for cutting you off. Take a look on the right side of the field as the distributor is distributing those units onto the field. We had a robot sitting right underneath it, and it was carrying all of those distribution units directly to the bench. Unbelievably efficient from that side.
You got to take advantage of the accelerated rate of distribution from the dispensers. All of our teams are working together to make sure that those biodiversity units are making their way out and onto the field as fast as possible. And you can see the teams are realizing that they have a pretty
equal distribution across the ecosystem. So they're going to change their tactics for biodiversity unit distribution while their robots are flying high right now. Take a look. Crowd's going wild for Serbia.
You can see why. 188 as the clocks expire. Are we going to get above 200? Are we going to get above 200? Hakuna Matata indeed. What a wonderful phrase. What a wonderful game.
It means no worries for the rest of your robot days. It's a prophecy. A first global philosophy.
Replays from that match heading your way, folks. Check them out.
Take a moment to appreciate all of our amazing field staff, your announcers, your field resetters, your referees. Round of applause, everybody, while we have our scores from our amazing scorekeepers on the field. 163 points for both alliances. Talk about global teamwork. 45 biodiversity points, 8 barrier points, even distribution factor. Those teams were locked in from the start, and that led to their full cooperation bonus, an extra 30 points for our 8 teams. All of them rising in the rankings. Remember, your cumulative score is where we're at in playoffs. Shout out all of those teams. We're going to take it to the field in just a moment. Melissa, take it away.
Manisha, this was such an incredible match. Both of the alliances did such high scores. How do you feel?
I feel very happy. We were looking for this score, and I'm so happy that we got it.
How did you manage to organize the equal distribution so well, get all the robots to climb? This was just peak collaboration.
I feel like it was mainly when we talked to each other and decided our plan. And yeah.
It is incredible that you both share the same score. This win for both of the alliances, how does it feel?
Feels amazing. It's so great that both of the alliances got the same score and that it was so high that we won it. It's so beautiful. I think that's spiritual.
It is definitely beautiful. It is definitely the value of cooperation, isn't it?
Yes, definitely.
And on the way you played this game, was it different from the previous one?
I think the organization, because we talk to each other like a team, like a family, as we are.
It's going to be getting better and better. How about your side?
It was definitely terrifying at the start. And after talking with each other, after just encouraging each other, I feel like that really pushed us to where we were.
I can see that you're in the drive team. What's your position?
I am one of the human players.
Ooh, you have a very important part in this game. Are you shooting? Are you collecting? What are you doing?
I'm collecting the balls and passing them to other human players.
How about you? What's your position?
I'm also a human player.
Which of the two tasks do you have?
I have to collect as much biodiversity as I can and pass to the main human player for him to shoot.
Is it a stressful thing? After all, you're in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and with this whole organization, we did it. I think we did it.
Thank you so much. Shake hands, all the alliances, shake hands. Both of you, this is a big win for both of you, and let's go back to the booth with that.
We got to shake hands up here as well. Manisha, always a pleasure. It's a pleasure to have you with us as well. I'm filled with so much joy, so much emotion, and think of the adjectives that have been used to describe this event over the years, and even today. The one that sticks out to me from that last interview is beautiful. If you have a chance to participate in this, you needn't any experience to hop on in. It's a beautiful thing.
I am just in awe of all the beauty we're seeing, like our team videos, our teams on the field. We're going to take you there now for match number 12 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Somos listos para este partido. Ayudarme y hacer ruido. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
It's the Netherlands, Solomon Islands, and San Marino and Hungary on the field representing Alliance number 7. Over on Alliance number 8 on the blue side, it's Ireland, Guam, and Denmark in the house.
Loving Guam among the many other nations here in attendance because they are small and mighty. They are also slightly new in terms of their participation. 2 out of their 7 members are returning participants. This means that the majority of their team is brand spanking new to this event.
Bringing us back to the field, take a look at our ecosystems. Teams have been showing us a changing strategy over the course of these playoff matches. We have 3 ecosystems without barriers and biodiversity units flowing strong across the 3 units. Look at those backboard shots from our human players in the freshwater and marine ecosystems. You can see that the teams on the Red Alliance are showing the Blue Alliance the counts for the freshwater and terrestrial ecosystems. And likewise on the Blue Alliance side, it is fantastic work. Take a look. 2 barriers scored in the mitigators at the same time over on the Blue Alliance side. Now back for more. That is teamwork. Everyone has a role. You hear it all the time from our students today that someone's going for biodiversity units, someone's going for the barrier, someone's the human player shooting the biodiversity units into the different ecosystems, and that's coming into play right now. We heard from Team Hungary earlier that the pre-planning, things are exciting, and amidst all the excitement, they're keeping calm, they're staying collected, and trying to get that highest score possible.
Talk about being under a time crunch. It's not just the 2.5 minutes of play, but if I focus on the Solomon Islands and that Red Alliance, they say that due to their location, their kits usually arrive later than most teams, so it's somewhat of a tradition for them to finish the robot right when they land or sometimes the night before a big match. You couldn't tell from how well they're performing out here today.
Flying Dutchman in action right now. Take a look at them. It is functional, as I heard from the Team Netherlands earlier in this competition, and they're waving their wings loud and proud.
Flying into the future, folks. That's what we're doing here at First Global and into the future of these playoffs. We've only got 5 more seconds in this 3rd round, though.
Joining them at the top, look, it's Hungary and Guam all the way at the top. We got another robot lining up at the end of time there. We'll have to see what the referees say about the end game climb and how it factored into our biodiversity unit distribution across our ecosystems, and those barriers getting mitigated were really fantastic teamwork from our teams. Great job, everybody. We'll get you to a replay of that match. You can take a look at the highlights while we wait for our score very shortly. Oh, just kidding. I think we're going somewhere else first.
Take you through the referees situation through the end of the game. Everyone's right now making sure that the 2 towers are counted correctly. We've already counted the parking for the robots. Once they're past this top level, they're counted as a level 4 park. Once we're sure, I give the thumbs up to the scorekeeper. And now they're gonna go ahead and show the score for the team. Referees are right now making sure all the teams' robots are safely to the ground and then given to the teams. And
from that last match of the 3rd round of these playoffs, 151 for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance scoring 129. These triple-digit figures are no coincidence, folks. You're looking at some of the best teams of the 190 that are here in competition, despite the fact that we are all winners here at the First Global Challenge.
Huge shout out to Marissa and the rest of our score team with our referees. They're making our lives real easy by tabulating all those scores so quickly. So let's give a huge round of applause to our referees, everybody. Round of applause. We're now taking it to the field. Melissa, take it away.
I'm here with the Red Alliance. What a fantastic match. You did such a high score. How do you feel?
I'm feeling great about it. It's really amazing.
And how about you guys?
Yeah, it's amazing points. Yeah.
Yeah, it's wonderful. You always dream of scores like this.
There's so much understanding in the Alliance.
So is the Alliance working together effectively?
Yeah, we work together to make the bowlers good in their ecosystems.
And everybody has a separate position, I guess, their separate role. What are you working on?
We are in this match. We were working on shooting inside one of ecosystems because that's what our robot does best. But in general, there's a lot of talking, a lot of planning behind these matches, and we can do many things. All of us can do many things, and we always try to optimize as much as we can.
And now, Netherlands, we saw the display of your beautiful robot. I'm sorry? We saw the display of your beautiful robot. It was amazing. Now, with that, we'll go back to the booth. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mel. Much appreciated. Much appreciated to the scores of people who make this whole thing work. That includes our production team at First Global. I know that we gave you guys a shout out the other day, but again, what we're bringing you at home, if you're tuning in from abroad, is also no coincidence. What a superlative team that we're working with.
They make us look good. They have the show flow, everything all sorted, taking us to unique aspects of the competition, including generating graphics like the ones you see on your screen. So we have our rankings for the playoffs thus far. Take a look at these cumulative scores for all of our alliances. It's neck and neck at the top three, 460, 451. And what a great distribution across all of our alliances. You're seeing the rankings from our ranking matches, our rankings from our ranking matches. Switch things up once we hit playoffs. There's a different energy, there's a different strategy, there's more consistency with who you're playing with. Alliance 2 in this next match, they're at the top of the rankings right now. They entered rank first, they're doubling their average pace from their qualifications. You're really seeing the impact of our teams honing in their craft, communicating with each other, and it's amazing.
And can you see the impact of all of those different flags around the world that are just demonstrated in the playoffs alone? In the meantime, we're going to be awarding some of those countries down below on the stage. Blair, what are we talking about, Val?
Thank you, Tim. While the rankings are important, the awards are equally as important. And we've got a couple more to present before the next round. So let's get right to it. Our next award is the Zhang Heng Award for Engineering Design. Let's learn more in the following video.
Engineering is more than just putting gears together. Successful engineering combines practicality, simplicity, and beauty into a design that can solve the task at hand. 2,000 years ago, in Han Dynasty China, the ancient engineer Zhang Heng combined revolutionary engineering achievements with beautiful design and practicality. His seismograph that detected earthquakes and his south-pointing chariot that was the precursor to the compass were elegant examples of beauty in engineering and effectiveness in function. In this spirit, we at First Global are pleased to award the Zhang Heng Award for Engineering Design to teams whose robot exhibits excellent engineering and displays elegance and effectiveness during the challenge. This award recognizes the most effective overall robot design to 3 teams in gold, silver, and bronze medals.
And the bronze medal for the Zhang Heng Award for Engineering Design goes to Team Greece. And the silver award goes to Team Spain. And the gold medal for the Zhongheng Award for Engineering Design goes to Team Mexico. Copy. After the video, winners. Nicely done. Our next award is the Raja Shakuri Al Mursli Award for Courageous Achievement. Let's learn more in the following video.
Lifelong achievement is not possible without true courage. Those intending to make a change for all people on this planet must prepare to face global challenges that are only surmountable with global courage. This award is named after Raja Shirqawi Al-Mursli, a Moroccan woman and research scientist who broke down boundaries to study heavy ion physics, which later led to the discovery of the Higgs boson particle. Her international STEM passion brought her back to Morocco, where she develops programs for disadvantaged people in her nation to study medical physics and conduct all types of scientific research. Those at First Global also hope that the bravery students have shown in the First Global Challenge can be brought back to every country on Earth. We are pleased to award the Raja Shirqawi Al-Mursli Award for Courageous Achievement to teams that exhibit a can-do attitude throughout the challenge, even under difficult circumstances or when things do not go as planned. This award recognizes 3 teams with gold, silver, and bronze medals.
And to help present the award is a friend of First. Please welcome Wyclef Jean.
I never really knew that she could dance like this. She make a man want to speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Shakira, Shakira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So keep on rocking to the sound of the samba. Baila la calde, de noche, baila la calde, de dia, baila la calde, de noche, baila la. Make some noise, First Global! Make some noise for my lovely wife, Claudinette Jean. And it's an honor to be here with you today. Despite what they want to do to separate us, we are united. If you are united, let me see your hands in the air right now. And I want everybody to know we are counting on you. You are the future in present time. Right about now, if you're going to build some robots and change the world, make some noise!
All right, let's give out some hardware. Stay up here. The bronze medal for the Raja Shakuri El Mursli Award for Courageous Achievement goes to Team Liberia. of what this medal is all about. Let's roll what the award is about.
Lifelong achievement is not possible without true courage. Those intending to make a change for all people on this planet must prepare to face global challenges that are only surmountable with global courage. This award is named after Raja Sharqawi al-Mursli, a Moroccan woman and research scientist who broke down boundaries to study heavy ion physics, which later led to the discovery of the Higgs boson particle. Her international STEM passion brought her back to Morocco, where she develops programs for disadvantaged people in her nation to study medical physics and conduct all types of scientific research. Those at First Global also hope that the bravery students have shown in the First Global Challenge can be brought back to every country on Earth. We are pleased to award the Raja Sharqawi al-Mursli Award for Courageous Achievement to teams that exhibit a can-do attitude throughout the challenge, even under difficult circumstances or when things do not go as planned. This award recognizes 3 teams with gold, silver, and bronze medals.
We've given out the bronze, let's give out the silver. It goes to Team Islamic Republic of Iran. And finally, the gold medal goes to Team Madagascar. Let's hear it for all our winners. And now Wyclef will dance them off and we'll send it back to the booth for the next round of playoffs.
Thank you, Blair. We've got quite a round of playoff matches with us, and we're down to the last 4 matches of our playoffs tournament. It's all been heading down to this moment where we're going to figure out who those 3 final players are going to be. Manisha, how are you feeling right now?
I'm excited. I want to get to the robots. I want to see them do things like fill ecosystems, remove barriers, climb at the end of the match. We're going to see some amazing action. Our teams are going to leave it all out on the field. Are we ready to start match number 13? I think the crowd's excited. We'll take you down to field 5 in just a second here. Remember, as we go into our finals matches, it's a cumulative score. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Over with the Red Alliance, we've got Alliance currently ranked as number 1 and previously Alliance seated number 2. We've got on the field Team Venezuela, Team Mexico, and Team Cameroon switching in for the Panamanian robot. Over with the Blue Alliance, it's Team China, Team Sri Lanka, and Team Spain on the field.
That looks like Team Bahamas right now. They are on the field with the accelerator over on the blue side of the field. Looking around the field right now, our teams are quiet, focused in these first few seconds of the match. They're already trying to put biodiversity units in the different ecosystems, focusing on terrestrial and marine at this time, but there's a little bit of biodiversity unit in the freshwater ecosystem as well. Barriers have been removed from the 2 water-based ecosystems. You can see Team Venezuela right now shuttling some barriers away, going for the accelerator on the red side of the field.
Our global alliance is looking to put as many biodiversity units on the field as possible, as we have less than a minute and a half to end this match.
Over at the Blade Alliance mitigator, one of the robots, I couldn't get a clear view, focusing on getting those barriers outside of the mitigator. It looks like we have a very vast amount of biodiversity units, but they are being thrown in, or at least attempting to be thrown in, distributed evenly among all three among all three ecosystems, I'm sorry.
50 seconds left. You can take a look at the Venezuelan human players working with Mexico and Cameroon, trying to get a bunch of biodiversity units into the marine ecosystem. Look at those cross-court shots. Beautiful arc from our human players across the field. And look at the blue side of the field. They're also looking at the marine ecosystem. We're trying to equalize and achieve equilibrium across our three ecosystems with just 30 seconds left. Take a look, Venezuela grabbing the rope, and they're so quick. In just a matter of 5 seconds, they've made it from ground to the top.
Robots climbing up, arriba.
China, Spain, Bahamas also up in the air now. Take a look at those 6 robots keeping their cool with 3, 2, 1. And the crowd is going absolutely wild for a job well done across our 3 ecosystems. Well done to our teams. We'll be back with your scores shortly, but for the moment, we're just going to take a pause and look at a replay. Scores on the board. Our Blue Alliance with 140 points. 122 points for the Red Alliance. That 140 score allows our Blue Alliance teams, China, Sri Lanka, Spain, and the Bahamas, to rise in our rankings in the playoffs now. 46 biodiversity points for our Global Alliance, an even distribution factor. Well done to our teams. We're going to take it to the field now. Melissa, who are we talking to?
Looks like we're having some technical issues down on the field. What a match we just saw. And I do want to point out, Manisha, even though that Red Alliance didn't get as high score as the Blue Alliance for this particular match, they still maintained that #1 ranking spot, while the opposing alliance on the blue side actually climbed up on the competition. So guys, we keep on focusing on there are no losers here at First Global. The only thing that matters is that all 8 teams out of those 2 alliances are doing the best, are bringing everything that they've got to the field, and that's why we're getting the results. I'm getting the message that we're down ready on the field. Melissa, please take us to the students.
Okay, I think that now you can hear me. I'm here with the students. I'm here with the Blue Alliance. What a fantastic match this was.
Okay, this is the human player, Will, from China.
I'm the driver from Team China.
You're the human player?
No, I am.
And how was being the human player? First of all, are you collecting balls or are you shooting them?
Basically, we have like the team from Bahamas collecting the ball for us, and she did a very good job. So basically, me and Team Spain, we're just doing the shooting, and we shoot at the near tower first, and then we shoot it for the long one.
Are you successful at shooting? Are you good at basketball?
Probably. I play some of basketballs.
Do you play basketball at home?
Well, some. I watch the NBA, so yeah.
How about you? What's your position in the team?
Well, I'm the team captain for Team Spain, and my main job is to make the strategy. So for this round, as my partners here said, our main job was to distribute the biodiversity units to our human players.
Huge congratulations to your alliance and to all 6 teams. Now let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. Love to see athleticism coming into play, right? It's all about practice and translation of skills. That's the #1 thing that we do at First Global. We learn things here and then we bring them home, apply it to different ways. Just because this is a STEM program doesn't mean the skills you're learning are STEM specific. We're going to take it to the field now for match number 14. It's Alliance 1 and Alliance 4. We're going to kick things off in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the side for the Red Alliance, we're going to be playing these with the Alliance captain, Team Kazakhstan, alongside Aruba, and the robot for Bolivia, Team Jamaica, watching from the sidelines. And over for the blue side, it's Team Uzbekistan playing with Team Vietnam, and bonjour, c'est Team France. Dans la field, they're also playing with Team Côte d'Ivoire, looking from the sidelines.
Looking at our ecosystems, our barriers have been removed in our water-based ecosystems, freshwater and marine, and followed very quickly by the terrestrial ecosystem. We're seeing some robots get in on the biodiversity unit distribution here in this match. So robots down by the middle of the field are scoring as well. You can see human players are feeding the biodiversity units to a robot and that beautiful arc into the marine ecosystem there.
This is going to come in super handy, considering that most of the alliances are focusing on human players.
Human players getting in on the action as well. Our accelerator down at the bottom of the field is resulting in a very quick distribution of biodiversity units from the dispensers. Take a look. It's just spilling onto the field in the back there.
The robot for Team Vietnam going back to get some of those biodiversity units after having some delivered to the regional zone. While at the same time, over at the blue side, we can see one of the robot trying to deliver, and yep, doing it successfully, throwing one of the barriers outside through the mitigators.
58 seconds and counting down. We have biodiversity units piling up in each of our ecosystems. For once, it looks like the terrestrial ecosystem needs a few more biodiversity units. We'll see what our teams do with that knowledge in the last 45 seconds. Uzbekistan taking barriers. This has been their main role in the playoffs thus far for their alliance, taking the barriers out of the field and collecting those barrier points. But that's not their only job. You can see that they're bringing biodiversity units to their alliance partners in the blue alliance side of the field as well.
But we're now focusing on the center field instead, because we're down to the last 20 seconds. Robots climbing up. We got the robot for Team France up in the air. I believe it's also the robot for Team Uzbekistan climbing up. Team Bolivia up in the air. Only 10 seconds left, Manisha.
Aruba is also up there, and when I spoke to them earlier in the pits, they made a strategic decision for this endgame component. They omitted a motor and a wheel. That's why their robot is triangle shaped. They wanted to save as much weight as possible, make them as light and as quick. And in every single one of their matches, they've had a 5-second climb. Talk about consistency and design intention from the start. We're going to take it to a replay very shortly. Take a moment and relish in this amazing match with us. All right, my team's in the audience now. Are we ready for some match scores? Make some noise if you want to see the results of the last match. Here they are, 183 points. We have a new high score.
This is beautiful. 40 biodiversity points, an even distribution factor, 30 full points from the competition bonus for both alliances, 2.38 protection multiplier on the red side, and 2.5 protection multiplier on the blue side. Kudos again to the 4 teams of the Blue Alliance climbing up to that 4th place in the ranking. What a beautiful end game.
A job well done for all of our teams. Like I said, as we're getting through the playoffs, people are picking up the pace, changing their strategies, and I'd like to now take it to the field and learn a little bit more about that last match for our number 4 alliance. Melissa, take it away.
That was an insane match. The energy is very, very high right now. I want you to describe how you're feeling.
Extremely excited.
I'm speechless.
We just talked like a couple minutes ago before on your previous match, and things continue going well.
Yes, we said that with more organization and more teamwork, we could do better. And there are the results. We score 183 points, and that's a new record.
So every time you keep going up, up, up.
Yeah, that's the point. We're getting higher and higher, and the point is to never stop.
That's fantastic. And now, to that extent, what was your role in the team?
I was the one that counts the number of biodiversity units distributed by the ecosystems.
Any of your human players? How was the experience?
Actually, I have pressed a lot of, so I was sure that we can do that.
Are you collecting or shooting?
I'm the person who shoots.
Okay. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And now let's go back to the booth with that.
Thank you, Melissa. I love hearing that whole I'm speechless, but don't worry, your actions speak louder than words, and we saw what an amazing job you did down there on the field. I'm sure your country back in Bolivia is super proud, as all of the countries are, but we're getting ready for the next match on Field 5. We're almost done with our qualification matches. Please help us count down, and we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's match number 15. We've got Austria, Switzerland, and Eswatini on the field for alliance number 5. For alliance number 8, it's Ireland, Bangladesh, and Denmark. Remember, in the playoffs, you have 4-team alliances, so you need to slot in all of your alliance partners at least once, which we're seeing right now with the swaps that the red and blue alliances have made.
Very early on in the game, we saw Team Denmark looking to activate their accelerator and try to get that resource. As you guys can currently see on screen, we have not 1, not 2, but it looks like 3 robots focusing on collecting the biodiversity units early in the game. This is a very nice mechanism. It looks like they're collecting the biodiversity units and then shooting them from the same spot.
No need to move when you can have an unlimited, well, wow. I suppose it's 60 biodiversity, so somewhat limited supply going into that terrestrial ecosystem. The marine ecosystem is getting some love as well over on the other side of the field. The accelerators on both sides of the field have been activated, so we're seeing an extra outburst of biodiversity units onto the field. With that one robot who was posted up at the dispenser now in the middle of the field, we'll see a lot more clutter on our field, but right away over on the blue side of the field, we've got Team Ireland shuttling biodiversity units to their human players.
And differently from what we saw on the last match, it looks like all 3 biodiversity units have been cleared out from barriers. However, teams are not really focusing on taking away. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks like almost all, if not all, of the barriers are still on the field.
Yeah, so if we can have that graphic back, you can see that there's the mitigators, there's the dispensers, and the accelerators. We can show you the different rates in just a moment. Right now, we're taking a look midfield because it's time for endgame. The ropes have dropped and our teams are ready to ascend to higher levels. One of our teams right there getting rid of the biodiversity units in their robot before they ascend. They want to make themselves as light as possible as the last 17 seconds of this match really count for our global alliance. You can see our human players with their hands up trying to make sure that they're communicating across the field. Switzerland up, Austria up, Denmark up. Can they be joined by their alliance partners? as time expires. We'll have to see what the referees say about that one.
It looks like we have at least 4 robots up in the air, but do not worry, the other 2 robots that are still on the field terrace are actually also in contact with the rope. So even if they're not able to get a higher level, they would still get some protection multiplier from contacting the rope.
High emotions from Team Ireland at the end there, but it's a cumulative score for our rankings. Even as we enter the last match of our round robin right after this. Here's a replay of match number 15. We'll be back with your scores for match number 15 in a moment. Scores are up on the board, 64 and 60 points for our red and blue alliances. All of our 8 teams ascending in the rankings. 50 biodiversity units on the field. That's the highest we've seen in our playoff tournament thus far. Amazing job by all 8 of our teams.
Manisha, this was the 15th match of our playoff tournament, and we only have 1 remaining match that's going to define everything, where we're going to see who those 3 finalists are going to be. Before we move along, let's go down to the field with Melissa to see what the students have to say. Melissa, please take it away.
I'm here with the Blue Alliance, and I can see the driver. How was driving in this match?
It was really good. This is our all or nothing.
We're having some issues down on the field with the microphone, but thank you, Melissa. Manisha, you wanted to say something. I'm so sorry.
I was just going to say, it's been amazing to see from Team Ireland, from their video earlier in this tournament, now on the field right now, I'm sure they're making that green aisle very happy and very proud.
I'm sure from what we've heard on all of the videos of volunteers, of mentors, of parents, every single team out of the 190 plus teams that we have competing here at First Global is making their country proud. That is the one thing we are certain of. And not only for those back home, I'm personally proud for teams that aren't even Mexico. You know, just hearing their stories, hearing all of the hardships that students have been through, the growth has been incredible. But we have to get ready for the last playoff match. And I'm going to take the liberty to do something special. I'm going to ask the crowd to count down with me in Spanish. Por favor, cuenten conmigo en español para empezar este último partido. Drivers, get ready. And we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
2 minutes and 30 seconds counting down. It's Serbia, Lithuania, and Malta representing alliance number 6. Netherlands, San Marino, and Hungary over on the blue side. You can see the Netherlands right away activating their accelerator with their teammate San Marino in the background, trying to remove some barriers from that ecosystem, the marine ecosystem in particular. Accelerator on the other side being activated by Malta.
Teams are not losing any time. That fierce robot from the Netherlands working back to the accelerator to speed up, as we have 2 teams focusing under the dispensers to collect those biodiversity units as much as possible. Another robot for the Blue Alliance, or I'm sorry, on the blue side of the field, focusing on throwing the biodiversity units into the marine ecosystem. They might be able to get the distribution factor and hopefully get to be one of those top 3 ranked alliances.
Barriers getting removed off the field on the blue side. You can see the teams are still communicating with each other as the match goes on. Earlier, we saw them using placards to indicate certain numbers and plans for it. You can see it on the red alliance, or excuse me, the blue alliance side of the field right now, behind the Netherlands drive team. They've got number cards because sometimes in this arena it gets loud, and you want to be able to talk to your alliance partners across the field without any concern that they can hear you. Right now we got barriers being mitigated over on the red side of the field right now, making space for those biodiversity units on the Red Alliance wall.
Stakes are so high, we're down to the last 50 seconds of our playoff tournament. Teams still focusing on getting those biodiversity units equally. It looks like they're starting to get a little bit more attention on these bottom two ecosystems as they have a little bit less biodiversity units, but we're down to the last 35 seconds, almost ready to hear that 30-second horn and begin the end game.
As we enter the end game, the accelerator on the blue side of the field is moving so fast that the dispenser has released all biodiversity units on the field. Our teams are now working through all of that traffic midtown. Malta all the way to the top. Netherlands joining them right behind them. You can see the orange from a mile away. Joining them, we also have...
That's the robot from Team San Marino trying to climb all the way up. Let's hope they can get it. They've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... And we're gonna have to wait and see what our referees have to say with regards to the height that was reached by the lowest point of the robot.
It came all the way down to the last second for that match. We're looking at our referees right now, tabulating the scores. Drive teams are excited around the field. Amazing work by all teams involved.
And while we take a look at our replay, I want to invite all of you guys here at the Panama Convention Center, before we get our the scores out of our last match of the playoff tournament, let's please give a big round of applause to all 8 alliances that made it all the way through the playoff tournament. We're only going to be able to have 3 finalists, but the work that you've all put in and the results you have achieved are so impressive. They are amazing, and they are just a reflection of what an incredible group of students you all are. We have final scores. It's 135 points for both the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. 35 biodiversity points, an even distribution factor, 30 points for the full cooperation bonus, and 2.5 protection multiplier on both sides. Such beautiful scores, Manisha.
Love to see it from our teams. Let's take it down to the field. Melissa, who are we talking to?
I'm here with representatives from both alliances. We have a tie and a very, very high score tie. How do you guys feel?
Really well, really good. I'm so excited to be here. I'm so happy with the points and all the collaboration that we're doing. And I'm so glad that we got this opportunity to showcase our talents. And I'm very grateful for this competition.
We're grateful you're here too. How about you?
It's wonderful. Even if it's a tie, it's wonderful. We did many things, many points, and it's amazing because this gives us a very good chance to go into the finals, and we're so happy about that.
This tie is a shared victory. What is your position in the team?
Well, I was the captain, so I kept telling my team, reminding them what the time, what barriers to get, and, just telling them the Overwatch strategy.
Were you a captain in the ranking matches as well?
Sometimes in my team we are obviously 5 people, so we've been transitioning from my friend Lucas and me.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to all 6 teams. Now let's take it back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa. We're waiting on those rankings. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat wanting to see who those 3 alliances that are going to be moving along to the final matches are. This has been nerve-wracking, and we've got them on the screen. Alliance number 1 is going to be made by Team Kazakhstan. Alliance number 2 ranked is Alliance number 6 with Serbia, and the 3rd alliance qualifying to the finals is going to be Alliance number 2.
So Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, Jamaica, Serbia, Lithuania, Malta, Kenya, Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon are advancing to the next round of our competition.
This has been such a thrill. We're so excited to see those 3 matches. And once again, I want to give a very big shout out to all of the other alliances who are not going to be able to join us on the finals. Please help me give a very big round of applause to all the other 3 alliances.
We're now going to take it to Melissa for some more awards.
Thank you, Marlena and Manisha. So before awards, we're actually going to have our next speaker, who comes from us from another longtime supporter of First Global. Dr. Andy Jarvis is the Director for the Future of Food at the Bezos 8 Earth Fund, a $10 billion philanthropy working to accelerate climate and nature solutions. With a large portfolio of grants supporting biodiversity conservation around the world, as well as efforts on restoring natural ecosystems and reducing the pressures on nature that come from the food system, their work is closely aligned with this year's topic of eco-equilibrium. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Andy Jarvis.
Good afternoon, everyone. What a pleasure to be here. So, we're living in a period of unprecedented change, right? And the topic of this week has been around eco-equilibrium, and that is an example exactly of the type of unprecedented change that we're seeing in the world. On the one hand, we've seen over the last 50 years, wildlife populations have gone down by 69%. So there's 69% less animals out there than there was 50 years ago. 1 million species. There are only 8 million species in the world. 1 million of them are currently under risk of extinction. Just think about that. That's species that for millions of years have inhabited planet Earth, and they're on the brink of extinction this century. That's on the one hand. But on the other hand, we're in this period of incredible technical change. It's never seen before, right? A few statistics, right? Global data generation has exploded 60-fold in just 10 years. So in the last 10 years, we've got 60 times more data available to us now. We produce more data every 10 days, every 2 days, than all of human history produced before 2000. It's incredible. That's astonishing, right? Artificial intelligence, right? That's a big topic at the moment. That capability is doubling roughly every 6 months. So every 6 months, the capacity of AI is doubling. That's unprecedented. And then finally, technology adoption. One thing is the march of technology, but the other is how it gets into the hands of people. It took just 15 years for 80% of the population to get access to smartphones, right? It took 70 years for telephones. It took 50 years for electricity. So the technology is getting produced faster. It's also getting into the hands of people much faster. So technology change is just phenomenal at the moment. It is an amazing time to be alive. It truly is. And technology, when it's used for this topic of equilibrium and biodiversity, is really changing things. We've seen some amazing projects out there on the technology challenge. We've seen bioacoustics that are listening to species. We've seen applications with sensors that are detecting fires, we've seen as well, for example, satellites, use of satellite information to see what's happening in real time around planet Earth. And all of this technology that is being developed around this space is showing its impact, right? Today, you might have heard just now the kind of very negative stories or data about biodiversity, but we really are turning a corner now. First of all, for the last 10, 15 years, we now lose less biodiversity every year. So we are on a trend of losing less every year. What we need to do is turn it around. And we are marching towards a 2030 goal of protecting 30% of the planet in national parks in local community conservation. And that is really going to be a turning point for planet Earth. So as I said, it's an amazing time to be alive. We are in this period of unprecedented change. And it's in places like First Global that we really feel the energy of what is possible in the future. I don't want to steal the thunder at the end, but I do want to thank some people here. I mean, this is just an amazing production. Everything that happens is in itself a miracle, right? I mean, just how you get people from every corner of the globe here, how you do this incredible event, which is so professional. So I do want to thank everyone. The volunteers that have been amazing, a big applause for the volunteers. For the judges have made all of this, the games possible. We've got the reporters and the audio visual and the video people, like the people in that booth. I don't know how they do it. It's amazing. The interviews down here, it's just fantastic. And one person particularly that I think hasn't really, he's like a shadow around here. It's Vince from Yale. Vince is an amazing person that really does a lot to put this on. He's in the background making sure that everything works. So a big thank you to Vince. And then a thank you to the audience. You're out there, you're watching this, you're doing an amazing job. And to Panama, like, what an amazing country. This has been just incredible spending these days here. So I'm going to finish, though, by thanking one other person, and you will hear more from him. But Dean Kamen, I mean, what an inspiration, what a leader you are. It is just incredible. And the final thing is to the teams. This is really, I mean, the pits over there and the teams, this is the heart of what is First Global. And I just want to say, look, you're the future leadership who really will define the future, right? You are bringing with you just a spirit which is absolutely contagious, right? That energy, that vibe is so important. Thank you so much to the teams, because you have truly inspired me over these days and the last year that I had the pleasure of doing this. And so, you are basically defining and giving enormous hope that the future is going to be way better than the past. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jarvis. I want to stay up here. Thank you so much. Okay, so our next award is the Jackie Bezos Award for International Enthusiasm. Let's learn more in the following video.
In a world that can feel divided by politics, it's easy to focus on our own nation's success, even if it's at the expense of others. But if we zoom out to see the bigger picture, we all share the same home of planet Earth. Each of our individual successes are part of the collective success of our global society. So an essential quality of any changemaker is the confidence to celebrate others. The Jackie Bezos Award for International Enthusiasm recognizes teams who exemplify the First Global spirit and exhibit enthusiasm, a positive attitude, and a global awareness throughout the competition by demonstrating cooperation, cheering on other teams, and being kind and respectful to everyone. These are teams who have made an impression on others at the event. This award recognizes 3 teams with gold, silver, and bronze medals.
The bronze medal for the Jackie Bezos Award for International Enthusiasm goes to Team Panama. The silver medal for the Jackie Bezos Award for International Enthusiasm goes to Team Vietnam. And the gold medal for the Jackie Bezos Award for International Enthusiasm goes to Team Venezuela. Thank you. Let's hear it for the winners of the Jackie Bezos Award for International Enthusiasm. Thank you. Thank you, all the teams. Our next award is the Francisco Jose de Caldas Award for Sustainable Excellence. Let's learn more about this award in the following video.
Many people around the world wish to see a better tomorrow. But what separates them are those who think of doing something good for others and those who actually take action. This award is named after Francisco Jose de Caldas, a Colombian mathematician, engineer, lawyer, and inventor active in the 18th and 19th centuries. Apart from his notable scientific achievements in mathematics, astronomy, and the natural sciences, the support he gave to engineering in his newly declared country led to the ultimate sacrifice of his life in the Spanish-American Wars of Independence. We at First Global know that this event would not be possible without our fantastic supporters. The Francisco Jose de Caldas Award for Sustainable Excellence is given to individuals or groups who have added a positive dimension to First Global and the First Global Challenge. This award is given to those who have made incredible contributions to growing a sustainable and exciting program around the world. The recipients are awarded a plaque in no particular order.
And now I would like to welcome Dean Kamen to the stage to join us in recognizing our 3 recipients. Yeah. All right. So our first recipient of the Francisco Jose de Caldas Award for Sustainable Excellence is Roberto Tovar. Our next recipient of the Francisco Jose de Caldas Award for Sustainable Excellence is David Price. And our final recipient for the Francisco Jose de Caldas Award for Sustainable Excellence is Heidi Lovett. Join us in congratulating the recipients of the Francisco Jose de Caldas Award for Sustainable Excellence. Congratulations. Now, back to the booth for the start of finals. Congratulations.
Some dream of the future. we engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance: the science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lam Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lam Research.
The world's ecosystems are the lifeblood of our planet, sustaining millions of diverse species. But nearly 1 million of them could go extinct within our lifetimes if we don't take action. Every organism plays a role in the intricate web of life, and it's the biological diversity of this interconnected system that impacts everything from our air, food, and water to our health, economies, and climate. This system is dynamic and naturally changes over time, but with increasing land development and Earth's rising temperatures, 85% of wetlands, half of coral reefs, and a third of forests have already disappeared, along with the habitats they sustain. The impacts of a healthy, biodiverse system are far-reaching and heavily intertwined with climate change, whether sustaining livelihoods and ensuring a stable and nutritious food supply, to developing effective medicines and resilience to diseases, to absorbing carbon dioxide and mitigating natural disasters. Our strongest natural defense against the climate crisis is to conserve and restore nature's biodiversity. Improving biodiversity encompasses 3 interconnected levels: preserving genetic diversity within the same species, such as many variations of one fruit; strengthening species diversity within an ecosystem, such as the various types of plants, animals, and microorganisms within a coral reef; and enhancing ecosystem diversity across a geological region, such as Africa's tropics, savannas, and deserts. From conserving existing systems against further loss, to improving environmental monitoring and analysis, to combating invasive species and repairing lands through reforestation and rehabilitation, we can work together to evolve better ways to protect ecosystems, restore balance, and nurture a thriving planet for generations to come. With First Global students collaboratively innovating to maximize biodiversity for the health of our planet. Join us for the 2025 First Global Challenge. Eco-Equilibrium.
The playoff matches have concluded that are leading us now to this point, the moment that we've all been waiting for. It's going to be our final matches. So much work and anticipation has built to this moment. Months of preparation from various home nations now descending to Panama City. We're now down to our final rounds of action here on Field 5, and we're so delighted to bring them to you. We still need a few seconds to get those 6 teams that are going to be matched up first. But Manisha, what's been going on?
I wanted to talk about how we've seen the game evolve over the course of the past 3 days. So, going into our ranking matches, our teams were focusing largely on one ecosystem, but that completely changed once we hit the playoffs, and we saw so many high scores across all of our alliances. Now we have 3. And I am so excited to see what they take to the next level, right? We saw the terrestrial ecosystem being the fan favorite. Now it's a distribution amongst the 3 for those high scores. What are they going to do in finals? I am so excited to find out. Are you?
The horns are blaring, and we know why. It's because we've got a lot of heat coming at you from Field 5, more so than the heat that has been presented to us in this home nation of Panama. Again, we are so grateful to them for opening their doors to us, opening their doors to the world. We heard in the first day here when we had our initial speeches that Panama City is a city of the world. What I would argue instead is that this is entirely the world within one city, 190 nations in total. Very much a Neapolitan, very much a microcosm of what's been going on around the globe. We're so grateful to have you all here with us.
Tim, I think everyone is asleep right now. No siesta here, no dormir. Everybody wake up, let's make some noise for finals!
Este campo es una fiesta. Let's roll, guys. We are really excited to bring you this matchup here. All of these players are waiting with bated breath. We're just waiting for the announcement. We're ready to roll here, guys. Let's start it up in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the field right now, it's Alliance 1 and Alliance 2, Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, Venezuela, Mexico, and the hometown crew of Panama. You see them right now at the accelerator on the side of the field. It's all the way up. That distribution of biodiversity units is quicker than ever. On the red side, we have one of our Red Alliance teams doing the same thing. Mexico shuttling our barriers off the field. We're breaking barriers that are here in the competition and in the world around us. 1 minute, 56 seconds and counting down.
If we can still get to that bird's eye view of the field, we're looking at the top right corner. Those robots are doing a marvelous job, as Manisha had alluded to, trying to put those barriers into those mitigators. That's one way to help with this problem of biodiversity. You've also got those smaller game particles that can be hucked into any one of those 3 ecosystems, and these have been flying around today.
That's Aruba right there trying to put those barriers into the mitigators. I noticed some biodiversity units made it in there as well. So we'll have to see how that impacts our teams overall. Right now, biodiversity units flying across the stage, looking at the freshwater ecosystem as its target. Marine ecosystem has a bunch of biodiversity already, but for our teams to equalize and maximize that score, the freshwater ecosystem needs a little bit of attention, which we're seeing now from our human players. From Venezuela on the blue side of the field, on the red side, we've got the Kazakhstan, Aruba, and Bolivian human players working together to bring those biodiversity units down the field.
Those accelerators are hard at work, so are all of the participants who are here removing barriers in terms of the human connection as well. You see the home nation of Panama just in that foreground. All of those barriers got cleared out of the middle part of the park. We're going to see the ropes descending in that exact part of the pitch in the next 5 seconds here.
Human players are picking up biodiversity units, robots trying to get them as close as possible to their alliance partners with these waning seconds. Take a look. It's Aruba now lining up, Kazakhstan lining up, Venezuela, Mexico, and Panama also all in the center of the field, rising high with 20 seconds. Look at Venezuela go all the way to the top, joined by Panama now. We're seeing 5 robots in the air. Do we have 6 robots in the air? With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What a photo finish for finals match number 1.
Looking like even distribution there across those 3 ecosystems as well. But again, we got to wait on the tabulated scores. So much work goes into each one of these matches, in addition to clipping up those replays. Take a look.
So we just had Alliance 1 and Alliance 2 here on the field. 155 points for Alliance 1 here. That's Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, and Jamaica. Our rankings reset as we got into this Alliance, the finals. Venezuela, Mexico, and Panama. 149 points for our teams on the Blue Alliance. 44 diversity points. Even distribution factor. What a high-scoring match to kick things off in our finals here.
Yeah, we kick it off, but we're going to have another match really, really quickly. So it's going to be a tight turnaround for one of these two groups because we've got 3 different finals matches to throw you, similarly a round-robin format to what we had in the playoffs. So again, the tweaks that might have to be made between these games is going to be even more tight than it usually is.
We're now going to take you down to the field. Melissa, let's get some insight on that first finals match.
Wow, what an incredible beginning to our finals. How do you guys feel?
I feel excited. This is so amazing for us.
And what was your position?
I was team captain.
Wow, what an important position to have at such an important point of the competition. How did you manage?
Yeah, my team is just really good, so that helps me a lot.
It makes things easier to manage. Were you a human player? You were a human player, as I remember. I saw you shooting so many balls. You were so successful. How does it feel?
It feels great when you hit every single ball in the ecosystem. I'm just so excited.
How about you? What was your role?
I'm excited as a distribution factor was one. That was my main job, to give it even.
I saw Team Kazakhstan at the end signaling at the opposing alliance to do so that you can achieve the normal distribution. Okay, and obviously it was a successful strategy.
What?
It was obviously a successful strategy.
That's what made us in the finals.
And how will you continue within the finals?
Just doing the same strategy, really.
Communication has been good in your alliance?
Yes, we have a certain task to do, and that's why we get that high scores.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Keep going, and let's go back to the booth.
Thank you, Melissa and Team Kazakhstan and your alliance partners. For those who are tuning in at home and want to refresh on what our teams are trying to do in these finals matches, let's take a look at the game video for Equilibrium.
Introducing the official game of the 2025 First Global Challenge, Equilibrium. During the 2-minute and 30-second match, 6 national teams worked together as a global alliance to restore a healthy planet by removing barriers and maximizing biodiversity in ecosystems before dividing into 2 3-team regional alliances to secure protection for biodiversity in the future. 3 barriers to biodiversity are positioned in each of the 3 ecosystems. Each of the 2 dispensers contains 60 biodiversity units. Robots start the match in the regional zone next to their corresponding alliance station, in contact with the guardrail. The match begins when the announcer says, "Go!" The Global Alliance robots work to remove barriers from the ecosystem and maneuver them into the mitigators. At the same time, dispensers release biodiversity units onto the playing field. Robots can temporarily increase the rate that biodiversity is introduced by rotating the accelerator. Biodiversity units are added to the ecosystems by robots or by human players. The Global Alliance earns more points when the biodiversity units are evenly distributed across all 3 ecosystems by the end of the match. All 6 teams on the Global Alliance earn points for barriers removed via the mitigators, biodiversity units added to the ecosystems, and the distribution of the biodiversity units. Towards the end of the match, teams divide into 2 regional alliances to secure protection for biodiversity in the future by positioning the robots on the rope. This signifies the importance of collaboration to maximize the protection of specialized geographical regions. The sum of each regional alliance's secured robots equals a protection multiplier that is applied to the Global Alliance's barriers removed plus biodiversity units added points earned. The Global Alliance earns a cooperation bonus if 5 or more robots are fully supported by the rope at the end of the match, rewarding the effort when a majority of nations establish protections for biodiversity in the future. A regional alliance's match score is the sum of points earned for each barrier removed plus biodiversity units added times distribution factor multiplied by the protection multiplier plus cooperation bonus points. As the competition progresses, biodiversity across all 3 ecosystems will be tracked, and teams may adjust their gameplay strategy to achieve the cross-match objective. Let's nurture Earth's equilibrium together.
So I think what we noticed here with that game animation, you saw the equation. That's the thing that teams were really focusing on as we moved on to these final matches of First Global Challenge 2025. The biodiversity points times your distribution factor is what's really making the big play here for our final matches.
You're talking about equations. I want to focus on solutions because, again, we're talking about biodiversity and how we as problem solvers can go address those issues when we go back home. This First Global program has been responsible for 84 different community outreach initiatives and 80 projects advancing biodiversity. There's a real concrete, tangible manifestation of the work that goes into this. So when we say it's more than a robot, when we say it's more than a game, we really do mean that here at First Global.
Yeah, thinking back to what Greg Needell said earlier, it's all about breaking down those artificial barriers in your community. And we want to be breaking down our very real barriers with biodiversity in our world. We want to be preserving our world moving forward for the next generation, and we're going to take a look at a video about that very thing.
We are facing the next greatest extinction. About 900 species wiped out completely in modern times, 27,000 species on the brink of extinction. And that's just the species that we know.
Life on Earth depends on having biodiversity. All the varieties of life forms that live on planet Earth, from microorganisms, fungi, plants, animals.
It is a signifier of the health and vitality of an ecosystem. The planet itself is an aggregate of communities. The more diverse we are, the more resilient we are, the more healthy our collective livelihood on this planet will continue to be.
Our water quality, our climate regulation, our health of our soils, biodiversity is so critical for humans, for medicine, for agriculture, and for our well-being.
Biodiversity currently faces various threats, all the way from habitat destructions, pollution, invasive species, or exploitation of resources, as well as variation in climate. We need to consider that we're part of that ecosystem that we call planet Earth, and therefore protecting biodiversity is protecting human life as well.
This little planet of ours is affected by everything that happens everywhere. Balancing human needs with environmental impact comes down to finding better ways to develop better technologies that can both give more people access to all the things we want in an evolving society, but at the same time keep reducing the negative impact it has on the global environment.
Nature can actually teach us a lot about solving the challenges we face on Earth. Just being observant in the natural world can lead to new types of innovations and new types of solutions.
One of the greatest transformations that required is food system transformation, from growing crops and livestock more efficiently and sustainably to curbing food loss and waste, to shifting diets.
The role that STEM plays in safeguarding biodiversity is critical.
Science and data can help make sure that we design solutions in a way that are actually going to have a fighting chance for solving this crisis.
The thing that gives me the most hope is actually young people.
Young people bring innovation, bring new ideas, and bring that passion to be able to connect to what their futures look like.
What gives me hope is coming to First Global. First Global is a collection of the best and brightest minds all around the world who are dedicated to solutions. We need each one of you in the fight for saving this planet.
We are creating a network of kids working together, respecting each other, that really can demonstrate that we can convene the entire world in a positive way to celebrate the power of technology, to solve problems, and to move us all ahead.
At First Global, we're here for the robots, but every single day is where humanity shows up. We're seeing connection, discovery, and joy. Grab your badge, your friends, and your courage. We're heading to finals match number 2. It's Alliance 2, Venezuela. We're having Mexico. We have Panama. We have
Cameroon, and we have Serbia, we have Lithuania, Malta, and Kenya. Are we ready? In 3, 2, 1, go!
Savannas, tropics, deserts, wetlands, forests, tundra, reefs, all of these ecosystems matter. Each one of these participants matters. Each one of these countries matter. Each one of us matters in combating these problems and creating solutions to those challenges. It is possible with the work of a global community.
2 minutes and 7 seconds counting down. Listen up, we've got biodiversity units spilling onto the field thanks to both accelerators being activated. We've got human players getting in the zone, delivering biodiversities to all 3 of our ecosystems right now. Barriers being removed across the board, but not just removed from our ecosystems, also mitigated with 1 minute and 40 seconds and counting down.
Take a look at both those accelerators. They are hard at work, much like all the participants here have been. All of the barriers have been removed from those 3 ecosystems. They're getting pushed into those mitigators as we speak. Multiple different ways that points can be scored. Multiple different moving objects out here. It is absolute pandemonium, folks.
I'm just in awe watching our teams run it back, especially Alliance 2. They were just on the field, and they're back in the action, trying to get another high score for Venezuela, Mexico, and Panama with their Alliance partners. Team Cameroon, over on the blue side, Serbia, Lithuania, and Malta, accompanied by Team Kenya. They're trying to get another high score and stay in these finals matches. 52 seconds and counting down. Take a look at our biodiversity, mainly focused in our terrestrial and marine ecosystems. But now our teams are locking in on that freshwater ecosystem. The human players are in sync across both ecosystems. Every single shot towards freshwater, one after the other. Make some noise for our human players, everybody.
Now remember, Team Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon played in the first finals matches. This is the second one, so they go back to back. They will have to wait and watch the third match, which is going to be upcoming. So this is the last time that you're going to see those 4 teams at least competing on this stage. Let's go, guys. Bring it on.
11 seconds, and we have our teams in the air. One more robot trying to get in the air. Can they do it with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Hands up off the controllers. A job well done by all 8 of our robots on this field. It's not just the 6 robots on the field, but their 2 alliance partners also part of these strategy talks. High emotions with our finals matches here. Let's take a look at a replay of what was such an excellent match. And we'll be back with your finals 2 score in just a moment.
Scores from that second match are now up 168, 161. I think that might be the highest 2 scores combined, at least that we've seen in a match. Now you got groups coming together and combining. The hugs are there, jumping around for joy. If you were to have an encapsulation of what this event is supposed to be about, that's it right there, folks.
We got to talk about our Red Alliance here. Last match, they scored 149 points. This match, they scored 161. Amazing work by Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon. We're going to see Serbia, Lithuania, Malta, and Kenya again squaring up against our number 1 alliance from the ranking matches. That's Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, and Jamaica. But in the meantime, we're going to take you to the field, Melissa. we have to get in on the action.
Manisha, let me tell you, the energy down here is crazy. We just saw some insane scores from your team. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
It's insane. Actually, the feeling is thrilling, and I'm so stressed right now. I'm actually shaking, to be honest.
You should be so proud of yourself. I'm so happy for you guys.
I think we are already on the podium, but we want to get more. We want first, and we will try and get first.
You'll be pushing for more? We will. So we'll be seeing that at the next match. What is your plan for the next match?
Our plan is to be better.
How will you achieve that?
We always can be better.
That's a mindset. So the collaboration I can see has been going fantastic, right?
It's honestly amazing. Working with both teams, even Kenya, they are amazing. We work really well together, and I hope that we can keep it for our last match. We hope to win, and let's win this.
I'm sure you can do it, guys. Keep going. What are your positions? Is any of you a driver, human player, captain?
I'm the coach, personally.
Wow, okay. That's a hard thing to do at a finals match, but congratulations. Thank you all so much. Let's go back to the booth.
Everyone's got a different role to play. That doesn't just include those students and learners and leaders. It also includes Melissa, who's been giving us great field interviews throughout this entire finals match. In the meantime, you see the results most recently updated from the two that we've seen thus far.
Yeah, let's take a look at our rankings thus far. 2 matches have elapsed. Alliance 2 at the top. Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon with their total score of 310 points. Serbia, Lithuania, Malta, Kenya, they have 168 points. Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, Jamaica, 155. So Alliance number 6 and Alliance number 1 are going to square up and try to get a high score because the bar is currently set at 310.
And I was going to say Team Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, and Jamaica played in the first of those 3 matches. They actually took a step aside to watch the second one. We'll be getting to the third match shortly, but we also have to get down to the stage for some more awards. Take it away, guys.
Now, we are joined once again by the man, the mission, the legend himself, whose vision made all of this possible. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to our founder, Dean Kamen.
It's not your lucky day. I was just told they have to do some preparation for what's about to happen, and it's going to take them a few minutes. So they said, talk. That comes easy to me. I'd like to ask all of you to think hard about what's happened for the last couple of days. I hope you had a lot of fun. But we're not here to play games. We're here to steer the future to the right place. At opening ceremonies, I made a few observations that our sport, I hope you've seen it's as exciting as any other sport, but I pointed out a few critical differences. One, it's the only sport where every kid is developing the skills to turn pro. I hope you all realize there aren't millions of career opportunities in soccer or football or baseball, but the world is desperate for more and more technically capable people to solve all of its problems. The eco problems, the energy problems, the food problems, the health and disease problems. You people are the next generation of leadership. You're either going to be able to deal with it or not. The other way that we're different than other sports, as I pointed out at opening ceremonies, was we really are a cooperation. And by the way, thank you all for living to that standard for the last few days. As intense as the robots have been, The teams have been so gracious professionalism. The teams have recognized that for the first 2 minutes of every round, in their enlightened best interest, they are working together. We have a sport that makes it clear that to have winners, you don't have to make losers. We have a sport that I hope is showing everybody that you can do better by helping each other. And yes, there needs to be competition in the real world because we want all the different ideas to be put out and tested against each other. Sometimes your idea will be the best, sometimes somebody else's. But at the end of the match, we've all seen what the best ideas are. That raises the bar for everybody. That's what humanity should be doing in every generation. Letting all the people compete with all of their ideas and let the benefits go to all of humanity. I think the most important thing that I tried to convey as what makes FIRST so different is that we're really not a spectator sport. Think about this. Every other sport, there's a few people on the field and the fans fill the stadiums. They're watching it on TV and the internet. Millions, tens of millions of people are watching sports. Most of those people can't play them. Most of the people that watch sports, they're very passionate watching it. But they can't affect the outcome. They watch it year after year. At our sport, just about everybody's on the team directly, on the field or in the pits, or they're the teachers. They're the mentors. Everybody here is affecting the outcomes. We're not watching the world change. We are changing the world. Here's my homework for everybody. And it comes to me because so many people that have been here for the first time, including some of the students, but some of our guests, in different ways, what they've been telling me for a couple of days is, Dean, wouldn't it be great if the whole world acted like First Global? Imagine a world where everybody used gracious professionalism. Imagine a world where cooperation was part of what you did every day. Imagine a world where everybody understood they should participate in creating the world. And sadly, as I said, our model is everybody participates. In most sports, everybody's a spectator. I've answered each of these people when they've said, wouldn't it be great if the whole world acted like this? I have nearly 200 countries in this room. They're all working together. What I've said to all of these people is my goal. The goal of First Global is nothing short of creating the people that will help the world become like a giant First Global community with all the benefits that I hope you've seen over the last couple of days. So the homework is really simple. You're all going to go home. You're going to go to your home country, about 200 of them, and you're going to spread the word. You're going to try to start as many first teams in each of those countries as you can. There's tens of thousands of first teams now, but it took us 33 years to get to them. You're going to go home and help your country create FIRST as a national sport. You're going to go home and help everybody there remember that we can do these sports with gracious professionalism, we can have cooperatitions, and mostly you're going to tell those people that you've decided, just like this isn't a spectator sport, life is not a spectator sport. You've got to determine the future, not be a result of it. We've got to turn the world into a place where hard work and problem solving and respect and cooperation drives everybody to do better. Use First Global as your example of what's going to go on all year in your country until you all come back next year to help us make First Global even bigger and even better, because I want in my lifetime to see your generation of kids ruling the world from a business and technology point of view, from a civic point of view. You people can help us change the world to a gigantic version of what you've seen for the last couple of days. So thank all the people that have made this happen. Thanks to all the kids. I know you've worked hard. And remember, if your robot didn't win, who cares? You're all winners. I can't wait to see you all next year. Now let's see the final round.
Thank you, Dean, for those meaningful words, as always, and thank you for having the vision that brought us all here today. And it is now my pleasure to introduce Emily Sechrist, Senior Director of Brand, Editorial, and Social Impact at Lamb Research. She will be announcing the winners of our most prestigious award. Emily.
Well, I am very excited for our next award, which is the Albert Einstein Award for First Global International Excellence. This is the top award, which recognizes the role model teams who best embody and live First Global values. Let's learn more in the following video.
No matter what language you speak, place you live, or customs you follow, excellence is a globally cherished achievement. Students from all parts of the world are encouraged to give their absolute best and set an example that humanity can follow far into the future. Perhaps one of the greatest scientific minds in history, Albert Einstein is known as the founder of modern physics. Having an exceptionally brilliant academic career spanning 2 different continents, his vision for world peace and scientific knowledge have made him a representative for our global society. It is no coincidence that the name Einstein is synonymous with genius. The Albert Einstein Award for First Global International Excellence is the top award of the competition, representing the best overall teams who compete impressively while exemplifying the tenets of First Global. The winners of this award must have excellent robot game performance, have made a profound impact on the international community, expound gracious professionalism, and represent all aspects of First Global as ideal role models. This award is separated into gold, silver, and bronze medals.
All right, and the bronze medal for the Albert Einstein Award for First Global International Excellence goes to Team Lebanon. And the silver medal for the Albert Einstein Award for First Global goes to Team Aruba. Finally, the gold medal for the Albert Einstein Award for First Global International Excellence goes to Team Kazakhstan. And please join us in congratulating the winners of the Albert Einstein Award for First Global International Excellence.
Thank you so much, Emily. Congratulations to the teams. And now we're going to see this video from one of our sponsors.
Some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance: the science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lam Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lam Research.
We are growing up in a world in crisis.
Yes, you have wars and you have problems in food, in electricity, but we want to say to the world, we are strong enough.
And we know there is something better to discover.
Oh, you're good to go.
Design. Create. Because we are the generation who will determine the direction of the planet over the next 100 years.
These kids are amazing.
That's the pickup mechanism.
And they just need opportunities where they can become the best version of themselves.
And even when we fall,
Emotionally, it's so hard.
we won't give up.
Then it gets a little bit off, see if that is the problem.
We might come from different places on Earth,
You see countries that have conflicts working together. Even though we're young teenagers, we're able to foster this collaborative nature.
but we are determined to work together.
I want to inspire the Afghan girls. They should never give up.
Einstein said we can't solve our problems with the same thinking that created them. My response to Einstein? We will innovate, build, and we will lead.
Somos jóvenes, somos la generación que va a cambiar al mundo.
Just watch what we can do.
We support STEM.
Good luck, Team Moldova. We all support Iraq on Team Iraq in First Global Challenge.
Let's go, Team Take It and Nivel. Yo, Team Sentiment Principe.
Team China, go, go, go!
From Spain to Panama, good luck Team Tunisia. Let's go Team Jamaica.
Yellow Others makes you champions.
Good luck Team Romania. Suerte robotics.
First Global, the experience that I had in 2017 has pretty much shaped my whole future. And First Global helped me to understand that part of the problems that we have in the world nowadays, I can be part of the solution.
There's nothing that matches the atmosphere that First Global creates. Just bringing together 190 countries in one arena, you cannot replicate that. When I first joined First Global, I was only 14 years old and didn't really have much of a life plan. I didn't really think that I wanted to pursue a career in STEM, but after I took part in First Global for so many years, I grew very deeply passionate about robotics, problem solving, all types of engineering.
What you're getting with robotics is just a set of skills, and you can apply that set of skills into anything pretty much. Now I'm a product manager at IBM. I just graduated in mechanical engineering, and I'm pretty sure none of this would have happened without that First Global experience that really made me choose this path for my life. So I decided to come back as a volunteer to make the path of new generation easier than it was for me.
This team came to the field and they just had like 4 wheels they could drive. That was it. And then they came to the next field and they had like a little arm that could push a ball. And I said, "You improved your robot. That was amazing." You do high fives or fist bumps. And they just kept improving throughout the competition. At the end of the competition, they didn't win. But afterwards, they found me and they actually came and told me, they said, "Marissa, you made our experience worth it." I was hooked for life after that. I love First Global way too much. And I had to give back to this competition that gave me so much and shaped my life in such a wonderful way. People just don't understand it until they come out here and see the impact that First Global creates. I've never met a more inspired, passionate group of people who just want to make the world a better place. I've seen it do so much good in the world. Actually helping communities, actually seeing the impact that it has on people's lives, to inspire them to create STEM programs in their country, and just giving these students the best chance to get the resources they need to do well in their life. I love this program. I do. I'm gonna come back every time that they'll let me.
What an amazing few days. I cannot believe that First Global 2025 is almost at its close. We're going to get you ready for finals match number 3. Before we do that, let's look at our rankings. So, coming out of our first 2 finals matches, Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon have 310 points. Any score? Yeah, give a round of applause to Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon. Yeah.
Justified.
Now, for our remaining 2 alliances, we have Alliance 6, led by Serbia, with Lithuania, Malta, and Kenya. We have Alliance 1, Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, and Jamaica. It comes down to this next match. Make some noise for all of our teams now. So, we're coming down to 310. Remember that number. So, our teams in this next match will need to score above 155 points to move past Venezuela. It's coming down to this. I think we need someone special to help us out.
I'm not going to lie. As you're talking about us trying to surpass numbers, I know that the decibel level in this building is about to be the highest it has been in this entire competition. I'm going to be passing it to our automatic energizer. The guy's got both voice and vigor, but I can't seem to find him. Where are you, Spencer? Where are you?
Tim, I'm actually here surrounded by Team Venezuela. I need you guys to stand up and join me. We're going to get this crowd nice and rowdy. Stand up for me. All right, we're going to start off with a little chant here, folks. When I say first on this side, that side's going to say global. So, on this side, we're going to say first, and the far side's going to say global. So, ready? First!
Global!
First!
Global!
First!
Global!
Make some noise!
Yeah!
Make some noise!
Guys, I so apologize because you're going to have to stare at my rump. I'm going to be turning around right now to get this going. Get up, everybody! Let's get rolling! This final game starts in 3, 2, 1, go! Vamos! Vamos!
It's finals match number 3 here on Field 5. You know the teams. They've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Your Red Alliance and Blue Alliance is jumping into action. Barriers removed from 2 ecosystems within the first 15 seconds of this match. Incredible work. Now our third ecosystem, terrestrial, has been relieved of its barriers. Barriers immediately making it off field by our Red Alliance, led by Team Serbia and Lithuania. Malta representing that Red Alliance right now. Biodiversity units are spilling onto the field out of the dispensers thanks to both accelerators being activated right from the get-go in this match. And our human players are putting the work in right away. Look at that terrestrial ecosystem full of biodiversity units already. Freshwater barriers and ecosystem is in play as well. Take a look at those biodiversity units piling up. But wait a minute, our marine ecosystem needs some love. Our teams have 1 minute and 26 seconds to equalize these 3 ecosystems for a true eco-equilibrium match to end all matches.
Crew, we are halfway through this final match of the 2025 First Global Challenge here in Panama City. It has been nonstop action here throughout this entire exhibition. We went through all the rankings matches. We went through our playoff matches. We're now in the finals. 1 minute left, everybody. Let's go. Let's go.
Make some noise, First Global. Look at those biodiversity units in your ecosystem. Terrestrial full. Freshwater's getting full. Look at the marine ecosystem starting to fill up. Our human players in Kazakhstan with that underhand approach working so well all competition, and now it's the finals. We gotta bring this thing home. Look at our human players over on the Red Alliance side from Serbia. The overhead shot because the marine ecosystem is just that much farther away from the Red Alliance side of the field. It's endgames now. We need robots up in the air. Come on, get your robots up in the air.
It all comes down to this, guys. Months of preparation. It's been a whole year since we had a final matchup like this. We're down to the last 10 seconds. Let's get it rocking, guys.
Kazakhstan is up. Serbia is up. Lithuania up. Aruba up. Bolivia up. Malta is up as time expires. All 6 robots off the ground. What an amazing final 3 match. Just take a moment. Soak this in. Eco-equilibrium has only happened once for First Global Challenge. And once again, our teams have demonstrated excellence on and off the field. Let's take a look at this replay and relive the energy of finals match number 3. Panama City, let's make some noise! Why is everyone asleep? I want to hear that First Global chant again. That brought goosebumps to my arms. All right, Venezuela, can you help us out with the first on this side of the arena? First Global! First Global! First Global!
Arm in arm, hand in hand, that's what this competition is all about. It's never been about the scores, it's never been about the robots, and you just heard Dean say, it's It's not about the game. It's about what we're doing with it as a global community. We're all coming together here. This is the 9th year of this first global challenge, and each one gets more and more exciting.
Tim, I don't know about you, but I'm buzzing with the energy that we've felt for these past 3 days. Our gracious host, Panama City, thank you. Our teams, you've been keeping me energized on and off the field. Make some noise for yourselves.
Wow.
As we have our final rankings. Your winning alliance, alliance number 2, Venezuela, Mexico, Panama, and Cameroon.
Talk about hoisting the hardware and bringing it home. We're in the home nation and host. Well played to all of these teams. Congratulations.
Serbia, Lithuania, Malta, and Kenya putting in the work in that last finals match, getting a cumulative score of 290. Kazakhstan, your alliance was number 1 in the playoff ranking matches. So Kazakhstan, Aruba, Bolivia, Jamaica, amazing work here. Make some noise for all of our 3 teams in the finals, everybody. What a job well done.
I am very, very glad that I wore an undershirt, and I say that because I am sweating. It doesn't take that much for me to sweat, if you ask anybody who knows me well enough. But that was an exciting match. There's so much stress involved in calling these matches. I can only imagine how these kids are feeling.
Wow. What a competition. I'm buzzing with excitement. I cannot believe what an amazing competition this has been. Equilibrium has been a game unlike any other, with the true emphasis on that global alliance, equilibrium across our 3 ecosystems. We had 190 teams participating in this year's first global challenge, and what a testament to the past 9 years of growth and inspiration and community building around the world.
And now the whole world is descending on this stage in the Panama Convention Center. It's now time to announce the winning alliances that have climbed to the top of the ranks over these past 3 days of intense competition. Blair, Melissa, have at it.
Wow! Incredible playoffs! Fantastico, fantastico, fantastico! But now it's time to give out some awards to our winning alliances. Great week, everybody.
You couldn't have said it better, Blair. Let's award these teams what they earned. The first global second runner-up finalist alliance awarded to the bronze medal winning alliance goes to Team Kazakhstan, Team Aruba, Team Bolivia, and Team Jamaica. Teams, please come up on stage.
silver medal winning alliance goes to Team Serbia, Team Lithuania, Team Malta, and Team Kenya.
And the first Global Winning Alliance Award, awarded to the gold medal. Oh, un momento. No. Okay. And the, okay. Okay. And the first Global Winning Alliance Award, awarded to the gold medal winning champions for the 2025 First Global Challenge, goes to Team Venezuela, Team Mexico, Team Panama, and Team Cameroon.
What an absolutely unforgettable experience this whole thing has been here at the 2025 Global Challenge. It's not over this place.
Our ecosystem, but it has to work together as one global community.
That global community right there, folks. Over these past few days, we've proven that robotics is, in fact, a sport, one that celebrates passion, imagination, and collaboration across nations. Together, we're part of a worldwide network and solution of problem solvers ready to protect our planet and shape a brighter future for us all.
On behalf of First Global, congratulations to every student, mentor, volunteer, and supporter who made this incredible event possible. Your perseverance lights the way for a better tomorrow.
We'll see you next year, everybody!
Panama.
Team Tanzania, First Global, Panama. Team Kenya, First Global, Panama.
We are honored to welcome you and the world to Panama City for the 2025 First Global Challenge.
Never doubt that a small group of dedicated people can change the world.
Thousands of athletes from all corners and walks of the globe, 190 nations in total, immersing themselves here.
Every year, the First Global Challenge reminds us of what's possible when young people unite around science and technology.
And the action is about to heat up.
In 3, 2, 1, go! We're watching the future of global collaboration come alive.
Thank you for joining us today. Good morning y buenos dias. It's all steam ahead for a full day of robotics action.
some dream of the future. We engineer it. At the atomic scale, where breakthrough technologies take shape, two fundamental forces drive every advance: the science of perfect placement, the art of precise removal. This is where Lam Research leads. In the space between atoms, where angstroms define the boundary of what's possible. While others question if it can be done, we prove it. From advanced memory to logic, from cloud computing to artificial intelligence, deposition and etch drive progress in semiconductor manufacturing, and our innovations keep pushing the industry forward. Now, let's prove it. Lam Research.
Welcome to Panama, where worlds converge. Immerse yourself in the rich cultural heritage of Panama's 7 indigenous communities and Afro-Caribbean descendants, experiencing their traditions, cuisine, and way of life. Panama offers what travelers desire and provides what you need for an unforgettable journey. Welcome to Panama,